Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Now then, what makes a nation strong? Taxes? There's nothing new about those either. The first income tax was paid by Abraham. It was written on a rock by the hand of divinity and handed to Moses at the top of Mount Sinai. And you might want to remember this. It was at the flat rate of 10%. It promised the wrath of God on anybody who tampered with or violated that law. Christ was born in Bethlehem because Joseph was on his way to pay his taxes. Joseph was a relatively well-to-do landowner. Yet the taxes exacted by Caesar Augustus were so exorbitant that he didn't have enough money left over to employ a trusted messenger for the mission, so though his wife was great with child, he made the journey himself. Journey himself. Christ was born in Bethlehem because Joseph was on his way to pay his taxes. And Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage when he got there. Our problems are not new. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. At Runnymede, the Magna Carta was handed to King John on the end of a sword, denying to royalty the right of unlimited taxation. Did you know it was for us, the American people, to become the first in recorded history ever voluntarily to surrender our rights to private property? Oh, yes, we did. With an innocent-sounding constitutional amendment, the 16th, which says that Congress will have the power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived. And we forgot to put any limit on the extent to which we could tax ourselves. Conceivably, we could be taxed out of all private property. We could be taxed not 70%, 80%, 90%, but 100%. We could awaken one morning and find that the government owns the farm and the house and the car and has a mortgage on the church, legally. Historically, whenever any nation has taxed its people more than 25% of their national income, the initiative was destroyed and that nation was headed for economic eclipse. Presently, the American people are being taxed 33% of their total income. History says we'll roll forward on momentum for a little while, but we'd better get some more gas in the tank pretty quick. History says we'll roll forward on momentum for a little while, but we'd better get some more gas in the tank pretty quick. History says we'll roll forward on momentum for a little while, but we'd better get some more gas in the tank pretty quick. History says we'll roll forward on momentum for a little while. We'd better get some more gas in the tank pretty quick. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. Christ was born in a manger because there was a housing shortage. Our problems are not new. See, ours is not the first by George good government to arise on the world stage. There have been several. Rome, Spain, and Greece, and China, and each enjoyed about 150 years at its zenith. That's just about our time in the New World. And then each decayed away. Not one of them was ever destroyed by anybody else's marching legions. Each rotted away morally, socially, culturally, economically, simultaneously. You know, one of the most cruel paradoxes of history is this. Because each was a good government, it bore bountiful fruit. And when it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. When they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. First, there appears to be nothing wrong. After government to perform some extra service for you, but if you ask government for extra services, government, in order to perform its increasing function, has to get bigger, right? And as government gets bigger, in order to support its increasing size, it has to what? Tax the individual more, so the individual gets littler. And to collect the increased taxes requires more tax collectors, so the government gets bigger. And in order to pay the additional tax collectors, it has to tax the individual more, so the government gets bigger, the individual gets littler. And the government gets bigger, the individual gets littler, until the government is all powerful. The individual is hardly anything at all. Good government bore bountiful fruit. When it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. When they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. Some believe that the need is for a vigorous, strong man to arise on the scene, to regulate and regiment the affairs of men. Yet history tells us there have been several such. Once upon a time, there was a nation great and powerful and good. She was suffering from the aftermath of war, from a depression. Then came upon the scene a leader, an idealist, self-confident, intolerant of criticism. Wisely, he limited his early activities to combating the financial depression. Nobody could argue with that. But in a while, he began to regulate business and establish new rules to govern commerce and finance. Some of them in diametrical disagreement with the God-made laws of supply and demand. But anybody who disagreed with those new rules was promptly fired. The new leader saw that under the old system of free enterprise, landlords prospered, so he levied new taxes to take away their profits and destroy what he called the monopoly of capital. To please laborers, he controlled prices. To win the favor of the farmers, he gave them loans and subsidies. The national debt mounted alarmingly. Whenever anybody tried to tell him that governments, even as people, can go broke when they spend beyond their income, he said they just didn't understand deficit finance. What do you say? Did he build on rock or on sand? I say on sand. For you see, this was the story of Emperor Tu-Thur, who led China to its doom more than 1,000 years ago. Because each was a good government, it bore bountiful fruit. When it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. When they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. With all my heart, that if Uncle Sam ever does get whipped, here too, it will have been an inside job. It was internal decay, it was not external attack that destroyed the Roman Empire. Starting about 146 BC, internal conditions in Rome were characterized by a welter of class wars and conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility, conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility, conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility. About 290 years after Christ, a Roman emperor named Diocletian took over. He really grabbed the bull by the horn. He took over in a period of turmoil and severe depression. The first thing Diocletian did was call in the gold and close the banks and raise the taxes. He reduced the power of the Senate, delegated its power to a lot of little government bureaus. Do you know they even had a Transportation Act back there? Prescribing the fee required to rent one laden ass per mile, and at today's rate of exchange it would have amounted to about 1/8 cent per mile, which meant that in order to make a profit, a jackass would have to carry 5 passengers. That was simply beyond the capacity of the jackass. Diocletian put millions of people on the public payroll, and this failed to do the job. The country was still in trouble. He asked more personal powers for himself. For a brief while, incidentally, they were standby powers, but then he used them all at once. He froze wages, he froze prices, he froze jobs, he stopped profits, he dictated to the farmer what he should plant, when and how he should sell it, and for how much, and he rationed food. And what happened? The labor market closed down. Incentive was gone. Farm life became dependent on bureaucratic red tape. Exorbitant taxes cost the farmer his land. He kept for himself only a small plot on which he might grow turnips for his family. He lost the rest of it to the states. And without food and with incentive gone, city life stagnated and declined. And Rome passed into what history has recorded as the Dark Ages, lasting 1,000 years. Lasting 1,000 years. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. A nation would evolve from a monarchy into an oligarchy, from oligarchy to dictatorship, from dictatorship to bureaucracy, from bureaucracy to pure democracy, where finally the people would cry out from the chaos and confusion of the streets, "Oh, please, God, give us a king," and God would give them a king. And they'd have a monarchy again and start the whole silly cycle anew. Now either we will profit from the errors of their ways, or it follows as the night the day, our children are going to have to relive the Dark Ages all over again. All over again. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. The world has gone in circles. All over again. All over again. The world has gone in circles. All over again. All over again. The world has gone in circles. How come, after thousands of years of experiment, our new nation has come so far so fast? All this in less than 200 years. What is the secret of our success? Well, I think it had to do with a basic American's creed. Perhaps it never passed the pioneer's lips in this form, but if it had, I think he would have said something like this: I believe in my God, in my country, and in myself. I believe in my God, in my country, and in myself. I know that sounds like a trite, too simple thing to say, and yet it's a rare man today who will dare to stand up and say, I believe in my God, and my country, and in myself, and in that order. When the early American pioneer first turned his eyes toward the west, there were only Indian trails, or traces as they were called, for him to follow through the wilderness. Do you know today you can roller skate from Miami to Seattle? From San Diego to Plymouth Rock? In this little bitty instant, as historical time is measured, our 7% of the Earth's population has come to possess more than half of all the world's good things. How come? Well, sir, when that early pioneer turned his eyes toward the west, he didn't demand that somebody else look after him. He didn't demand a free education. He didn't demand a guaranteed rocking chair at eventide. He didn't demand that somebody else take care of him if he got ill or got old. There was an old-fashioned philosophy in those days that a man was supposed to provide for his own and for his own future. He didn't demand a maximum amount of money for a minimum amount of work. Nor did he expect pay for no work at all. Come to think of it, he didn't demand anything. That hard-handed pioneer just looked out there at the rolling plains, stretching away to the tall green mountains, and then lifted his eyes to the blue skies and said, "Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here." Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Now that spirit isn't dead in our country. It's dormant. It's been discredited in some circles, driven underground, but it isn't dead. It's just that a few seasons ago, politicians baiting their hooks with free barbecue and trading a Ponzi promise for votes began telling us, we don't want opportunity anymore, we want security. We don't want opportunity, we want security. We don't want opportunity, we want security. They said it so often we came to believe them, we want security. And they gave us chains, and we were secure. Suddenly, with our constitutional guarantees depleted, with our national character eroding away, with our tax laws penalizing those who dare to prosper, with workers concentrating on how little they can get by with instead of how much they can produce, suddenly we looked overhead one day to discover that the first tin moon in space was a Russian accomplishment. That free men dragging their feet had been outdistanced by slave workers dragging their chains, and we were sore afraid. Perhaps this was a disguised blessing, too. Maybe a dramatic accomplishment by this Cold War adversary was necessary to get us off our dead centers and back to work again. If we can revive in ourselves, then in our youth, something of that basic American's creed, the horizon has never, ever been so limitless. For man stands now on the threshold of his highest adventure of all. His first faltering footsteps into space. 20 years from today, half of the products you will be using in your everyday living aren't even in the dictionary yet. We've got it made. If we just keep on keeping on. We've got it made. And if we don't, we will follow those other great nation states of history, the graveyard of ignominious oblivion. History promises only this for certain. We will get exactly what we deserve. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Thank you, God. Now I can take it from here.
Get after it. Bye.
Do you know who Akira the Dawn is?
Of course, he's amazing.
Hey guys, hey guys, I'm taking over today.
we're doing a special. I'm doing a special episode to find the truth and my parents. What are you guys up to? What is the funny thing? It's obvious what I'm choosing. Is it, bro? Hold on, let's get some music on. What kind of music? What kind of music? I'm just gonna click one of these DJ funk things. What's up, guy? Sorry, no face tonight. I'm taking over. Don't be mad. We got facing. I mean, you know, I appreciate you still like the face. I do too. But today, not playing games. Cody, why sad? I need to listen. We need to pursue the truth. I've been thinking for real, bro. Recently, our conversations, no offense, some people, but they've been dumb, kinda. And I was thinking we need to learn stuff again. Remember, we used to read like books. So what's wrong with chat? Why am I not seeing the real chat? Hold on. They've been dumb. We've been talking like blue level or something nowadays. Don't you guys think so? Let's see if it works now. Can't I take over? No, I'm saying I don't want to go away from. Oh, that different. Somebody here. Let me type. Hello, testing. Is it busted? Let me just put the kick one on then, I guess. Okay, one sec. One sec. It's just gonna be just chatting and reacting today. I'm gonna watch some videos. I'm gonna make some points. I'm gonna talk about stuff we can learn. Hey, but I want to talk about like, I don't know, the college being a scam, socialism, all this stuff. Let's talk about stuff, bro. I feel like people have been, I don't know. We haven't talked about stuff for a while about any of this shit. I got some videos to watch. I was watching this weird debate with like about streamers saying it's hard or whatever, and I heard one of the sexist things I've ever heard in the first 5 minutes. I think that would be interesting. I got some interesting bits picked out. It's not like this isn't like a totally by my seat in my pants. You know what I'm saying? Chat. Okay, let's see. I'm not totally seat in my pants. I'm not totally seat in my pants. Okay, what is the chat? This one? No, let's see. What? No, that is the chat. Yeah, that is right. So I gotta like fix it, right? Or what else were you guys talking about? Hello, testing. Can I take over? Sandbase. Guys, are you not okay with? You guys don't want to see a just chatting, learning stream, or where we talk about stuff we can read too? Books are on the table. No? Oh my god. Anyways, canceling normal day. If you're like, I want to see Fri-Sat today, boo-hoo. Thank you for liking the stream. I like Fri-Sat too. It'll come back next week. Bro, I'm just trying. I don't know. I'm just trying to like. People have been talking about stuff a lot, but like we've been talking about really stupidly, where I've just been arguing with people and I haven't been learning anything, and I feel dumber now. So I want to undumb myself. Does that make sense? I feel dumber recently. What is the name of this song? I don't know. Get a phone and click the, what is it? The telephone app, and then click identify song. Like, what are you doing with talking to me about this? Okay. I'm just kidding. Bro, Zoop, I hope nothing bad happens to you for real. Okay, let's see. Does this help at all? When I move it like this? Oh my god, it disappeared. It helps so much it crashed it. Okay. I should take the timestamp off if I'm gonna use the kick one. Should I just see if I can fix the restream one? Let me see. People at Twitch get mad at me if they're not on the screen. Michael Gray, The Weekend. Thank you, Koji. Thank you very much. Download Shazam. That'll help you find out about music. Yeah, you say Shazam. You gotta the fucking part about that app that I don't get is you gotta go outside and you gotta yell Shazam, and just to get the song to identify. I don't really know why that happens, but you know, whatever. I don't really know why it works like that. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. You have to go outside and raise your phone and say Shazam, or else it doesn't work. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's weird. Thanks. Things are tense here now. We don't know when or how big they were going to attack us. We know most likely today. That sucks, man. I can't imagine, like, you know, that kind of thing. However, Zoop, remember when the Vegas shooter was a thing? I was listening to, like, the police and, like, the scanner shit during that. And that it wasn't similar exactly, but it was pretty wild to listen to and be like, that's down the street. You know what I mean? I don't mean to lie with that. That was a horrible thing. And we had Vegas strong. It was terrible. But I don't know. It's just fun. It's just funny. The time we live in is so nuts. Like, can you imagine that you can listen to horrendous things and you're like, what the fuck, bro? The world is messed up. The world is messed up right now. And it's not a surprise that everybody lives in fear and like terror, because bro, it's fucking scary out there, you know? It's fucking scary out there, bro. Wait, where is you from? I read a chapter on my book today. Who cares? What book? Why are you talking to me? Oh, where's they panicking? Blue. How do you still? Well, no, it wasn't panicking. They were trying to find them. I even heard the police thing. I was even listening when they were breaking the door to get to the guy. Beautiful boy. What the fuck? They were breaking the door. To get in there. Remember the guy had like a bolt, what did he have? He had some kind of he mounted it a certain way, so they tried to ban all those kind of mounts. I remember. It was like on it, like he was in like the bathroom or something, and he had it mounted so he could it would just soak the recoil or something. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Las Vegas shooter bump stock. I think it was a bump stock. Yeah, I think it was just a bump stock, but it might have been some other. I think, yeah, maybe. I just remember they immediately wanted to ban that thing. And it's like, bro, that ain't the problem. I saw the footage, yeah. No. From the shooting thing we're talking about, yeah. It was, yeah, the footage is gnarly. Because it's hard, when you really think about what's happening, it's pretty gnarly. It's not brutal gore as much, but people are dying. Fucked out, bro. I don't think. It uses recoil to let you fire semi-auto more quickly. Yeah. Were you scared someone you know might got hit? Sure, a little bit. Not super scared, like I thought somebody did, but you do wonder. I wonder, would anybody go to that? I don't know. You know, you think of some people because I have some friends that are from Texas and shit. You know, they might have gone, but no, none of them did. But or even from California, some people in the country shit from California. It was some country dude, right? The thing was. It was like a country dude that made a song later, after, right, about the Capitol or something. Am I remembering correctly? Did the guy made some song later? What's the guy's name? Who was the guy that was performing? Off duty. I think some of my cousin knew went. Damn. Are they okay? Off duty was trying to help and got yelled at by on duty cop. Cry, did you know by which did me from? What? Oh, I gotta get you guys on the screen. Sorry. Reading Blue's chat is mentally deranging me at the moment, though. What? I'm going insane. Every time I read Blue's chat, I feel like I'm going more and more insane. Hold on. You guys hold on. They're okay? Okay, good. I'm gonna remake the restream one, because people on Twitch get mad at me if I'm not reading their messages. And there's still a couple people over there, right? I'm gonna try to fix it. They get all mad at me. They're like, come on. Come on. You don't care about us on Twitch? I do, bro, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. And I get $2.50 from doing it. So it's okay, you know? You guys could always click on type in an address in your bar. It wouldn't hurt you, you know? At some point I think I'm gonna stop, but Stump made the point that it's like it's a lifeline, kind of, right? Like it's a place that's not crazy into Twitch, but you know, you go not crazy. I guess there's a point there, but does it really help anybody? I don't know. Like, is there anybody that ever goes, wow, this is cool? I have noticed a couple people follow on Twitch and then follow on Kick. Like, one or two people have done that, actually. So I guess maybe the point is it does work, I guess. But, I don't know. I lost my Twitch sub because Twitch won't let me sub from Korea anymore. I wish, like, if Twitch worked like Kick, I could give subs. On Kick, I could give subs, and I'm just losing 25 cents or something, you know what I mean? But I'm losing the money for a month, but I'm only lose. I guess I'm getting taxed on it again. So I guess I'm losing a bit more than that. But the point is, it wouldn't be that big a deal to like gift subs and shit. Like, whereas on Twitch, I'm gifting it. I'm getting taxed on it again. You're just like putting yourself over a barrel and giving money to Twitch and the tax man. You know what I mean? I got banned on Twitch. Why? How did you get banned on Twitch? You're as NPC as they come. What happened? What happened, bro? How'd you get banned? What the fuck? How did Call Me Dumbo brain get banned? Oh, you're Arab, nice. Oh my god, you racist fucker. You just clear racism on display. Not even hidden. Not even hidden. You banned me? What's up, man? What's up, J4? What's up, bro? Just clear. Oh, you banned. Oh, I banned you. Oh, you're banned on my Twitch. Oh, well, yeah, you deserve that probably. You want a VPN? I guess because I verify my phone number. Yeah, I guess. How we doing? We're doing good, man. We're just doing like a just chatting reacting tonight. Normally I play for a briefer on the stream. I normally play Japanese games and interpret them, and then sometimes we play English games, and then sometimes, you know, we just do react kind of stuff too. Do everything. Variety stream with the plus Japanese translation, basically. Love to hear it. Thank you. Very sometimes. Funny. Give me a credit, Koji. I've been playing a lot of Ferraris to Eden this week. Come on, bro. Tengai Makio, we've been making moves. And in Tails yesterday, I played a significant portion of Tails. I could play more, and I will play more probably. Might play tonight if I get bored of this. But give me credit. Come on, bro. Don't hit me with a thing now. Very sometimes. Come on. Really redact that. I'm glad I played Tails because I'll be pissed today. No, I only did it because I've been actually because I felt like I've actually been playing the games. You would be right to be pissed at Koji. I wouldn't do this today if I didn't play Tails yesterday. I'd be an asshole. I agree with you. I'm with you. I wouldn't do it. Last night you're like, I'll play it for sure tomorrow. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I would have been an asshole if I did that. I would put it off and didn't play. But I might still play it later tonight too. I'm not totally opposed to playing a little bit at the end or something. I'm not. I just thinking I wanted to do like a stream where we kind of try and learn stuff. What's up, Electro? We kind of try and like react and maybe learn stuff and maybe have conversations that aren't like. Bro, I've been sick of like I know I do the teacher one kinda, but I'm kind of sick of like approaching it from that angle where people are just saying the same shit at me. I want to have conversations like where I can think. Does this make sense? I'd like to have some conversations where I'm thinking. I feel like I'm getting stupider. I genuinely do. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting dumber. You know? When you playing Super Seducer, is that a thing we should do? 100% I am. Yeah, it's okay. When I'm playing Super Seducer. I don't know. I got one of those ones on Humble Bundle. It was like some dater one. Some dating thing. I don't know what one it is though. It was some date, like one of those FMV dating games. We could play that at some point. Maybe tonight. I don't know. I guess we got a lot of time to do stuff. I guess we can, you know, mix it out. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do. I want to see if you know how to spit game to women. Oh my god, you are so out of whack. There is no thing about spitting game, you dumb. Oh my god, you zoomer brain. Oh my god, no. Here's what you want. You don't want to spit game at all, you son of a bitch. You want to find a nice lady and you want to settle down and have kids. You dumb idiot. I don't know, like, I'm not even gonna play the game, bro. I'm not even play the stupid game where people battle over their ego and shit. You want to find, I'm just gonna tell you the fucking truth. You want to find a nice lady and you want to get married and you want to have kids and you want to take care of them. That's what you want to do. Craig on natural riz. I'm just saying. I don't have a family, but like that. But I don't know. It seems pretty self-evident. That's where you want to go. To me. It help you learn though, Craggy. What did? Help me learn what? No, I have a girlfriend. She's in Canada, bro. You can't meet her. Don't worry about it. Bro, I've never in my life had an issue with that. Because, like I was saying, it's not like I'm not bragging. It's just like I went places and then like you go places, you do things. You notice some lady likes you, and you talk to her, and you know. And then, like, if she likes you, it doesn't matter. Like, if you hang out with a lady, like, in some kind of capacity somewhere for a while, and she kind of is into you, it's hard to fuck it up, honestly. You know what I mean? If you're already at that point, it's on you to fuck it up at that point. It's on you, you know? Like, if you... just be, you know, don't be a weirdo too much. Be a little weirdo at most. Be honest, be genuine, and you know, and if the two of you like keep a good like dialogue between each other, you trust each other, what can go wrong, bro? I don't know. Watch some home ad videos, sure. Did you approach her? Did you approach you? Well, that's a complicated question. It's not as simple as that, right? Hopefully, ideally, you're already talking a little bit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you're in some kind of activity or place where you interact with them a little bit without not like a sexual way or like a picking them up way. So you know them a little bit, and then somewhere along the line, you notice like that they're into you. You know, you get it. Like you're like, oh, like they'll come over, they'll approach you not for like dating stuff. They'll approach you like, oh, can I get copies for this or whatever, but you know what I mean. Like they'll approach you in some way or give you some hint or something if you're talking to them regularly, and then you know then you go for something and you make a pitch, or maybe they make a pitch of you, whatever. It's pretty natural, bro. And yeah, I feel like people worry too much about it, man. Just go places, do stuff where women are too. Then women are enjoying themselves also. And I don't mean like a bar. I mean like or they're working. You know, work with them too, maybe. You know, I don't know. I don't know all the places you can meet women, bro. But ideally, you want to meet them first before you date them. Is what I'm saying. And then it's not complicated then, because you already know them. You know what I mean? It's not. It's complicated as. Now, some people have success with just walking up and saying, you know, you're like the prettiest girl I hear, or whatever thing, and be like, do you want to talk for a bit, or, you know, what are you interested in? Do you want to go somewhere, or do you want to, you know, whatever. People have success with that too, out of nowhere. But, you know, I don't know. What's your life and situation, bro? I just think people worry too much about it. Life happens. Pretty normal if you just like are out there, you know. What's up, Tyrone? What's up, older guys? Welcome, guys. We're just doing a just chatting tonight, okay? Sorry if anybody's mad about that, but we're just gonna hang out and just chat and react tonight. Just reaction, just chatting. No games tonight, probably. I might play a little bit of game at some point. But I'm not making any promises. Don't expect it. Don't get mad at me like disappointed. But I wouldn't mind playing Tails later. Probably if I get bored of this. But I think this could be fun the whole time, depending on what we do, depending on how we interact. We could watch. We should watch some home app videos, Coach. I'm down to do that. Let me make a note of what you saying that, so I don't forget later. Okay. If you don't get a Riz training order, you ain't doing it right. You guys get what I mean, though, bro, right? Just go live your life, man, and like live it next to ladies, and then some lady you'll talk to some lady. Here's the thing: if you're not comfortable talking to women at all, I mean, this is even more reason you should go somewhere with ladies where you can interact with them in a non. Like a lot of people, like the pickup artist kind of types tell you like go out and fail and then get confidence that way. You can also just like work alongside women or hang out alongside women and just start talking to women in a regular way and build your confidence that way too. Don't be a bitch though. Like don't get in a situation where it's like a friend zone thing. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But like it's fine being friends with women, but don't let them like put you in that kind of position. Because if a lady's doing that to you, just tap out and be like, and go, you know, make a new friend. If you're interested in her, I mean. If you're not interested in her, it's whatever. But if you're interested in her and you can tell she's putting you like in this kind of friend zone world on purpose, like, then tap out and just go talk to somebody and just go make another lady friend. You know what I mean? Like if she's doing it to you, tap out because she's probably not interested in you. Is what that means. Jesus fucking Christ, why is Carl here? Koji. That's what I said. What do you mean that's what I said? We're doing reactions. You didn't say that, first off. Someone like to flirt with guys without being interested, though. You don't want to date those. You don't want to date those. Nah. No, I mean, I'm just kidding. All women flirt a little bit. But if it's a lot, you're talking about daddy issues or something at that point. Am I wrong? I don't know. Where's JV? What's up, midlife? Good luck to you guys. You too, guy. You gotta go? JB is tomorrow, Gio. I will go. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing anything wrong besides me replacing Face for a little bit. I didn't realize that SNES Tails opening have the same vocals from that song. Yeah, that's why it sounds that way. Forget what I saw recently, but I saw someone say, put yourself in places that you're confident in something that also is women. Hell yeah, exactly. Exactly, Koji, yes. Put yourself somewhere that lets you show off, right? That lets you stand above the others. And also as women in the same spot. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you do, yes. But if you're cool, you know, that's anywhere, you know what I mean? That's anywhere for some of us, you know? Some of us green-headed, round-headed green-heads. I'm pretty cool. No, not you. No, not you. You pick a play. You first have to get confident in one thing, Blue, before you can do that. You're backwards. You're not even ready yet. You need to get one competency first. So instead of worrying about ladies, you need what he's talking about. Instead of worrying about ladies, you need one competency. Do you know what I'm saying? You need one thing you're good at least. Ideally more, so there's more places you can hang out and get ladies' attention. Because it is true. That isn't like, let's not like fuck around. Or we're not a red pill channel or whatever, but let's be honest, bro. There is a natural attraction to people that stand out like a leader type person, like if you have prestige around other men, then women notice that. It's not the money exactly. Like some people think it's just the money. It's not. It's like if you have prestige around other dudes, women will be like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll be like, what the? Even if they're not into you, they'll be like it's a trait to look up to. Like by default, like it's intuition to be like, huh, what's up with them? How come everybody's listening to them? How come they're so good at that? It's a natural intuition. Men have it too, and within each other. Like, you know, when we respect each other, like we go, whoa, That guy stands by his word. He's good. You know what I mean? Like, we just feel that way about some men, right? Like, you're like, yeah, that guy's fucking, he's reliable. He stands by his word. I can trust him. He had, like, if I'm having a bad day, you know, he's like a guy to go get me lunch or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, you just intuitively see those people bigger than you see other people. If ladies didn't swoon for me why do they stare at me and clutch their purse? Yeah, they looking for a condom. Yeah, Tyrone. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at Minecraft. That's not one. No, video games are a really lame one. I mean, I guess it can work kinda a little bit, but it's not a good one. Especially not like Minecraft. It would have to be a competitive one, and even then it's pretty nerdy. But it would work some maybe. I don't know if they had like tournaments. Like there's tournaments you can go to and actually like be on a stage like you won a prize. Like that would obviously be hype. But there's not very many women at those tournaments. You know, like and have an original vagina, like a factory default one. There's not many. Yeah, tell her you're good at Minecraft, and then not many have a factory default vagina. And then Chris Hansen walks in the room and tells you to take a seat. Right. Yeah, tell her you're good at Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. You're talking to children. Yeah. I'll work on a certain type of girl with Adam's apples. Yeah, I'll work. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. No. But I mean, the game thing could still work. Like the tournament thing. Like if they had the tournament at a place that regular girls were at. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that happens sometimes. Like the tournament's held at another place and there's other people there. That might work, but it's a weird game. It's a weird game to try and play. If you already had, like, that's a weird angle to take. That's not a good idea. Video games are not a great path. No, because your only option then are nerds, right? The only girls you're gonna impress then are total nerds. And some nerd girls are cool, but you're limiting yourself to the only people being interested in you are nerds and like specific nerds into specific games. That's bad practice. That there's like 5 girls that you might be interested in back. So don't do that. I'm good at reading? No, you're definitely not. That's just a lie. Go to local MMA places and get a girl who knows how to gravel? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe get into MMA for real or go into a gym for real kind of thing. Cause sure, maybe. I don't know what the ladies at gyms for real, if they're like into MMA or any of that stuff for real, if they're cool or not, but I assume there might be some. It's more likely than the game thing, right? Like you might find some fit lady, and fit ladies aren't like bodybuilder ladies, like, you know? Fit ladies don't look like bodybuilder ladies. Bodybuilder ladies do, but fit ladies don't. Download Tinder and find the bottom of the barrel assholes. Don't do that. You just end up, don't ever do that. That's the worst option, bro. You might as well just like, no. Oh my god, just, no. Please don't do that. Please don't. Those ladies are never gonna, they will possibly get attached to you and call you and be up your whatever, but that's not what you want. Trust me, that's not what you want. That's not what anybody wants. Nobody wants that. I want to get Tinder to see if anyone would swipe. Oh my god, that's pathetic. No. You dummy. No, don't play the swipe and visual game, you moron. Oh my god, never mind. Go be unhappy and live your life in misery, idiot. Moron. Dummy, exactly. What's up, Sunny? Welcome. Today I'm doing a react stream. Also, yeah, you may not know yet, but Blue is a notorious dummy. It's not like I just call everyone dummy. Blue is a notorious dummy. He's notorious for it. you have way worse chances than in person. Yeah, way worse than in person. Meet a person in real life, man. I think this is really the best advice was the earlier advice. Go someplace where you can do something that you can be good at, or like you can have a skill that you can use at a place, and then there's also ladies there. And then just talk to them like normal people, and eventually, somebody somewhere hopefully will be like, whoa, you're cool, and then you ask them out or they ask you out, and it's that simple, bro. People act like it's I don't know. People act like it's way harder than it is, or they're scared or something. I don't know. Just live your life, bro. Work on yourself. If you don't know what to do to find somebody, just focus on yourself for a while. Just make yourself better at things. Work on stuff. Work on and if you have if you don't have a skill you want to work on, there's things that are skills you don't even think about, like mental stuff, like mental fortitude is a skill you can work on. Oh my god, he's a lost cause. Emo bitches are the shit, he says. He's a lost cause. He's a lost cause. He's a lost cause. That man is a lost cause. To quote Obama, he's a dumbass. Yeah. You can tell their age by count of the scar. Oh, Jesus. God, yes, please, Electra. What did Electra say? I missed her. Okay, could I use your help on a Japanese text or a small phrase from your game? Sure, I guess so. What is that? What do you mean, God, yes? This conversation is good. Best relationships have by chance. Sure, yeah. And I mean, the biggest thing is, if you know them already before it becomes a relationship, then everybody's like, how do you approach a girl? How do you, whatever? How do you start it? Well, if you're already their friend, you already know them a bit, it's easy, because you already know who they are a bit, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, what do I say to the person? You already talked to them before, you already know them a bit, you know what they like, you know what you could talk about. Hopefully you know how to keep them engaged when you're talking. You already know. We're trying to help Blue again. What if they're married already? You didn't get out. What are you talking about? What if they're married already? Oh my God. You need Jesus. I don't even believe in Jesus, but I believe you need him. you need Jesus. Jesus. You need Jesus, bro. Best relationships are blessed by the dear leader Kim Jong-un. Are they? The game seemingly uses weird idioms. Oh, so I might miss something. Sure, what is it, though? Oh, you posted it. Okay. It is let me see. I gotta copy it this way. But how about engaged? I don't know. There's that's more like it. I think that's more like a movie thing, right? Where that's like a thing that's real. That's like in movies, right? I don't know. There could theoretically be some situation where they're engaged and they got engaged too early and yada yada, I guess, but okay, somebody saw the true truth. Somebody saw the true truth. Somebody can see through to the true tomorrow. Truly see the truth. What are you saying? Humanity can do better in the future. Either learns from the past or the translator messing up. Human being. That's the first sentence. Human beings. Yeah, they can build a future that is above the past, regardless of the connection to the past, is what the second line says. They can build regardless of whatever connection to the past, I'm giving it to you literally, regardless of whatever connection to the past, human beings can build something on top of that. The future could still be constructed on top of the past. But it doesn't, yeah. The game seemingly uses weird, sure. But don't say learning from the past. It says regardless of the past. Right. Yeah. The earlier sentence kind of like kind of implies it though. The first sentence does, because the first sentence is like the person, because somebody sees through the true, has eyes that can see the true past, they can see the true through the future. Their eyes can see through the future, see through the true tomorrow. It's so you put those two together. When it says unconnected to the past, hold on, let me give you some information on that. Yogo? Yogo's thing is busted. I'm not responding, 1 second. Okay, there it goes, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think the no connection is kind of where disconnect, well, not disconnect, but it's a little confusing. The possible implications of that. Okay, Yogo? Hey, Yogo. So the thing is, it says irrelevant, impertinent, unrelated, unconnected, unconcerned, indifferent. So it could mean like the chain of the past. You know what I mean? A connection. Thank you, Yoga. It could mean that you can do better, regardless of the past, regardless of without the chain of the past holding you back, kind of. Something like that. You get it, Electro? Something like that. Something along those lines. The first sentence, the first one is about somebody being able to somebody that has eyes that can truly see the past. Then those eyes can truly see through the future. And then the second one says, human beings, for sure, should be able to build a future, construct a future above the past, regardless of their connection to the past. That's literally. So not necessarily the past itself, but something that happened in the past. Well, yeah, I don't know what the earlier part they mentioned they mentioned history, like recorded history. So I don't totally know like what in reference to. Why am I Spooky Ghost right now? What happened? When did this happen? Chat, when did I become Spooky Ghost? Chat, when did that happen? When did I become Spooky Ghost? Oh, after I came back from yoga. Hey, Spooky, yeah, I did. Oops. So no, yeah, I don't know. If I don't know the rest of the context, like to give it to you more or less literally than I'm giving it now. If that makes sense. Like I don't know what history they're referring to or what the past is like, or you know what I mean. But that's the best literal, I think. I mean, that's pretty hopeful. Do you have any other questions about it I can help with? Or Craig, when are your thoughts? PM Vitali's content? What, he like the guy that goes after pedophiles or something? BPD isn't real, it's just a manifestation of the inherent evil in women. It takes masculine energy. But men are too beta. Well, I don't know if it is real or not, but you know how I feel about categorical diagnosis. There's another line that could use help on. I actually have context for it. Sure, give me it, Electro. I'll do another one. We haven't really started yet. I can do one more. I can help you with another one. I don't know the game or the story or anything enough to like give you any I mean, I know you got context, but you know, there's limitations to how much I know about this. Zerka Vitali. What's the guy's name? It says something like it returned to the earth, but apparently it means it doesn't look the same as before. Context is she killed a giant frog with a wind blade. And it's why it returned to the earth? Oh, the frog. We're talking about the dead frog. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Whatever it is, we're talking about the dead frog. Got it. Sonic Blade. Her birth, Sonic Blade? What the? She says she talks about her Sonic Blade in a weird way. Okay. What's that kanji? Yeah, that is the same kanji, right? Yeah. Hatch, conceive. Yeah. Yeah, I can also say less literally to conceived of, but it's still a weird way to say that. Like, I mean, it's still like she's a weirdo. Not weirdo, but it's not a normal way to talk. I mean, it's fine. Okay, so the sonic blade I made up, and now the frog took it. He took the sonic blade she made up, her conceived sonic blade, and she couldn't keep her form. It couldn't keep its form. It was so strong. What is the frogs? Are they made out of mud monsters or something, did you say? The frog couldn't keep its form. What did you say? What are they? Are they demon monsters? Kill the giant frog. Just a regular frog? Huh. Well, he uses new form. Yeah, it uses new form, which is, you know, negative for the, like the maintain part of the form. It's dead, right? Here, look, it's a common phrase actually. I have it in a dictionary here. Hold on. Yoga? Here, make this bigger. Let me see. These are not the examples, or it does. I think it was in my regular dictionary. This, I think, is the one that's in here. No, not that one. Hold on. How do you write it? Oh, done. Okay. It's one of these here. Now, hold on. Let me just switch to the other thing. You go switch to the other dictionary, please. I'll just show it there. Where does it show up in here? Is it the squiggly line? No, maybe. The squiggly line? I don't know what the squiggly line is. Here, you go 1 second. Come back to the stream so I can click the squiggly line. What? I don't know what I'm gonna capture. Oops, some sweet goes again. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Huh. Okay, wait. I don't know what the name of the dictionary's thing is. Huh. Weird. Okay, maybe it is that way. I just can't capture it. Alright, let's go back. I'm wasting time. So isn't it here? I have it though. I just copied. I'll paste it into the chat. Or I'll paste it somewhere. Let's see. One dry potato inside, no lie, not even bread, jam. When the I got an idea now. Yogo, switch to Notepad. How about that? Yogo, switch to Notepad. That way, that'll work. Yogo? Here you go. It's over Yogo's face, but here you go. An explosion that destroyed the factory beyond recognition. It's the same phrase. It's the same phrase except, yeah, the same phrase. Okay. An explosion that blew it uses the same thing too. It uses the original form. It means, yeah, literally. So literally, it would be can't maintain its original form. You know, it destroyed it to the point that it can't maintain its original form. Instead of Hodo, they use Made though. I think, right, in the game. But that's, you know, that's whatever. It's basically the exact same phrase. Okay. What else did I miss up on? You need Jesus in your life? I don't even... Why do I need Jesus in my life? What do I need Jesus for? I feel like I got Jesus, bro. If Jesus is like, you know, like aiming for good in your life, I think I got Jesus in my life. But I don't believe in him, really. Not maintain its form. Yeah. Okay, thanks. You're very... No problem. The game is called April, by the way. It's on PC and I'll check it out sometime. I have, you ever seen this website, Electro? Hold on. Very talented. That's very nice thing to say. I really appreciate that. I mean, the translation, like, you know, I do it all the time on the stream, but people seem to, like, you know, not really be impressed with it anymore. Like, whatever, bro. Can you read faster, please? Whatever, bro. Can you do it faster? Whip sound. You know? Whatever. Like, I don't think anybody appreciates the thing, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Have you ever seen this site, Electron? I'll link you on Twitch, I guess. It has, like, a listing of a bunch of the next JPEG, please. Yeah, I'll link it into the Twitch one. It has, I don't know, a bunch of PC98 games, but also if you go a database of a bunch of them, if you go and you cut out the PC98 part, like you go back to the Refuge Tokyo, they have a bunch of other stuff too. You got MSX, you got some Windows games, not that many though. Sharp, a lot of Sharp games. They got a lot of those. PlayStation 1, all the Sega stuff. I find that website really useful for like showing people that aren't into the stuff, game or something. Because I'll have a couple of screenshots, and there's English translation. I don't know. You can click on most of them with the little flag. I don't know if there's actually translations for like anything, but it'll change the names so you can see them in English. Welcome, badge. Oh yeah, welcome, man. Yeah, no beverage. Ah, okay. Nissan, yeah. I use it pretty often when I'm doing research that I don't have, like, for a system I don't have a catalog for. I got a bunch of those Japanese catalogs that list like every game published by year, and I usually start with that, one of those for my research if I have one. I have one for Sharp, I have one for PlayStation, I have one for PC Engine, I have one for Saturn, I have one for Dreamcast, and I think I have one more, maybe SNES. Anyway, those are sick. I usually start with those. I think one of the streamers knows the webmaster. That's cool. You know this site? Yeah. I do know the whatever wiki one, but not that specific whatever one, I don't think. It chronicles the Dojin undubbed. Ah, okay. I do know the I do know the wiki web host. But you end up there all the time when you're looking up Japanese games. Is all. Because that's a site that has all the like game wikis in Japanese, like, well, not all of them, a bunch of them. There's a bunch of random ones. I usually end up googling like you know, like a thing from the game, like an item name or something, and then just go from there. Next JPEG, please. What's up, Badger? Oh, you guys want to watch something? I'm gonna catch up on the kick chat that I missed while doing that real quick. No, the truth is hard thing. Oh, Mirai. For most people to face it, don't see it because it may feel void to key. Anyway, they fucked my atomizer out. It's too bad. You know, I can't wait for Stellar Blade to come out on PS5. Stellar Blade? I think I know that name, but I don't know what that is. Stellar Blade. Oh, it's the boob game. I don't care about that. I used to be a Zerka viewer. Oh, nice. Okay. What's Zerka do? Fun facts about him: he used to make fun of red pillars and their courses, and now he does the exact same thing. He was clowning. Well, red pill stuff, like pickup bro stuff, is silly, but there's also this void of people saying the truth about that men and women are different, and so what fills that void is over the top. Because people are like, I can't say the truth or whatever, so they'll just be like, well, women yada yada yada, men yada yada yada, you know what I mean? It's because that's what happens when society gets stupid and doesn't let you talk about things in a normal way. You get shit like red pill. It's an obvious result, like pearly things and Andrew Tate. All this shit's obviously gonna blow up when everybody like basically lies to you and is like, men and women are the same, and you're like, what? My mom and dad are the same? And you're like, that doesn't make sense. They're definitely not the same. Wait, Miri's back? Yeah. Oh no, we're still talking about this. Why? Because I want to. Shut up. What do you mean, why? Did I hire you as my production assistant or something? Let's go. He said if you take his stuff seriously, then you shouldn't subscribe to it. Like, trust your own thing. I don't know much about the guy. I don't know anything about the guy. Thanks a lot. No problem, bro. Non-refuge. Oh, okay, that's cool, Electra. Yeah, you did. You hired me. Well, you're fired. Sorry, guy. I'm firing you now. There's nobody. The stream works like this. The top is me, and then nothing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm at the top, and then nothing else, and then nothing else. There's no debate about that. That's the structure of the stream. Me at the top. No, nothing else. Nothing else. There is no other structure. Bro has a course, so he doesn't make sense. Right, but he said don't subscribe, or he's making it a bit, or what? Is it a bit he's doing? He's selling a bit? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Because here's the thing: if I let you guys control the stream, then my choices don't matter, bro. And if I choose to like listen to somebody, that's my choice, bro. And that choice matters. I can't let other people take that away from me. Anyway. Okay, you're right. Let's talk about girls so I can get rehired. We weren't talking about girls. We were talking about... I was talking about the fact that all this stuff is going to be... No, I wasn't talking about girls. I was talking about red pill being a result of the fact that people don't talk honestly in society anymore. What are you talking about? Carl on top. That's it. There's Carl on top. Here, I'll give you a diagram. Carl here. Chat. So you see where you are? Okay, let's try this again. Me. All this. Everywhere. Carl. You. This little square. You. That's it. And you share the square with others. Okay. You're stuck in the square, and you share the square. Don't get out of your square. Don't think you can just come out of the square and go anywhere you want. I'll let you out when I decide to. Okay? You can come out of the square when I say so. I was talking about red pill. No, we're not talking about red pill either. I'm talking about... It's fine. Let's move on. Next topic. I agree. Guys probably like Pauly D. Jersey Mike's is great. Sure. A dating course? Dating's dumb is what I'm saying. If you're dating, you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean like dating, like having a significant other and going on dates. I mean, like, if you're going out there dating, you're dumb, you're lost, you're a lost cause. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Best of luck to you. Because you're doomed. You will be, at best, you'll have 3 wives. And you will end up, you know, with however many kids between the wives. And you'll be paying child support. And you'll be like all over the place. Good life, bro. Good luck. Enjoy that. Okay, let's talk about women. I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about a societal collapse of free speech and the cost that we pay for that. And a lot of people that think like we need more regulation are missing that if we just opened it back up and people talk freely again, that this stuff would go back to normal and not be out of proportion and be like red pill shit and like date pickup artist shit. It would be more natural and real because the real ideas would win out. Because the freedom of ideas and the freedom exchange of the free market of ideas would narrow it back down to less ridiculous ideas and people, is what I'm saying. You think I'm wrong? I don't know. How am I supposed to form a relationship and learn about people then, Craggy? Hang out with them somewhere, like go where they are. Join a book club, join some kind of club, compete at something that has ladies there, or men there if you're into men. I mean, don't, like, a lot of people we're going to like college, like how, like Blue, how are you not talking to ladies in your class and shit? Like you already have an opportunity, don't you? You're like, if you were really smart, like instead of what you are, Blue, and you could show that off in your classroom, wouldn't that already be a thing? Like, why are you showing off how big your brain is in your classroom? And then women be like, whoa. You know what I mean? That's what you should do. Not trying to like work on or be funny. Are you funny, Blue? Get funny. You already got a spot. You're at school, right? Now become smart and become funny. Become educated and become funny quick. Do it as quick as you can. And then before you're done with school, I bet you'll have a girlfriend. I'm telling you, don't worry about the girl at all. Instead, work on being funny and work on being smart. Sorry, not smart. Educated. Wisdom. Focus on wisdom. Learn a lot. Read as much as you can. Work on your skills as much as you can. Bro, I guarantee if you actually listen to me right now, you'll have a girlfriend before you finish school. Maybe a long-term girlfriend, you know, who knows? People do talk freely though. No, they don't. You're dumb. They clearly don't. Don't gaslight me too. If you gaslight me, I'm gonna just disregard your comments for the rest of the night pretty much. I'm sick of being gaslit, bro. I want to have conversations of like real worth and you know, no more gaslighting me. Stop it. Just stop it. I might time you out. Don't gaslight me. Don't tell me things that aren't true as if they're true. Don't ever do that no more. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. Stop it. I'm really sick of it. How are they not though? Bro, I don't want to. You need to go back to school and just sit there and don't bother me. You suck, man. Oh my god. How are they not? Are you kidding me? There's immediate social repercussions when you say certain things. Everybody knows that. People cut you off from the thought is right side all the time. I've been cut off from it. Like, tons of people have been cut off from it. Friends have turned on me, like, just for saying the wrong thing, asking the wrong question. Everybody here knows that. The fact that you don't know that means you're still a puppet that hasn't yet tried to think outside the lines or color outside the lines. Try it, though. See what happens. Because you'll deserve whatever happens. You'll deserve it all. You'll deserve the snakes biting you. You'll deserve the condemnation. You'll deserve losing your friends because you're choosing to be blind. You could be free now. You could be free now. Fuck, you're hot. About to be the best editing session. Jesus Christ, YouTube is wild. Stand up. Stand up in your anime class and say you're voting for Trump. Yes, take a stand, exactly. Yeah, go to your anime class and say you're voting for Trump. Go to your anime class and say, hey guys, here, try this one, a little less one. Go, is capitalism really all that bad? You know what I mean? Just say, fuck no. I thought you said you can speak the truth anywhere, bro, remember? Weren't you just saying that? Weren't you just saying that, bro? Inside this one over twos. Weren't you... I'm voting for... No, don't... It's not about who you vote for. We're saying you can't say anything. Don't you see what you're afraid of that you would say in the class and like how people would be? That's what he's trying to get you to imagine. Not say who you'd really vote for. Like, it doesn't matter if you'd vote for Trump. Oh my god. Just think, stop talking for 2 fucking seconds, bro, and put somebody else's thoughts in your head for a second and contemplate them instead of just speaking all the goddamn time and spitting stupid shit out. Come on, man. Listen, people are trying to help you. Why? Because we're idiots. We're idiots. We're all idiots, man. Because we're even trying to help your stupid ass. That's not different, though. It's not the public setting to do that. What the fuck are you talking about? The point is, if you were... What? Oh my god. Semantics. Sophistry. Listen. The thought experiment isn't that. You just fix the thought experiment if you have an issue with it. Try to understand what he's saying. Don't go dumb on the technicalities. That's a sign of a midwit, bro. Come on, man. Oh my god. How do you not get the problem? You're supposed to extend compassion and empathy to the person you're listening to and try to understand their context, not your own context, and force it on them and correct them. Think for a second what he's saying. He's saying picture the right context then among those same people where you could say is capitalism really all that bad? Is socialism really all that good? Are there really more than 2 genders? Try saying those questions. Is it really a good idea to euthanize children? Sorry, not euthanize. Sterilize. Oh, oops. My bad. I used the wrong word. Is it wrong to sterilize children? That's just weird to speak about there. You're dumb, bro. Nobody meant... Oh my god. Okay, you suck. Why are you like this? Why are you so robot? Hey, Ravbound, did you... Oh, real quick, I wanted to ask a question. Koji, are you still here? Ravbound, yesterday, when I did the spelling bit, was that not funny? I was like, bro, bro, you gotta do it. You gotta go after the spell. You gotta do the spelling thing. You gotta do it. There's no... Bro, I was like, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I know people are gonna call me names and bullshit and stuff like that, because everybody acts like you can't pick on people's spelling ever. But it was like sentence after sentence, and it was like, bro, I felt like Larry David's gotta feel when he's coming up with... Sorry I wasn't here. Oh, it's too bad. Koji, you laughed though, right? I was like, I felt like Larry David has to feel when he's like coming up with a bit. I was like, you gotta let it bother you. Let it into your head. Let that E get in there. I loved it, but I want to pick on people's feeling too. I know, that's why I'm doing it, right? That's why it's funny. Because the whole room is here's why it's funny. Let me explain it. I know you don't explain a joke, but this is fine. We're in concept class now, okay? We're not in joke time class. Like, it's not when I'm telling the joke. This is concept. Okay, here's why I think it's funny. I'm no comedy master, but here's why I think it's funny. Because contradictions, when you realize them, are funny. And there's a contradiction now in society where stuff like that, like people on the internet always say that shit like they said to me after, right? Like, that's petty, that's whatever about spelling. Even though you know it does bug everybody in the room. Everybody in the room is like, why is he spelling like that? Every single motherfucker reading it is like, why is he spelling like that continually? Why? And nobody's supposed to say anything? So saying it, letting it bug you, is funny. It's funny because it's a contradiction. It's a contradiction of reality. Anyway. Now I'm sad I missed out. I went to school. Yeah, well, I had another school argument with Camel. Camel is pretty smart in general, like, which is why the thing was so weird to me. But I remember back to the Matrix thing now, like when Morpheus is... I posted in Discord, but Morpheus is like, they're all part of the system. Any one of them, they'll fight to defend it. Any one of them could turn right, and their programming activates. It happens still. This stream is a place to see the Matrix in action, right? Because you get people outside of the environment of the Matrix, and they flip their Matrix switch, but they're standing there alone, as opposed to like the normal environment where everyone around them turns on the person too. They're instead in this other environment where they're the only person doing it, and they stand out. So we get to see the Matrix in real time. The programming of it, anyway. But yeah, Rabbi, you like it. It's in the VOD. I might try. We can maybe try to find the time so you can see it. I think you'd like it. I think you'd like the bit too. I thought it was good, but when I was saying the E, one of the Eve one, I'm telling you, man, I'm like, this is funny. This is a funny bit. This is, come on, I can't laugh at it, but someone somewhere is gonna enjoy this. This is a good bit. This is a good bit. I kept telling myself, this is a good bit. Just do it. Don't let it bug you. Let it go. It's funny. It's funny. Trust your instincts. This is funny. And it was funny, man. It was. I swear it was. I feel like it was. I don't doubt it. I must be a Matrix torture psyop. Mirai, you're just like... You're just, you know, a lost soul. You'll figure it out or you won't, bro. I don't know. I can't help you, though, man. Like, I can't put in the time or effort to help you either. You know what I mean? It's just beyond me. But I wish you no ill will, and I hope you find your way on your own, but I can't guide you, you know what I'm saying? You're free to watch a stream, but I can't spend any more effort than I do on you. It's too much. It ain't in me. But I wish you the best of luck, and I have no ill will towards you. Like, and if someday you totally get past everything, you know, that'd be cool, bro. So, I'd be impressed. As long as Vor Live doesn't come back, sure. Mirai is awesome, dude. I vouch. Don't you get it? You're like the fact that you're the one that vouches for Mirai shows everything we need to know. Like, if you Blue, if you were the one vouching for me, I would know I'm in a wrong place in my world, right? What is this song? It's nice. I'm not sure. It's just a mix. I'll link you the mix though. I'm not sure all the songs. He pulls up like the album in the video for it, so you can find it. I'm sure if you can't identify it. Please, sure, happy to. Okay. There you go. There's the mix. Thank you. No problem. He vouched for your freedom until you mentioned how corrupt public schooling is. Yeah, true. And tonight I want to talk about that, chat. I want to talk about, that's why I called it Pursuing the Truth tonight. I want to talk about school being fucked up, college being fucked up, socialism, maybe George Soros, anything, economics, socialism. I want to learn tonight something. I want to learn something tonight. I don't want to be retarded. Sorry, I don't want to be, recently I feel like our conversations have been, I haven't learned anything and I've been getting dumber from them because everybody's just been like, you know, just disagreeing with me, like, and asking me to explain stuff, and I don't gain anything from that. It retards me, you know, it retards my growth to spend time like that, because it's, what am I doing that is good for me? Nothing. It's negative. It's just stress for other people's ignorance, and it sucks. So today, you know, maybe it's funny, but what does it do for my brain? Nothing. It hurts my brain. It makes my brain dumb, and I don't like a dumb brain. I want a sharp one. Maybe we could even read a book. No, people hate that one. People hate reading. Never mind. We'll watch videos. We won't read a book. People hate that shit. You're very nice. Thank you, Electro. I'm not really nice though. I just try to be kind. Like, if people are kind to me, I'll be kind back to you. You know what I mean? Like, if you always come to me with kindness, I see no reason to give you anything else. That's all. That's kind of the mindset I have now. But I'm not really like nice. Like, I don't know. People will get mad at me all the time for not being nice. Trust me. I'm not. The definition of the word nice is not me. But I try and give you whatever they give me back. So if you never have an issue with me, or don't say anything that's not true or insult me or whatever. I don't know. We're good, man. I'm happy to be cool with people. I like it. I like people. I'm kind to you. No, you're not. Are you reading Twitch? Yeah. You can see it on the screen, bro. I don't necessarily follow or agree with everything you're talking about. I'm not asking for follow or agreeing, bro. conversations to me are about understanding what the person's saying, and that's it. Like when you get to the point of understanding, you don't have to agree. You don't have to. I'm not asking for any kind of moral, like a moral, ethical, whatever agreement, anything. I'm just saying, I don't even view anything about conversation that way anymore. I don't think there's any value to it. It's just like ego and shit. Like I was thinking about this earlier. If two people are talking, like it doesn't matter to the universe which one of them is right. Right? There's the universe, the truth is outside of either of them. It's outside of that conversation. So it doesn't matter who's right. Who's right is not a thing that matters because it's outside of both people that are talking or how many people are talking. It isn't a component that matters. It doesn't matter. But if we try to understand each other, we get more stuff in our head. And the more stuff in our head, the more things we know, the more ways we can look at things, the more we can uncover ourselves. That's how I view things. So like, I'm sure some of my opinions right now are wrong, but a lot of them are work in progress ideas. And I want them to be challenged so I can narrow them down or figure out where they're wrong. You know what I mean? I'm on a pursuit of truth, and I don't ever care about being right, or like you'd say, aren't you pursuing the truth and care about being right? No, those are separate things. I want to find the truth as well as I can. I don't care about being right. Nor do I think anybody should. And if somebody does, I find it offensive a little bit. When people care about being right, I find that offensive. It's like seems like childish to me. I know that's like judgmental a little bit, but it's how I feel. Like there is a drain. Like I mean, there's a instinct to feel that way, but you have to overcome your instincts. That's part of being a adult, right? Is to be a mature adult is like we overcome our baser instincts and say no. I don't have to let that guide me anymore. I'm above that now. I can control that. That's part of me, but it's not. It doesn't matter. I have mastery over myself. Anyway. Okay, you're okay. Yeah, we're good. But I don't take it out on you. Yeah, no, we're good, bro. Like that's totally. That's what I respect people that don't do that. If you want to come because you disagree with me, that's fine too. But you gotta have a real argument based on. Like, you'd have to have enough weight to convince me if you really want to do it. And you could do it. People can do it. People do it. But it's not easy because most things I talk about, I'm not coming at naked. I'm wearing clothes, bro. The idea for improving healthcare insurance was awesome. We should do more of that. Like, you want to... Sure. But I need it... Okay. Yeah. Well, how did that come about? Let's diagram that a little bit. Riot's here already? Oh, Riot is here. Hey, Riot. We're just doing a just chatting and reaction stream tonight. And a talk stream. I want to get smarter again. I feel like our recent conversations have made me dumber, as I was saying. I want to learn stuff tonight. I want to learn something. I want to experience something. I want to not just be disagreed with and have to educate people. And get frustrated with how overconfident everyone is. Like, I have no issue talking about shit if someone doesn't know what they're talking about. If they just don't yell at me about it and act like they already know. You know? It's so easy to not get on my bad side. It blows my mind so many people do. And it's not so many people, it's specific people over and over. I'm pretty smart? No, you're not. Nope, no, that's just not true. Where I found the vape is a piece of shit, new coil fucked up. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, the idea for the health and care. You guys want to talk about the idea and I'll tell you the source of it too. It was Radbound challenging. So like, how do we recreate this kind of thing? I need somebody to challenge some intuitions I have so I think about it later. Because here's what happened. It was because Radbound would always say, like every time I talked about free markets, not every time, but sometimes Radbound would say, yeah, but healthcare shouldn't be private. And I would think to myself, like, I don't know, how do I question that intuition? I feel like we gotta question every intuition, and I don't know an answer to that yet. And I didn't know an answer for a good while until I thought of one. Because it felt wrong, though, that there couldn't be a private option that could function, especially with modern technology and modern systems of networking, especially with how things work now. Now, what is the idea I came up with for a private healthcare system? Okay, here's what you do. First, you take, now I'm not saying it's perfect or for sure work, but this is my idea. To put in your head if you like it, you know, it's, you can have it if you want it. Like if you want to steal this idea and try to do it, I don't mind. You make profit off it, I don't care. I don't, you know, it'd be nice of you to give me a kickback if it worked, but I don't care. This would be a better world. What the fuck do I care? Okay, listen. First, let's say you take a fully private healthcare system, a hypothetical system, just for the mind experiment. Picture a fully private system, pretty much. You rip out insurance completely from this model, okay? So there's a lot of ways you would save money there to begin with, but you gotta rip out completely, not public insurance, not private insurance. You rip out insurance completely out of the whole system. Now I know you're like, that's impossible. Let's just follow this idea for a minute, okay? Don't give me that yet. You rip the insurance out completely. How do people pay? Yada yada. Hold on. I swear I got an idea. Okay, so what happens is, what will be the process then? You go to the hospital, you go whatever, and then you get your bill, and you take your bill to a credit guy, similar to a credit man, similar to a bonds bailsman. And what they'll do is they'll pay the bill immediately, and then you'll have a debt for the bill. And then you'll have a debt for the bill, and they'll charge whatever fee. And then the idea, here's where the idea I think is good, is you could then take those bills, you take those debts, and they could post it on a public register similar to, like, it could operate like GoFundMe, kind of. A public register where you can pay off other people's bills. It's designed to pay off other people's bills. That's what the public register is for. Now, think for a second. Now, the regular person would no longer pay insurance. The price of everything would be reduced a lot too. Think of those two things, and then think about, would you, if you were like really healthy for a couple of years, but you had health trouble before, you would probably pay off people's bills regularly, wouldn't you? I feel like a lot of people would. And wouldn't it be nice if you could like email them like, hey man, I'm sorry you're going through this, or post a little nice comment like you can do on GoFundMe when you do it, like, I'm sorry you're going through this, you know, yada yada, I've been there, blah blah blah. That moment, think of that, think of receiving that, instead of having bills and insurance to deal with and a pain in the ass and all that. It'd be such a more human system, and it would be so much cheaper. It'd be so much cheaper. If you think maybe people wouldn't pay it off, first off, remember the bills would be lower without the insurance companies. There would be a high fee probably for putting the debt on there. Like if you didn't have the money and you have to get a credit guy, a credit man. But that'd be okay because they need a reason to do that. You need to pay those guys so they do it, so they take the risk of not making the money back. What do you guys think of that idea? Personally, I believe that if you disagree with someone, it should be legally exempt to kill them. I mean, even the people, here's the thing, Electro, if you really agree with someone, like on some big principles, you're going to disagree with that person even more on the details. You know what I mean? Like if you agree on the big principles, you're gonna have every little detail to nitpick on the details. If you're actually like free thinkers that are thinking things, you know what I mean? For example, what do they say? What's the saying? If two people, if we're both in a room, right, and we're thinking the same thing, then somebody isn't thinking. If two of us are in the room together and we're thinking the exact same thing, one of us isn't thinking. Somebody isn't thinking. Like Waze? Anyone here use an app use GPS? Okay, you guys want to start watching stuff now? What juice you vaping me, right? Pink sugar, ladyboy, appleberry flavor? I think so. Let's start the reaction portion. We'll keep this music on the side because we'll be back. Okay, first thing I want to watch was one of these Charlie Kirk talking to students things. I thought this one was pretty kind of interesting because it does highlight some stuff. Let's see, let's get it on the screen. Like I said last time we brought up Charlie Kirk, I don't watch a lot of them, but I do watch these ones where he talks to college students. And you would think, like, people go, is that fair to talk to college students? It's like, bro, these are the people that act like they know everything. How is it not fair? They have the education, right? They went to college, right? They're going to college. Aren't they supposed to be smarter, according to what everyone says? Why is the guy that didn't go to college somehow like dumping on the people that are going to college? Shouldn't they be smarter, according to what everyone says? In fact, it should be the opposite. You should give Charlie Kirk the benefit of the doubt instead of them. Okay, hold on. Like, shouldn't it be the person with the least formal education that you say is the most, like, disadvantaged in the conversation? But they don't say that. Very interesting. They don't assume that. Because they know the truth, right? College students are stupid. They're stupid, mind-controlled dummies. Okay. Have you used Waze? Menthol, let's go. I like Waze. Okay, where is it? They fuck it up? I didn't start it yet. On? There we go. Okay.
Tilted up, yeah.
Where's my audio levels?
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I'm just curious about your stance on college as a scam, because I feel like, according to the Hamilton Institute, people who get bachelor's...
First off, bro, the fact that everybody usually to support these kind of ideas needs like studies to say it should tell you something, right? Because everybody's intuitions are now against it, but they're still like, whoa, hold on, because the emperor is actually naked, in my opinion. It's actually obvious that that is a scam, but you can keep using studies and shit to be like, nah, bro, it's good still. And they're doing that for a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff has already come, and done, but they keep faking it with like, oh yeah, these studies said this, and everybody's intuitions are like, are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't think so.
Degrees over a total lifetime earnings of over
What do you mean,
$1 million
Israel?
more than those who don't. And also, I feel like college...
Like that right there, go back. Look, listen to the detail here.
Lifetime earnings will earn of over $1 million more than those who don't.
People that go to college, right? But think about that.
Because I feel like, according to the Hamilton Institute, people who get bachelor degrees over a total lifetime earnings will earn of over $1 million more than those who don't.
Now that's a very shady trick there, right? Do you guys get the trick already? I'll tell you the trick. The trick is they're comparing people with bachelor's degrees to the population at large, to everyone else. They're not comparing bachelor degrees for apprenticeships. They're not comparing, and they do this on purpose. They're not comparing bachelor degrees to apprenticeships. They're not comparing bachelor degrees to technical. You know what I'm saying? They're not comparing to vocational training. They're not comparing to those things on purpose. If they specifically compare to those, what do you think the results would be? Do you think the results will be similar to this? I can guarantee you they won't. They're comparing to flat out dropouts, like drug addicts. Every single motherfucker in the world that didn't get a bachelor's degree, they've lumped into the same thing to figure it out. That's a sleight of hand. It should be compared to, like compared to a specific group. Autodidacts, trades, like people that go into the trades, people that go into anything else that didn't get a bachelor's degree for their career. Look at anything else, but they have a career. They don't do that. They're comparing the whole total. That's a sleight of hand. That's manipulation. That's bullshit.
And also, I feel like college is an important place for people to like go learn valuable life lessons. And also, it's good to have like a balanced society, because then you're going to get artists. You're also going to get
Now, again, balanced society is fucked up too, because a balanced society means the same. Everybody thinks the same. That's not what you want. A homogenous society is what you're describing. If you have everybody go to university, you get everybody taking similar courses, you get everybody thinking similar things, and what the result is, when he says balance, is not balance like you have some people think this, you have some people think that. That is what he believes it means. What will result in is homogenous, same, everybody thinks the same thing. And that's not good. Everybody shouldn't think the same thing. That's the opposite of balance. That he's describing it as balance, so that's the opposite of balance.
Architectures, you're going to get engineers, you're going to get all sorts of different people that we need in society, because like, what's the point in living if we don't have writers or artists?
So how is it balanced since plumbers don't? Right, it doesn't have anybody that doesn't go to college or doesn't have a reason to teach something in college. Yeah, most of society is not represented in university, so it's not balanced in any way. I totally agree. Yeah, the opinions of most people in society are not represented in college. Not even most people in a field are represented in college.
You know, so I just want to
Even important fields that, you know, with lots of study behind them, they leave people out that you don't study, like Thomas Sowell, which he's going to bring up in a minute. I saw ahead in the video, but like Thomas Sowell, for example, they completely edit people like him out, right? And other economics people.
get your take on that.
I spoiled that a little bit, but it's relevant, man. It's directly relevant to what we're talking about. It's directly relevant. Why do they edit out some people that disagree with certain types of things?
Did the best writers learn to write in college? Probably not. No.
Right. That the best writers, in my opinion, learn to write in their life. Right. They have a life and they have things to write about and they have stories to tell and then they practice writing. Yeah. That's what the idea that writers come from college is pretty crazy.
No. The best writers are gifted writing and they learn to write by writing. And I would just argue that this kind of holistic view you
Nothing
get,
teaches you better than
for example, what are you studying?
Nothing teaches you better than reality. I gotta remember to pause when I read comments, or else Koji's gonna give me a hard time again. Also, I have to go. Bye. Have a good one, guy. Oh my goodness, do you think Iran will actually attack? Yeah, they might. People also nitpick studies. They never mention various different studies. Yeah. That's a good point too, Rabin. That people nitpick studies. It's also true that that you can find here's my issue with studies, the study thing a lot, is that a lot of the time people are looking at that one thing, like you're saying, they don't mention other studies, but they don't think of other details either. They don't think of the bigger picture. They make one point and then they extrapolate everything else off that one point, which is like building a faulty structure, right? It's like if you try to build a tower, like with an erector set, and you only have one point on the bottom, it just falls over, bro. It doesn't stand on its own. That's what people do now, though, verbally, when they're arguing and when they're making points. They build it on one little point and build all this other stuff. But that mentally, you should never be doing that. You should be building on a bunch of points, and the more points, the more stable foundation. Like, I don't know. That seems obvious to me. If you want a stronger argument, you build a foundation for the argument built on many different things instead of one thing. If you're going off like one detail, one point, then you're probably building a faulty foundation. Just matter of fact. Let's see. What do you mean? Israel? No, I've used... Okay. Took it down. Oh, yeah. Zeus thing. These kids only go to college for the privilege of having casual sex and get drunk. Yeah, these are the most privileged people in the world, yeah. The people that are complaining like this are the most privileged people in the whole goddamn world, yeah. That's the part that's crazy to me, too. They're the ones that think they can come out and tell everybody else what to do. Like dropouts like me that had to figure out a way to do something, right? Like, they come out and they're like, no, you dummy. We know everything. We could fix the whole world if only we take all of your money and everybody else's. No, stop. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Look, we have student debt. We need your money. No, what? Stop. No. Why? We need to take your money for our student debt. No, stop it. No, you can't have it. That's mine, man. I didn't even go to school until after high school, bro. I dropped out. You can't have my money. No, we do. We got to get your money. No, man. No. Stay to yourself. Back off. Back away. No. Don't you think everyone should have free education? No, I don't. Get away. No, I don't. I don't believe that. No. Goodbye. No. Get away from me. Stop trying to take my stuff. Just leave me alone. Stop trying to take my stuff and tell me what to do because you had 4 years of privilege. Just go live. Have a life and then come back.
Can I ask?
Economics.
Okay, so what do you think of Thomas Sowell?
Pay your money for my anime class.
I actually really like
exactly.
it. I bought his book, Basic Economics. He's one of the first.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. People like Blue in the chat right now steal the rest of our money in America so he can go to a fucking anime class, bro. That's the system we're under. We're stuck with these privileged assholes that take our money and go to stupid fucking frivolous things like anime class instead of just reading a book because they're so goddamn lazy. And the rest of us are stuck with it, bro. The rest of us are stuck with this. And if we complain, we're like, oh, you don't think people should have an education? I think people should have an education. I think people should take an education themselves. Their family and the kid, the family should teach the kid how to take an education. Not be given an education. The kid should know how to take an education. That's what should happen.
economists.
Do they teach it here?
Not yet, but also I've only been
Okay,
for like
so now
1
you're proving
year.
my point. If you're studying economics and they're not teaching Thomas Sowell, you're not getting
Yet, but also bought
This
his book,
part.
Basic Economics. He's one of the
Thomasistic view you get. For example, what are you studying? Can I
Now, there's a really good point, because if you don't know, economics in college is really biased and not really about economics. It's about Keynesian economics usually, which is basically the thing that allows the Fed to fuck us right now, where you can make more money to stimulate the economy.
Can I ask?
economics.
Okay, so what do you think of Thomas Sowell?
I actually really like him. I bought his book, Basic Economics.
Great.
He's one of the first economists I ever
Do they
really
teach
looked
it?
Thomas Sowell is a great economics professor. From basic economics, I learned so much stuff.
Here.
And any of his books are just filled with information on different things.
Not yet, but also I've only been
Okay,
for like
so now
1
you're proving
year.
my point.
But yeah, if he's not taught that shows you something, because he disagrees with things that certain people, the people, what do you say, communists don't like, bro.
If you're studying economics and they're not teaching Thomas Sowell, you're not getting an education, you're getting an indoctrination. And you're being
Why the
scammed.
hell are you learning about Thomas
Milton
Sowell?
Friedman. Do they teach Milton?
Milton Friedman, the guy who helped work on the tax system to withhold taxes from your employer, and then later in life changed his mind on that. One of the loudest people against taxation and inflation like ever, bro. One of the smartest guys on economics I've ever listened to, Milton Friedman.
Friedman here.
No, but I'm aware of him.
Okay, Ludwig von Mises.
I'm aware of him.
Mises was he's Austrian, came from Austria to America, and he wrote a whole analysis of socialism and the different types of socialism and people trying to impose it on society. That's who Mises is.
But no.
Murray Rothbard. Hold on.
I don't know these other ones.
F.A.
though.
Hayek.
No.
Oh,
Frederick
Hayek a
Bastiat.
little bit.
No.
You're not getting economics education.
But he's right though. You should know those people. If you're saying you're in an economics class, how are those people not in the class? How are those names not in the class? That's wild.
And you're getting an indoctrination. You should know every.
How do people not know those names? How do people not know Thomas Sowell? How do people not know Milton Friedman and then go on to talk about communism and shit? They don't even know like the main what do you call it? What's the opposite of proponent? Opponents to those ideas and valid criticism. You don't even read it. Why is that? If you get a balanced view, why do they edit out the people that disagree? Oh, right. It's a balanced view, right? It's balanced.
It's not your fault, but what you're paying for or going into debt for is not a real economic education. Those are the people that theorized about free markets, which is a legitimate school of thinking. Monetarism, private property rights.
Libertarian economists. You can paint them that way, but they wouldn't paint themselves that way, right? That's a view that's only established in order to discredit them, right? Really, that's just a label to discredit them as legitimate.
The fact that I'm not criticizing you.
Even though they are,
criticizing the
like, come on.
institution that's failing.
Yeah, that
you,
is nutty, yeah.
That you don't know what these people believe and you're not being taught that rigorously proves my point that college is a scam.
Yeah, but again, I've only been here like a semester and a half. So.
But what do you know who John Maynard Keynes is?
Does he know what Keynes is?
Heard of him.
Now, I recently read a paper on Keynes, and we're going to read it after this. I'm going to read you something after this.
Okay.
You did read about him a little bit.
Okay, so you read about John Maynard Keynes, but you
class.
were.
So you can learn some more context, guys. I'm going to read you about Keynes in a minute. Something I just learned the other day. I mentioned it recently. I put it on Discord, but I'm going to read the article. I think it'll be interesting if you've never heard this.
Keynes.
Yeah, in class. I learned
Yeah,
about it
okay.
in class.
Right, so that's my point, is that they'll teach you Keynes, but they won't teach you one out of the 7 people that I mentioned of Bastiat, Hayek, von Mises, Rothbard, Sowell, or Friedman. And that proves my point, which is that it's all demand side. It's all one picture of an economic argument that is not...
It's all demand side economics. That's what he's saying. It's all demand side economics, which I don't think is real. I think demand side doesn't work. I really don't think it works. But it's currently floating along on momentum from before, so we're okay. But I don't think it works in the long run. It doesn't work, in my opinion.
the complete picture of what...
And I mean, I know who would agree. Like, what's his name? The Argentinian guy, right? The Argentina guy, Javier. He would definitely agree, right?
Maybe later on you'll get a supply side, economics teacher here, But
yeah.
this idea that you go to college to kind of get your worldview liberated, yet you get your worldview altered, to be perfectly honest. Secondly, to your point of earnings over a period of time, it matters completely and solely on what you study.
Yeah.
If you study the liberal arts, even after 10 years, study came out yesterday, 16 lowest paid majors happen to be some of the highest majors that people actually go and study, which is liberal arts, sociology, God bless people.
Right, and they brought up the money thing, but people are picking going into fields that don't give you money,
People
right?
that do that stuff, I suppose. But you're also filled with all of the woke rubbish that is infecting our society.
Well, you ain't wrong, bro. Well, you ain't wrong. Now, let me read this article to you real quick. I'll put some, well, what's good reading music? How about the Terminator song? The Terminator song. That's good reading music, I think. All right, now this is an article about Canes and the Reds. This is from, I'll give you the link in the chat right now. Here you go. This is what the article I'm going to read. Canes and the Reds. Turn down the music. The third and final volume of Robert Skidelsky's celebrated Keynes biography, John Maynard Keynes, Fighting for Britain, 1937 through 1946. New York, Viking Press, 2001. Has just been published to rave reviews. Like its predecessors, this volume makes no mention of Keynes' uncritical praise of Stalinist Russia in 1936. Although I brought to Professor Skidelsky's attention in a letter to which he graciously replied, it is now clear that he refuses to confront these shameful comments of his hero. So for all practical purposes, Keynes' fawning words on Stalinism have been thrown down an Orwellian memory hole, rarely if ever to appear in the literature. The following is slightly adapted from an article of mine that appeared in the Free Market in April 1997. A much expanded version comprises a chapter of my forthcoming book, Classical Liberalism, Historical Essays in Political Economy, from Routledge. This guy wrote a book. It is the widespread view in academia that John Maynard Keynes was a model classical liberal in the tradition of Locke, Jefferson, or Tocqueville. Like these men, it is commonly held Keynes was a sincere, indeed exemplary believer in the free society. If he differed from the classical liberals in some obvious and important ways, it was simply because he tried to update the essential liberal idea to suit the economic conditions of a new age. But if Keynes was such a model champion of the free society, how can we account for his peculiar comments in 1933, endorsing, though with reservations, the social experiments that were going on at the time in Italy, Germany, and Russia? Again, what year is this, bro? 1933. Do you remember what was going on in 1933, chat? In Italy, Germany, and Russia? Guys? You guys know what, you guys got a time period of that, right? Hitler's already taken over, right? He took over like 1931 or something? 1930? I don't remember the exact year, but a couple years before that, right? The Hitler anime arc. And what about his strange introduction to the 1936 German translation of General Theory, where he writes that his approach to economic policy is much better suited to a totalitarian state such as the one run by the Nazis than, for instance, to Britain? The Nazis ran parties? Keynes defenders try to minimize. Now he wrote an introduction in 1936, which is much later, to the German translation of General Theory, where he writes that his approach to economic policy is much better suited to a totalitarian state such as that run by the Nazis than, for instance, to Britain. These are the systems we run under now, bro. We're under a Keynesian system now, just so you know. Keynes defenders try to minimize the significance of these statements, exploiting certain ambiguities, but none of them, to my knowledge, has ever bothered to confront a quite unambiguous pronouncement by Keynes. It was included in a brief radio talk he delivered for the BBC in June 1936. In the Book and Author series, and can be found in volume 28 of his collected writings, page 333 to 334. In this talk, the only book that Keynes deals with at any length is the recently published massive tome by Sidney and Beatrice Webb, Soviet Communism. The first edition carried the subtitle, A New Civilization? In later editions, the question mark was dropped. As leaders of the Fabian Society, the Webbs had worked for decades to bring about a socialist Britain. In the 1930s, they turned into enthusiastic propagandists for the new regime in communist Russia. In Beatrice's words, they had fallen in love with Soviet communism. What she called love, their nephew by marriage, Malcolm Muggeridge labeled besotted adulation, besotted adulation. During their 3-week visit to Russia, where Sidney boasted they were treated like a new type of royalty, the Soviet authorities supplied them with the facts and figures for their book. The communists were well satisfied with the final result. In Russia itself, Soviet communism was translated, published, and promoted by the regime. As Beatrice declared, Sidney and I have become icons in the Soviet Union. Ever since it first appeared, Soviet communism has been seen as the prime example of the aid and comfort lavished by literary fellow travelers on the Stalinist terror state. If Keynes were a liberal and a lover of the free society, one would expect his review to be scathing denunciation, but the opposite is the case. In his talk, Keynes proclaims Soviet communism to be a book which every citizen will do well to look into. Now here's the quote. Until recently, events in Russia were moving too fast, and the gap between paper professions and actual achievements was too wide for proper account to be possible. But this new system is now sufficiently crystallized to be reviewed. The result is impressive. The Russian innovators have passed not only from the revolutionary stage, but also from the doctrinaire stage. There is little or nothing left which bears any special relation to Marx and Marxism, as distinguished from other systems of socialism. They are engaged in the vast administrative task of making a completely new set of social and economic institutions work smoothly and successfully over a territory so extensive that it covers 1/6 of the land surface of the world. Methods are still changing rapidly in response to experience. The largest scale empiricism and experimentalism which has ever been attempted by disinterested administrators is in operation. Meanwhile, the Webbs have enabled us to see the direction in which things appear to be moving and how far they have gone. Britain, Keynes feels, has much to learn from Webb's work. The quote continues. It leaves me with strong desire and hope that we in this country may discover how to combine an unlimited readiness with experiment with changes in political and economic methods and institutions, whilst preserving traditionalism and a sort of careful conservatism, thrifty of everything, which has human experience behind it, in every branch of feeling and of action. End quote. Note, incidentally, the backtracking and sudden inconsistency typical of much of Keynes' social philosophizing. An unlimited readiness to experiment is to be combined with traditionalism and careful conservatism. By 1936, no one had to depend on Webb's deceitful propaganda for information on the Stalinist system. Eugene Loynes, William Henry Chamberlain, Malcolm Muggeridge himself, and others had revealed the grim truth about the Charnel House, C-H-A-R-N-E-L. I've heard it said before, I feel like I'm not saying it right. Charnel House? I don't know. Presided over by Keynes' disinterested administrators. Anyone willing to listen could learn the facts regarding the terror famine of the early 1930s, the vast system of slave labor camps, and the near universal misery that followed on the abolition of private property. For those not blinded by love, it was not hard to discern that Stalin was erecting the model killer state of the 20th century. In Keynes' remarks, and in lack of any concern about them among his devotees, we find once again the bizarre double standard that Joseph Sobran keeps pointing out. If a famous writer had said anything similar about Nazi Germany in 1936, his name would reek to this day. Yet as evil as the Nazis were to become, in 1936, their victims amounted to a small fraction of the victims of communism. What explains Keynes' praise for the Webb's book and the Soviet system? There is little doubt that the major reason is the feeling he shared with the two Fabian leaders, a deep-seated hatred for profit-seeking and money-making. According to their friend and fellow Fabian, Margaret Cole, it was in a moral and spiritual sense that the Webbs looked on Soviet Russia as the hope of the world. For them, most exciting of all was the role of the Communist Party, which Beatrice held was a religious order, engaged in creating a communist conscience. As early as 1932, Beatrice announced, "It is because I believe that the day has arrived for the changeover from egotism to altruism as the mainspring of human life, that I am a communist." In the chapter on In Place of Profit in Soviet Communism, the Webbs have over the replacement of monetary incentives by the rituals of shaming the sinner and communist self-criticism. Up to the very end of her life, in 1943, Beatrice was still lauding the Soviet Union for its multi-form democracy, its sex, class, and racial equality, its planned production for community consumption, and above all, its penalization of the profit-making motive. As for Keynes, his animosity to the financial motivation of human action amounted to an obsession. He viewed the striving for money as a central ethical problem in modern society, and after his own earlier visit to Soviet Russia, he acclaimed the suppression of the monetary motive as a tremendous innovation. For him, as for the Webbs, this was the essence of the religious element they detected and admired in communism. Now, isn't that interesting, right? People tell you time and time again that this isn't a religion. Communism is not a religion. But if you listen to communists, they say it again and again that it is. They say it's filling that spiritual role for them. It's a spiritual battle versus evil of money, of greed. Like, we know it, bro. Like, look at a modern day communist arguing with somebody. Like, why do you need all that money, Elon Musk? Spend it. They're the exact same. It's a religion of envy and greed still, man. It hasn't changed. It didn't change form. It's the same thing. It's a religion. 1933 had King Kong. Okay, let me finish reading this then. And also, do you notice the part about self-criticism too, which isn't really meant to be self-criticism, right? Self-criticism, like they said before, the incentives of shaming the sinner, it's supposed to be criticizing others to deconstruct it and destroy everything, just like every other communist does, even the postmodernists now. The echoes of the past could not be louder, in my opinion. All right, let's finish. A notable feature of Keynes' praise of the Soviet system is its total lack of any economic analysis. Keynes appears blithely unaware that there might exist a problem of rational economic calculations under socialism, as had been outlined a year earlier in the volume by F.A. Hayek, there we go, Collectivist Economic Planning, which featured the seminal 1920 essay by Ludwig von Mises, Economic Calculations in the Socialist Commonwealth. See, isn't that interesting? Other other people that do economics were at the time critiquing him and saying, "Hey, bro, aren't you gonna do some math on this?" Like the shit we adopted. We're like, "Hey, bro, can you maybe do some math?" And he's like, "Nah, bro, money bad, money bad, money bad. Let me make my theory. Money bad." Economists have been debating this question for years, yet all that concerns Keynes is the excitement of the great experiment, the awe-inspiring scope of the social changes occurring in Soviet Russia under the direction of those disinterested administrators. This brings to mind Karl Brunner's comment on Keynes' notion of social reform. One world hardly goes from the material of the essays that a social scientist, even economist, had written. Any social dreamer of the intelligentsia could have produced them. Crucial questions are never faced or explored. No, Keynes was no model liberal, but rather a statist and occasional apologist for the century's most ruthless regimes. His very peculiar comments, especially on Soviet Russia, when added to his state-enhancing economic theory and his state-dominated utopian vision, should give a pause to those who so hesitantly enlist him in the liberal ranks. Viewing Keynes as perhaps the model liberal of the 20th century can only render an indispensable historical concept incoherent. Right, there we go. What do you guys think about that? You guys know about Keynes? and his economic theory at all? It's what we do now. Like, it's why they did the stimulus package. It's why we print money. It's all Keynesian economics. Did it work? Bro, people spent their stimulus like nothing, and it didn't help anybody's life, I don't think. Did anybody actually get a better life with the stimulus package? Did anybody? Maybe somebody did. Maybe somebody did. I don't know. Some people could have, but I doubt it's very common. Alright, done reading that one. Now the next one. The next video I got set aside for us, chat, is... I know you guys are more interested in drama than learning stuff, usually. Nobody's interested in learning. So I got this other one where it's about the is streaming a hard job debate thing. Hold on. Hey Craggy, what do you want? What's up, Zoo? What is it? Do you have any takes on add-in? Eden Ross? Madame. I think I'm gonna smoke weed before we start the next one. Or we'll start the next one, I'll smoke weed so I don't talk through everything. Koji, are you here? How is the pausing on the thing? Am I good yet? Am I doing good today? I bet I sure hope so. Bro, I'm trying my butt off to pause at the right time. The Economist. Adam Smite. Oh, I don't have one. What's your opinion on him, Zoo? You did a good job, nice. Adam Smith? You mean? Adam Smith? I don't know too much about him, bro. I've heard of him. I don't know a bunch about his theories or anything. I've never, like, read a book or anything about him. Sorry, my fingers wet. No, it's okay, Zoo. I get who you mean now. You're talking about Adam Smith. I got you. I've heard of him, but I've never read any of his books or anything. I think the invisible hand is like a godlike thing. What do you mean by invisible hand? Like of the market? What's his name said, what was it, Paul Harvey in like that one speech goes, the God-given rules of supply and demand, which I thought was really interesting that you could see that way. The God-given rules of supply and demand. Because I don't disagree with it though, because if it's nature, it was natural that way, supply and demand, and you can't really break it. It's human hubris thinking we can break it again is what it is every time. Supply and demand is real. It's real, period. There's supply and there's demand. And anything else is just pretending to try and fix change people into something we're not, and change the reality into something it's not. I think is the truth. I think that's true. Now, I wouldn't say it's God-given thing. I just say it's nature. If it's a natural state that freely occurs and is needs to be accounted for because it is natural, it is there, it is a thing in reality, then you have to account for it. And that saying God-given, or God did that, God came down with that rule. You could say that right about any natural law. You could say that. I get why he said it. He is the father of capitalism. Sure, I don't know what that means though, because capitalism I don't think anybody's a father, bro. Because people have had free markets before, before the 1700s or whatever, like some kind of not totally free. There's degrees of freedom, and there was free markets that developed all over the world before them, bro. So I mean, I get that he has a title of that, but I don't know. Maybe we can watch a video on him if you want. Maybe, yeah, sure. After we can watch it one later. I got now we got like a drama or more drama you want or something. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, let me start this thing over. Bro, it has all the people that some people care about. That some people care about in this debate. So let's get ready. It's gonna be a lot of people talking. So you know who? I don't know how much we even keep track of them. I never get why people even do these things, bro. Like where they do this. Like I'll show you. Look, let's go back to the start. Here. Look, why are there this many people ever talking, bro? This is Is this stupid? What is up with this? Why would you ever do this? There's no way there's any kind of like real conversation had among 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people on microphone. It ain't gonna happen. They're not. You can't go deep into topics with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, unless somebody's like really guiding the conversation and everybody else is like, you know, I don't get why people do this, and it seems confusing to watch too. All right, so.
Sticking out your yacht with a riddler. You're so skibbity.
Oh, this is on Tom Dark's channel. But this is just the whole debate, it looks like. So I was gonna watch it.
You're so fantastic.
Guys, I'm really nervous for the first day of 8th grade. As you can see, I got faded for my first day.
You guys know this guy, Turkey Tom? He does like, I don't know, reaction stuff. But anyway, it's just a recording of the debate, but he posted on his channel.
I'm excited for how this is gonna go. I think a lot of the girls are gonna like me. My mom said my haircut's good.
Tom, thank you for joining us. Can we not do that? Okay, we did that.
Turn up a little bit.
Okay. First question. Recently, lots of.
Now, bro, I paused this. This thing's like an hour long. You see that? I paused this at 5 minutes because somebody said the most outrageous thing the most sexist. Now, I don't like saying sexist, right? Exactly. But, you know, I'm not somebody that's like labels people those kind of things. But again, I heard the most against women thing I've ever heard in my life. Against the female. Do we have any females in chat right now? I want to know if I'm right on this. If this is sexist, we need is any female awake? Is any female around? Because I want to see if a female agrees with me or not. I need at least one. Like we know people like I have a gay friend. I need at least one lady, to judge if this is true. We can watch it. Yeah.
Streamers have been.
Any ladies? It's later on still though.
Than a 9-to-5 job. Like, do you guys think that streaming and content creation?
Oh yeah, they're talking about fucking streaming being harder than a 9-to-5 job, which is kind of ridiculous. It's clearly not harder. Hey Ryan, right? When we get there, I want your opinion if you agree that's like an outrageously sexist thing. But I don't want to use the word sexist. Because you know these people have taken over that word. So what do you call it? Against women.
Is a harder job than
Get her? No. I'm just asking because I know the opposite.
Average typical 9-to-5. If yes,
an average night.
Chad, what do you think? Is streaming harder than 9-to-5? Give me your opinions on it.
So, what's an average night? Are you talking McDonald's, a receptionist, or like an oil rigger? Or
well, that's Sam Fever talking, right? He's on this platform, I think, right?
Fireman
the kick.
Or a cop.
I think
like,
it's easier.
Yeah.
A lot of people a lot of oil riggers will lie about their job. They don't actually do that. Everyone, dude. Streaming is really hard. Okay, it's actually tough. Like I have to turn.
Right is more human than a female, bro. Everybody's more human than they're human for. They're not separate things.
Turn on my computer.
You're not a human or a female. She's not a human or a female. You're not a human or a male. Do you know what I'm saying? You're both.
I get this haircut. I have to go on stream. I have to talk about like current events on Twitter. That is hard work. You're gonna tell me someone who's working with oil is doing hard work? They don't even have to deal with chat making fun of them all day. If you work in an oil rig, you're a loser. Okay.
It depends what kind of stream you do.
Damn,
like,
bro.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's the type of streaming, right?
Damn, bro. I wouldn't say that about oil rigging, but you know.
That's what it comes down to.
Like it destroys your life. It destroys your relationships.
What streaming does? That's probably true. If you're like a regular streamer, that's probably true.
You have no privacy.
What a depressing pussy. Streaming is hard. No, I don't think so. But there is like a mental game to like any social media thing, and streaming I think tacks it on kind of like where whenever you're outward facing on the internet, you're gonna get a lot of like flack in your life, whether you like it or not. If you're not ready for that, I could see that bowling people over. It definitely is like an emotional, like, okay, being a performer does have this I don't want to say it's hard. I don't make a case for it being hard, but it does have this like other side to it where like you can't be a bummer. You know what I mean? Like you know how like if you're a regular person, you can have a day where you're a bummer, like you're a total bummer to be around. But if you're a streamer, you can't really do that, right? Or else nobody's gonna watch. So there's like an element of I don't know, where you gotta be able to either psych yourself up. I believe in psyching myself up. I don't fake it, but some people fake it, right? So I believe in trying to psych myself, like get myself into it. Get, you know, the show must go on kind of thing. Get up, don't be a baby, don't be a pussy. That's kind of what I, you know, that's how I kind of think of it. But it is kind of a roller coaster on that. Like, and you don't know if anybody's how, like, if you were gonna watch today, that can really wear on you. You know, I can see that. But it's the same thing as any independent thing, though. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Any outward facing independent thing probably asks for stuff. But is it harder when it comes to the job? No, definitely not. But is it mentally straining? Probably, yeah. More so than a lot of things. Than jobs that aren't like facing the internet, probably, yeah. But if you have a job facing the internet, it might be very similar. Because you have unlimited like annoyance.
I wake up and I turn on the stream and my life is on camera, you know, that's pretty.
With every job? Yeah, I totally agree. What we watching? We're watching some random debate with all these guys. I only know a couple of them. I know, I agree with you, Rava. I agree with you. I think it's it's not a hard job. It's not. And it has, you're right, any job, like being a translator by myself when I wasn't streaming too, was already like had similar concerns, you know, of like, what if I don't get a job? What if I don't, you know, it's all the same kind of stress. I mean, there's a lot of the same kind of stress built into any kind of like freelancing or anything. I agree. Yeah. Scam Peffa is a rapist. Is that real? I didn't know that. If you work in an oil rig, you're a loser. That guy was just kidding around. That was just a joke, I think. That was, I think he was just joking. Mentally straining than being a lumberjack. Meow. Mentally straining than being a lumberjack. Huh?
Taxing. Obviously, there's jobs out there that are harder. Is
Sandpepper really a thing though?
It's a pretty dark space.
Tyrone, I don't know anything about these guys. Like, I've been when I watch Pablo's stream, he talks about some of the drama between Sandpepper and Chris or something, and he like scammed him. I mean, he didn't pay him his money or something. He didn't pay Chris his money, but I don't watch any of it. I don't know anything.
Yeah,
you get to own private islands.
Oh, and I like the 5-minute mark. I paused it because somebody said the most against women thing I ever heard. Wild, and I know they were coming from like a woke person, so I thought it was pretty wild that I heard that. We'll get there soon.
Own private islands? That's dark, dude. That's very dark.
Like, it was a serious comment, and it was nobody really picked up on it or mentioned it, and I found it that wild, and I had to stop watching right there so I could watch it on the stream.
I think streaming, along with any job where you're self-employed, is as hard as you want it to be. So if you want to just...
It's this guy that's talking right now in the middle there that says the thing in a bit.
Be lazy.
Sam and Andy. Yeah, he has penny charters in LA, and that's why he can't stream in America. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Barely do jack.
Why do people hang out with them? Well, I guess they hang out with anybody. It's all clout shit, huh?
And be a moron. It can be super easy if you want to put a lot of effort.
I don't know who a lot of these people are still. I know up in the corner is Boogie that Grim loves to bitch about. There's a ninja in the upper right for some reason. You guys see the ninja behind the chat? There's so many people that chat just covering shit. Like, this is clearly too many people. Somebody go home. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was doing this, I'd just be like, okay, bye. You know, like, what the fuck is this? Dumb. Why is there so many people? How are you going to have a conversation like this? Kick them out. Kick half of them out. Do like a oil match and start eliminating people. Start asking questions. Who can answer my questions? Who can't get a shot? You know, kick them out.
You'll fail though, right? If
The middle guy, bottom guy, yeah.
if you get too lazy, so it's not like you.
The
can
British one's the rapist. Oh yeah, I know Sam Pepper is the guy behind the chat underneath the ninja. Yeah, that's where Sam Pepper is.
Totally. You have the fun.
Make this mistake, you should have 3 to 4 people most. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 3 to 4 people you can have a great conversation with, of course, but this many, like, it's hard to follow, and it requires the assumption that people know every one of these people, which a lot of people don't still. Like when you're in a bubble, like you're in an online feed bubble, and you think all this stuff is normal, and you think Destiny's normal, everybody knows Destiny, everybody knows what Bubbles, whatever his name is, everybody knows. Here, I should put the eye tracker on. Oh, then I have to crop it, though. But at least I can look at people. Maybe I should turn it on. I'll have to crop it though. Middle bottom is vegan gains. Was a psycho moron. Is he just a psycho moron? That explains that then, why he says the thing. Back of the beard next to Sam Femper is Mondo. Oh, that's Mondo. I've seen Mondo before. Been in the yeah. No, I've talked to Mondo. Well, not talk, but Mondo was talking to Pablo like on a phone thing from the hospital. I remember that. I didn't really make out the camera though. That's him. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's Mondo. Okay, Sam and Andy. Is he a pedophile? Is he a molest? Did he do a thing too? What did he do? Oh my God! Why is everybody? Are you for real? Is everybody doing that? Can you guys stop raping? Hey, streamers, can you stop raping? Hey, guys, stop it! Stop raping! Look, listen, stop it! Stop raping! Stop raping! Sorry, chat. I just love you too. Stop raping! Stop it! No more raping. No more sexual abuse. Stop it. Stop it. No more. Enough. Maybe you feel right about kick? Well, some of these people aren't even kicking, they're rapists.
Sure. I don't buy that.
No, Mondo's cool. Oh, okay. I thought Mondo was cool. I was like, what the heck? He'd been in the hospital because he crashed his car while streaming. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any issue with Mondo, Tyrone. So I didn't want to have an issue. He seemed cool.
Disagree. Sure, that's true.
I'm certain that I can prove that streaming is the easiest job in the world, and it's very easy because I was successful at it.
Destiny the cuck. I don't know why he streams on Kick. Yeah, I think because it's because he went up against Keffels, right? You know why, Tyrone, or no? The reason Destiny streams on Kick is because of Keffels. Because of Keffels. You know what Keffels is? Keffels is a lady, supposedly, that streams on Kick and YouTube and stuff that went after people and tried to get them deplatformed. She got Kiwi Farms to get dropped by their web search thing. She went after Destiny because Destiny called her out. Well, the only thing not the only thing, a thing I respect him for, he called her out on the bathtub hormone website she was running. Well, not running. She was giving money to. She was funneling a bunch of her stream money into. And the GoFundMe money into to help people get bathtub hormones and ruin their lives. So, she's one of the reasons I left Twitch, to be honest with you. When I realized like Twitch was cool, this kind of shit, I don't follow that. No, that's okay, but I'm telling you, that's why I haven't. It was that drama. It was because he made a whole spreadsheet. He called it like the Destiny Keffels Manifesto or something. You can look it up too if you want to see the evidence he brought to bear. There's a lot, and she's been exposed multiple times now for it. She faked all kinds of shit, and Destiny called her out on it. So she went after him, and because you know how that works. You know how that works. If you're just a cuck guy, and somebody goes after you that says they're a woman, then I guess that's it. I guess you're done. Why? Because that's how Twitch and shit works. That's why I said fuck to Twitch. If Twitch is going to play that game where they take sides of somebody giving bathtub hormones, this is for real one of the reasons why I left Kick. I've said it before, but not spelled it out like this. If you're going to pick somebody that gives bathtub hormones to children, I'm off that. I'm not. That's not my primary site anymore. I'm leaving that one. And the reason why I was so hesitant to restream there is the same reason. I don't agree with the practices there. I want nothing to do with the place. I don't want any of my money going to Twitch. I think it's a disgusting place, and I think anybody that goes there, good luck, bro. Sorry if you go there, but I don't know. You support like Hassan, like it supports like Hassan and Keffel type shit. Then I'm out. Bro. I ain't staying there.
And I'm mentally and physically. So
yeah, we get it. You're the worst person ever. But
yeah, that's all you.
Yeah,
like actual terror, like actual people, like vouching for terrorists, having terrorists on their streams, like Hassan. Actual people advocating for Americans deserve 9/11. Americans deserve this. Americans deserve that. actually putting money into all kinds of shady shit. If they're gonna ban people, now I'm not saying I'm free speech. I think everybody should say whatever they want. But if you're gonna ban people like Destiny, but you're not gonna go after any of that shit, that ain't a system I agree with. That ain't a place I agree with. That ain't a platform I agree with. That's a disgusting place, in my opinion. He said he was gonna do an interview with Jordan Peterson, and they did an hour stream calling Keffels out instead. Yeah, that's what happened.
As soon as you come in here, I used to be famous.
I'm disabled.
You were never even trying.
If a disabled person can...
Oh my god. Now the thing that's fucked up about Boogie is he's saying if I can do it, anybody can do it. That's real asshole shit, bro. The reason Boogie got like blew up is because like he's a loser. You know? Like he's not right? Am I wrong? He shouldn't be saying shit like that. That's belittling everybody that fucking tries really hard to make a cool stream that people watch for actual just like real entertainment. Yeah, not everybody can just be that much of a loser, bro. Like by default that they suck so much that people want to hate watch them. And then they're gullible enough to believe your fucking lies about you're gonna work on yourself, and they give you money, and then you just scam them again. Like not every like yeah you're so like yeah bro, but that's not other people.
So
yeah, we get it.
Because he fames to yeah exactly. He's just a little right exactly, and people believed him at a point trying to get him to get better. And he just scammed them, and then he just uses excuses still.
First person ever, Boogie.
Yeah, that's all you do.
I'm just saying.
He's right. All they do is this. All he does is.
I used to be famous.
I'm disabled.
You were never even
Why is he even bringing up he's disabled? Jesus, shut up.
trying.
Why are you even saying shut up? Shut up. Why is it shut up? Like, get him out of here. Get that hook. Get that man out of there. That sucks.
If a disabled person can do a job, then
get him out of here. Goodbye. I'm disabled. Goodbye. Get him out.
You're disabled by choice because you can't stop shoveling food in your face.
Onto the internet.
Food is delicious. You're not wrong about that.
None is delicious. You have debilitated your life by eating. You could make the choice to stop. You have chosen to keep eating. Okay. Listen.
Well, okay, but I'm still saying.
Every streamer works harder than McDonald's people except for you.
Listen, the topic isn't about me. It's
then
about
stop
streaming,
talking about yourself.
Losers spend more time on the internet, so they will watch more feel they feel like. Also, like Wings of Destiny, so they'll feel better. Yeah, you're right. People watch people that are more miserable than them, so they feel better than themselves. Like why people watch The Biggest Loser, right? Why like ladies watch that.
I'm saying that it's the easiest job in the world if I can be successful at it. Everything you're saying right now.
Everything you say.
It's so bullshit. It's so bullshit he's even saying this. It sucks. Like, you're shitting on everybody that tries really hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm saying you shut up, Boogie. You get out of the conversation. Why are you even here?
It's an easy job.
I feel like everything you say is like, here's why I want to kill myself.
But you don't even have the job. You just beg for money. You don't even have the job. You don't Boogie. Nobody tunes into Boogie like I want to watch Boogie content. They're like, look at this guy crying.
So I feel like that's everything you say.
Yeah, basically.
No, I haven't said that yet. Give me room to breathe. Let me say that later.
This guy, I don't know what's this guy's name.
Continues to make it about him. Yeah, it's all he's talking about. I would have never put Boogie in my conversation like this. I'm sorry. He is out. That's one shot. Like this, if I was handling this, I could start like this with this many people, but then at this point, Boogie would be ejected, right? Should we do that sometimes, where we bring in like if we ever get big enough, let's do this. When we get big enough, I'll host a thing. We'll have like 20 people on the screen, and every time somebody says something I don't like, I kick them off. Right? I'm like, nope, goodbye. That would be a fun game show, right?
Hey. The guy with the K in his name.
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head.
Bro, that'd be fun until we're down to the last couple.
As soon as Boogie opens his
mouth. Bring Pablo, he's funny, definitely. Well, I want to have, next time I see Pablo, and he's like I get a moment to really talk to him, I message him on Discord. I want to have him on soon, because he was talking about, like a similar talk to this. He was talking about recently how streaming is like wears on him, like IRL streaming, and it was very interesting, like about his mindset and how tough it can be sometimes, and that kind of thing. Like it wasn't like from spouted on by this conversation. He was talking about it on his own, and I'd love to talk to him about that and like see if we can talk about, I don't know, tips, and I can swap stories about days I had that were pretty bad. and stuff like that. I really want him on soon because I think that'd be a valuable conversation. Also, if people want to get into streaming, for people to talk about something like that, could be useful. You know, to know what you're getting in for.
A Glock in my mouth right now.
Maybe Phantom Shark too, and a couple ladies. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a couple ladies, and then talk about like creative, like creative content and streaming and that kind of thing. Yeah.
We get it. You just did a podcast. You just did a podcast.
We gotta find. There's a couple VTubers we can ask, so would definitely say yeah, right. For girls, yeah.
An actual child monster. Your self-esteem is lower than usual. I get it.
I didn't do a podcast. What the fuck was this podcast come from?
Yeah, Leafy. She might say yes.
They literally paid me. They paid me to go scream at him for an hour.
Oh.
Zoomies cool too. Zoomy and Leafy maybe.
They paid me to go.
So you owned him. You owned him.
Miss Leafy is based. Yeah, Leafy's based. Yeah.
Probably not.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew that molesting children was bad until you.
Yeah, she was totally based. We found that out during that that wackadoo person. Yeah.
So Boogie said,
"Hey man,
I thought the wackadoo person was good content. Some people were not happy with it. Like some people thought it was like I was exploiting it or something. I thought it was good because at some point I started like tuning him out, right, and like just saying they liked the stream, and just letting other people do whatever, and like talking about other things, and just every so often making a joke about that part. And then we talked about the vor and how weird that was. I thought it was a good bit. I was happy with that stream.
I got an opportunity. I got an opportunity to get paid to go scream at a child
with a vor. Yeah,
I took the opportunity. I would have done it for free if I'm being honest with you.
Vor and unbirthing, bro. The unbirthing. I really thought that was eating babies. It got weirder than I thought though, because eating babies is possible. The idea is impossible. Right? It's something, like I said, it only exists in fantasy because clearly it would kill the like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, that's not possible. The thing is not possible.
You're based.
No. What do you say?
It's a not possible fetish. It's like saying I want to get stomped on by an elephant. Okay. All right.
No, I do think he is mentally.
I felt like he almost followed.
Like all there.
It got annoying at some point, but I was in a bad mood already. I feel you.
But that's the nicest thing I can say about. Yeah, exactly. Actually. Well, that
happens sometimes, right? When you're feeling a little agitated or you're not having a good day, and then yeah, I've been there tons of times.
I was so mentally challenged that I molested a child. That's dark. That's a dark reality.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's not. It's not an excuse.
Wait, what? What is the hold on? Go back. Who are they talking about?
But that's the nicest thing I can see. Challenged. I don't think he's like all there.
Who are they talking about?
For free, if I'm being honest. To get paid to go scream at a child molester for an hour, I took the opportunity. I would have done it for free if I'm being honest with you.
Was he a good guy?
Oh, they were yelling at a child molester. Okay.
No. What do you say? No. I do think he is mentally
new fetish unlocked. Elephant stomping.
Challenged. I don't think he's like all there. But that's the nicest thing I can say about. Yeah, exactly. Actually. Well, that and the self-inflicted.
Now the pedophile thing is something where there's going to be a cultural divide over more and more, and it's going to get stupider and stupider. I wish I wasn't right on this, but you guys know I am right on this, right? It's going to get dumber and dumber. People regularly will defend the drag queen stuff. They'll defend all that stuff, and it keeps sliding further and further that way, bro. I brought up like all kinds of stuff that I would consider in the realm of child abuse, and people are like defending it. I've defended it in chat. It's going to get worse and worse that way, bro. It's going to keep sliding that way until people are just flat out defending pedophiles, bro. I know a lot of people that are currently on the left think they would never defend pedophiles, but that's in your documents, bro. You're going there. If you believe gender is a spectrum, you believe in defending pedophilia. You just don't know it yet. You just don't know it yet. Like if you buy that lie, you buy the other one too because it's already intertwined. And you just aren't on that page yet. You just haven't got to that page of the book yet. But you will. You will one day. I can't wait. It sucks, yeah.
I molested a child. That's dark.
It sucks, bro. It sucks, but that's where we're going, yeah. It's a logical result of LGBTQIA. It is the logical result, yeah. People don't see that, man. It is the logical result. Like people told us, oh, there's no slope. There's no slope at all. There's no slippery slope. That's a lie. And then you actually look at it and you're like, wait a second, what now? Yeah, and you look at the word LGBTQI thin spirits plus negative upside down 2 + 2 = 5, and you're like, well, wait a second. Was the slippery slope real? Wait a second. Was normalization really a communist plan of entryism to destroy the family and all norms so the state could take over? No. What? No. No, that wasn't it. It's my sexual liberation.
That's a dark reality.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's not. It's not an excuse.
Dummies.
Happens to the best of us.
It does.
Bring it.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
You pop one of these guys in, you don't know what's gonna happen. Something dark.
Okay, this is the analogy that I use.
These hooks get barbs, bruh.
All right, beating Dark Souls is.
Jesus Christ, Destiny. Jesus Christ. He's gonna go with a video game analogy. He's like, bro, the only thing these people know is video games. The only thing I know is video games. Give me an analogy, not video game based.
Harder.
Not Dark Souls based analogy.
Than working at McDonald's. Do we all like?
Oh my god. Beating Dark Souls working harder at McDonald's? No, it's not, Destiny. It's the stupidest thing you said in a while, bro.
Agree with that, like broadly speaking.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, that's dumb as hell. Are you smoking Trigun's gun? Are you? What is this? Gamers rise up. Are you guys? Do you guys buy into that? Beating Dark Souls is harder than working at McDonald's? That ain't true.
I don't think anybody.
Yes.
What the fuck?
You're talking about skill versus endurance, right?
Wait, it
On what planet is that real?
has more to do
Mondo's upside down.
with overall work preference.
Hell no, that's goofy. That's the goofiest thing I've ever heard. No wonder he's a psychopath. He really is a psychopath, bro. I didn't used to think he was a psychopath, but he is a psychopath. Mondo roll this car. Yeah, he's just like down. The stupidest thing he says is whenever he opens his mouth. Okay, calm down.
I would say it's kind of like when
Difficulty or skill-wise, sure, but not endurance or mentality. Well, even then, I don't really agree because it's not that skill-based. It's muscle memory. Bro, you only agree because you think Rubik's Cube is a skill. Like, anybody that doesn't believe stupid muscle memory with no practical application is a skill, that you'll agree. Like, anybody that believes like turning a cube is a skill will think gaming is a skill, yes. But anybody that doesn't think stupid muscle memory is a skill in itself, they won't think that. Because it's not a skill, bro, because the muscle memory doesn't apply to anything but that stupid ass game or that stupid ass cube. So it's not a skill. You can't take that skill. You can maybe play another Dark Souls game or another Souls-like game. You can't take that skill and apply it to life. It's not a skill. It's just playing a video game.
when stay-at-home moms.
It's difficult to play that video game, but can that in any way be translated into an analogy about McDonald's? No, that's the stupidest thing. Just like you're saying, there's what is that called? Semantic confusion going on there. You're right. You're right to point it out, Koji. There is that's the real issue. It's semantic confusion. He means they mean one type of skill, and he's using it both ways. And he's using it both ways at the same time, which is just confusion.
Say, oh, I have a full-time
What about
job.
Sudoku? Yeah, that's a good question. I think Sudoku does use your brain more than like a Rubik's Cube. I think it does a little bit, but it is kind of similar. But my point about like Sudoku thing is you can always do Sudoku instead of a Rubik's Cube or some other similar. I think there is a little bit of problem solving that goes on the Rubik, if we're being honest, that goes on with the Rubik's Cube, right? Because you have to like diagnose the right moves. And a lot of that is just trained, but there is a window there, or maybe multiple windows. I don't do it, but I can see there's a window there where you're like, okay, what move do I do? What's the shortest amount of moves to fix this? And that is a moment of something I'd consider like creative thought a little bit, problem solving, whatever you want to call it. There is a moment there, but my whole issue with it is it's so rare and few and limited that it's like, why not just do something else? Is my real complaint against it. So Sudoku is a little bit more on that scale that I'm talking about of how much you do that, and I think it's further along that scale. So you use thought a little bit more, and so I put Sudoku a little bit higher. Yeah, but I don't know if it's the highest. I don't know. It's still weird though, and we're still comparing apples to oranges if we're talking about that compared to like working a job.
It's just as hard as working at like.
So would doing Sudoku day be harder than working at McDonald's? If people stood up, came to in front of you and ordered that you did their Sudoku and they paid you money, yes.
I don't know, a normal 9-to-5 job.
Does that make sense? Is that crazy? Like if we make it, if you're working at a Sudoku shop and people come in and they hand you their Sudoku and they pay you money to solve it, then yes. If you're just doing Sudoku by yourself, no, the metaphor is too far away. But if you're Mr. Sudoku shop and people come into your shop and they give you Sudoku and you solve it, like a repair shop, but you're doing Sudoku, do my Sudoku please, then that's pretty similar. I think that's pretty comparable of a job.
But they'll never work at a
One
9-to-5
Sudoku
job.
coming up,
They'll
yeah.
choose staying at home and
Oh, this was the thing. Listen to the bro. Listen to what Vegan Gain says here. This is wild. See if you have an issue with it or it was just me. I'll let you hear it again.
I have a full-time work.
I got distracted because he was moving the camera, but listen to what Vegan Gain says here and tell me if you find this offensive. I found it super offensive.
I don't think anybody.
Yes. You're talking about skill versus endurance.
Because we got stuck on the skill versus endurance thing, but listen to Vegan Gains right now.
It has more to do with overall work preference, I would say. It's kind of like when stay-at-home moms say, oh, I have a full-time job. It's just as hard as working at, like, I don't know, a normal 9-to-5 job. But they'll never work at a 9-to-5 job. They'll choose staying at home and doing dishes and taking care of kids all day long. So I think when people...
Bro, what's the implications there? There's some wild ass implications there. Am I wrong? bro, he's basically saying that women pick it because they find it easier. They find it easier, not because the mother like has this attachment to the child and wants to take care of the child and the family, which they're making a conscious choice that is harder. It is harder. Like objectively, being a mother is harder. Like let's not fuck around, bro. That's not something we just say. Being a mother is harder than a lot of like what 9-to-5 jobs people would take, like an entry-level job, whatever random ass regular job. It is harder. Of course it is. But you're also supposed to educate your child too, and not just pass that off to the school system. But including that, then it's harder. It's much harder. It's way harder. It's 1,000 times harder. Educating your child, raising your child right, taking care of your child in all the ways, and if you have multiple children, that's definitively, objectively, a harder job. And I don't know, like it's all day. There's more to it. There's more you're doing, both physically demanding and emotionally demanding. In every way, it's more demanding. And he's like, well, it's just job preference. They just pick it. They just like that one more. It's easier to them, basically. Be easy on him. His brain doesn't have enough choline. Yeah, that's true. Vegan Gain's Canadian. Don't trust him. Get fucked. His mother should beat the fuck out of him. I agree. His mother should smack him in his stupid face. That's the most the disrespect for mothers there. And like, there's no woman here unless there is one. And is there one? Like to say that in a room full of guys, like this is gross, bro. Like if I was back in the day, like this is the shit that actually like pretending happens when other dudes are just telling like, you know, jokes about ladies. This is an actual fucked up example of it. This is an actual one. This is like what everybody worries about and is like saying is happening when guys make just like a little joke. This is the real thing right there. Destiny's a girl's name. Does he count?
People are asking, is streaming difficult?
Heard a
I
loud
think
noise.
they're talking about how it affects you mentally, emotionally, and I think for most people, streaming is easier than a normal job.
Let's be fair, okay? Food shops does have a very specific and difficult job, okay?
Yeah, in a fast food place, like.
I think he's right about the M part though. The people are speaking about what's going on in Tom's one right now. That what they're really talking about is the stress is really what they're talking about. But even still, it's still not really true. I don't think.
For example, you still have to deal with customers, and these customers, you can't.
Wait, do you mean streaming your customers?
Really complain.
They're not customers, bro. They're a pain in the ass. Sorry, they're wonderful people. The viewers, you mean, of a stream? They're mostly wonderful people, and a couple of them are pains in the ass. They're customers. They're mostly wonderful people, and a couple of them are pains in your ass. That's how I would describe the viewers.
I guess about them.
I mean, at the same time, any customer,
anybody else, I think that literally, if you're working a 9 to 5 and you're
And customers pay? Yeah, exactly.
If you're a streamer and you're
I'm definitely not considering viewers customers. Some people are customers, right? Technically, some people are customers. But it's like a point of sale after the thing. Like, if you give me money, I'm saying, I'm hoping I think the stream has already given you that value, and you're giving me it after the fact. That's what I'm expecting. I hope that's clear. You're not paying for future privileges outside of the NFTs and stuff that are related to those. You're paying for what you already got. If you think it's good and you want to pay for it, feel free. But if you don't, like, don't give me money for future things. Like, you think you're gonna be bossing me around in the stream. Don't be giving me money then, because that ain't how this works.
I'd actually get rewarded.
And he said it's like a street performer. Yeah, it's like a street performer. It's like I'm putting I think that's a pretty good analogy, right? It's like a street performer putting out a cup. And your patrons is what you are. If you give any money, your patrons is what you are. Is a more applicable. I know Patreon is this thing, blah blah blah, but that's the historical, model and word for the thing.
You know, this is the thing. Like, when I gave Turkey
A
Tom
street
that
performer doesn't
haircut,
know they have patrons, yeah.
he was instantly like, bro, this is content. This is perfect.
The people that stop and listen and pay money, that's a patron, right? Just like the people that would give a bunch of money to some artist or whatever so they can make something. It's the same. It's basically the same model, really. It's just like a little different in practicality.
I started missing
looking
the
like he immediately records himself looking like a lobotomized idiot, and he's just like, that's just content.
Okay,
In
also,
reality,
I feel
a
like
normal
people being
person-
mean in chat is such like a first world problem. Like, who cares? Like,
Oh,
I kind of agree with that too, though. Who does care, right? It is a hassle sometimes, but it's on you. You can just ban them if you want or whatever. Like I know when I'm engaging with people, that's my own fault, right? I don't say that's your fault. That's my own fault to choose to do that.
okay,
I agree with Tom on that.
The majority of jobs are way.
Who, Tom? Yeah, his haircut is horrible. I don't know why he got it. It looks god awful. It's the worst haircut I've ever seen. Look at the pause right now. Zoom in on him down over here. It's awful. It's awful as hell. Why do people get in this haircut? Stop it. Did you put a bowl on your head? No more, please. Tom, I appreciate you, bro. I don't think that I'm not hating on you. I think you said a couple funny things, but that haircut is horrible. I just gotta be honest, bro. Like, if you're my buddy, I'd be like, grow that out as quick as you can. Never do that again to yourself, please. Please, bro. I like if you were his friend and you had to be seen in public with him, you'd be like, come on. No. What are you doing to me, bro? No. We're not. What, you want to go out? No, you can come to my house and we'll hang out for a bit. We can play board games if we want. We're not going anywhere though. No.
Easier than streaming. Or sorry, way harder, way harder.
Well, but okay, let's.
He probably did it for a spot cosplay.
Let's do hypothetically.
I don't
Let's say
think
like
so.
working at retail. Do you think more people on the planet?
What about, how do we relate this to Dark Souls again? How do we relate this to Trigun?
And it could successfully be a streamer, or it could successfully work retail.
More people can successfully work retail.
Oh, could more people do it? Could more people be a successful retail worker or a successful streamer? I don't think that applies because the markets are different. That ignores the fact that the demand is totally different for the two, right? That's a dumb. That's not a good view. Like, that doesn't answer the question because it totally ignores the demand side. But I guess like leftists forget about the demand side, right, or whatever they do. Right? They just do the supply side.
But I don't think that means it's harder. I don't think that means it's harder.
They don't understand demand side. They don't. It doesn't even enter their head, right? Maybe Destiny only notches on one side of his face because his camera's on the notch side. You think so? He doesn't care because usually you don't see it. Less people can be artists, but can you really say it's an easier job than being a plumber? Right. It totally, the argument totally ignores the demand of the job of the profession. Right? It totally makes it, it's totally backwards. That doesn't tell you anything about the skill of the people. The demand in society tells you how many people could do it. More than, like, it's not like it's a bottleneck of skill that's the issue. It's a bottleneck of viewers. It's a bottleneck of demand.
That doesn't mean that's harder. What does that
So that's a ridiculous. I don't know what Destiny's even thinking, bro.
mean that more people could do the job.
Yeah, majority of people aren't
It's
that
just the taxing
entertaining.
versus.
Well, it's demand, bro. Like I said, leftists don't understand demand side. It's all they can think about is the supply side, right? Like they think about like objectively, like the world exists and you can become a streamer if you are X good. That's not how it works at all, right? That's not reality. That's not a synthesized reality. It's not a simulated reality. That's stupid. You have to ignore most of reality to think that way. You have to go, okay, well, I'm just thinking about the job. If I can be good enough to get the job, then I'm good. Like, that doesn't make any sense. No. Why do people need the job? Well, because they need something to watch. Well, how many viewers are out there, and how were they watching, and how do you draw them in? There's a whole other side to the equation that you can't just eliminate for. So it makes it useless.
Skill thing.
No,
No. It requires skill to be entertaining.
The truth is literally.
Does Destiny think? No, I don't think so. He does. He just isn't good at it. I don't think he does, Rabbo. From watching that one, the last time we did one of these streams, the last reaction stream, I no longer think he thinks. I think he just reacts, and it's within his framework, right? Of people don't have principles. It's relative. Everything's relative. People just follow social moras, and no one really thinks ahead. It doesn't seem like he believes in really thinking ahead, even though he does ramble a lot. Could be. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could be right too, but it's not full perspective, but like full forward thinking, perspective thinking that a lot of people do that aren't like in the cult. Like I think that part of the cult brainwashing worked on him. Because he seems to have trouble, like during the Peterson debate, he seemed to have trouble really like really thinking of what Peterson was saying. Now, to give Destiny credit, he was listening to Peterson in that thing, and I think he probably does feel like he learned some stuff. So I'm not trying to hate on Destiny. I think he'll get out of this problem someday. I think he's smart. I think he is, but you're trained by the public school system to not think. And I know he dropped out, so he's got a shot more than other people. He's just got to get past. I don't know. His own audience keeps him in the bubble, though. That's part of the problem. His audience now props him up into Jetson's world, and it's going to be very hard for him to see the down on the ground reality. So I don't know.
Judging a question off of something that.
Oh, stop.
Piker of all
What?
people in the world said it's hard. Like, who the cares? Who the takes a sound Piker? Seriously, he's the only person.
Question, though.
I agree with Mondo. Who the fuck cares?
Blob. This is the question.
Who the fuck cares, he says.
It's literally easier than a real job.
It's not just Hassan saying.
Who the fuck cares? Agreed.
His biggest thinks that too, right?
Since Hassan is the one who brought this question up, I mean, Hassan literally has...
Destiny is a waste? Oh, when I said he's smart, you're saying, oh, stop? Nah, he is smart. He's got the IQ part, probably. Like the G factor. Well, you have to... Gio, you're wrong, bro. It's not good to see people that way either, man. Like, it's not good to see people lower than they are just because you don't like them. I don't believe in that thing.
Streaming's harder than regular job. No, it's not.
And we're inclined to do that. If you let yourself think that way, you're just going to think not in reality anymore. You're just going to make believe whatever thing you think bad about them.
Well, yeah.
That's our inclination, bro. That's our natural inclination is to do that.
Since Hassan is the one who brought this up.
Him and his wig? Uh-huh.
That a lot of people are cheap.
It could be a wig, though, because he did switch hair colors really quick. But maybe his hair just grows fast.
You're so annoying. Holy shit. You're just so annoying.
Even Amos E wants you to
Damn, bro. Everyone's telling Mondo to shut up. Damn.
shut up, dude. That's how crazy this is.
The question is,
Anybody want to smoke? What time are we at? We're at 3 a.m. already?
You're just going to keep going? Nobody's even listening, dude.
Wow.
He's still going.
Well, they're kind of assholes for that, honestly. But, you know, whatever. That's mob mentality there, right? That was mob mentality on display. Like, just team up on the, like pack attack.
Since Hassan is the one who brought up this
I don't really like that. I don't really like that at all.
I mean, Hassan's a moron. I think we can all agree. Not only is he a moron.
Bro, you should hold on. And people that are smart enough from my intuition, so they should talk about Hassan. Go ahead and stand up. Wait a second, vegan gains. Wait a second. Sit back down. Sit back down. Sit back down. People in this conference that I think are smart enough to call someone else an idiot, go ahead and stand up. Wait a second, Vegan Gains. Sit down. Wait a second. Wait a second. Sit back down. Wait a second. Wait a second, bro. Wait a second. You sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Definitely not you. Don't be calling people dumb. Sit down. Sit down. Please. Here, hold on. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down there. Sit down there, bro.
But he's a degenerate piece of shit on top of that. The amount of effort that he puts on into his streams is.
I want to see Destiny versus Hassan. Does that exist? Did they talk?
The guy goes and takes a.
Well, now I'm in the way
while he has
of
videos playing.
No.
And he makes millions.
I'm covering Pepper.
I think
it's okay, kind of.
Somebody like Hassan, yeah, streaming is easier than literally any
Oh my God. Well, who talks like this?
job.
Actually, we all know that Hassan is an idiot, and we all know how dumb he is, and honestly, it's ridiculous that we are talking about him. We know that, and I love eating vegetables, and I have choline in my brain, and my neural connections are not cannibalizing each other, and that's not why I sound like this, and I'm clearly stupid.
I also heard online that he Michael Jackson's daughter when she was 17. That's pretty crazy, right?
Who talks like that?
Wait, hold on. Let me refocus the question a little bit.
The ninja's talking now. Who's the ninja, bro?
When we say hard, we're just focusing on the mental part. That's it. Mental part.
Even the mental part, though, yeah. But I guess I feel like even the mental part, I feel like there's a circle jerk online of saying that like people that work in YouTube or streamers are losers or they're not working real jobs.
No, that's true, but you can't be petty about that. Like, that's true. That's true. There are a lot of people that are like that. They're like, get a real job. And some of them are right, though. Some of them got points. Some of this shit isn't real. Some of it is stupid. But some people are doing, a real thing. I don't know. But you don't worry about those people, like as if that's an argument. Worry about the most ridiculous people you'll find online and then take that opinion for something. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Jobs, or it's not even hard. Like your jobs are way harder. I don't know what your guys' perspective are, but every single person I've ever fought with online, the immediate go-to excuse, they'll tweet some crazy abhorrent shit to me. As soon as I respond back, this person like deletes their socials, locks down their Twitter. They're like, oh my God, like 15 people said mean things to me. I wanted to myself. I couldn't handle even one fucking day of blah, blah, blah. And that was just like one day of like a few comments online. I feel like people underrate sometimes the insane.
But he's talking about that he, from his level, talk shit to someone, and then all of his audience dogpiled on him, and he's saying that bitch couldn't even take my audience dogpile on him. I take shit all the time. That's kind of a ridiculous fucking view, bro. Why are you like with you gotta be more careful, bro. What if you're causing that all the time? Like, that's on you, Destiny. That's not on them. This is like weird Destiny baggage now. Like, this is all just like Destiny's emotional baggage about this topic now. None of this is like a point. It's just like, here's my emotional baggage about this.
Insane amount of obsession that people have with large content creators. That's really
okay, you're right, but through
Destiny thinks he fights with people.
streaming, you slowly get exposed to levels of that. Like the first time I got 15 people being like, I probably was like, maybe I am.
Now, Tom's making the right point, like a good point. You build up tolerance to it. For Destiny to be like that, like it's a dickhead move, I think, for Destiny. I don't respect what he was saying at all. He's saying that, like, I've built up this audience and I've gotten used to the internet, like arena, and now I'm talking to somebody. Now all my guys go after him, like 15 people or whatever it is, go after him and talk shit to this random person. Then they should have been able to deal with that. Why? Like, that's not reasonable to expect. That's outrageous to expect. You should, like, they shouldn't have to deal with that. You shouldn't have been doing that. Like. But then to be like, oh yeah, see what I deal with? No, you built up a tolerance. You've done it. That's you.
But like now, I know I am.
I have an abusive audience. Yeah, right, exactly.
Constantly, Boogie, don't laugh at me. That wasn't funny. Okay, you're not allowed to laugh. You should laugh at something else. Laugh at
Yay, my audience attacks me. Well, that's not what it is. It's like, what are you, a bitch? You can't take my audience giving you a hard time, you little bitch? That's basically what he's saying.
Your on weight, perhaps. But truly, like you get slowly exposed to that. I don't think it's something you're just immediately good at if you're an average person.
Tom's right.
Assaulted online. You know how many people are saying they love my haircut? A lot. A lot of people are saying that.
It is a bad haircut. It is bad, Tom. It is bad. It is bad. I bet 90% of his comments now are your fucking haircut is ugly as shit. You should probably stick your head into a wood chipper to fix that thing. Right? People are saying shit like that to him probably.
They love my haircut, and I'm happy about that.
Probably.
But, you know, that might have gone to my head when I was 13 years old. Now that I'm 14, things are different, obviously.
Your haircut sucks.
Like,
Yeah, that's a horrible haircut.
Whatever weird quirks you have, you know what I mean? So, like, a guy like Vosh, realistically, he should be working at probably, like, Best Buy talking about TVs. Since Vosh is a streamer, he, like...
No, he should probably be in jail, bro. A little bit, maybe. I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, every aspect of his weirdness, of his personality, more people...
Is a sex... Like, bro... How come nobody that's a personality ever gets really called out for being a sexual harasser or anything for real? Like they go on about it like when it's other people, but you know, for some reason Vosh never gets in trouble for that. All these people, like a bunch of apparently other people, I don't get it. It's weird. If they get clout from it still and the cancel thing didn't work, then it's like shrug.
People get attracted to him who like those traits of him, so it gets like amplified. He gets into his own chamber, and then you find out he's like watching whatever.
Or Vosh.
Weird, I don't know what it is, but
yeah, but you can.
Yeah, horse porn on children, on little lolly characters, right? Yeah, right. That's normal.
Disconnect at any time, right?
the
Like
thing
it's
is-
only if you have problems, like trying to mentally disconnect from it. But that's something you have to train out of yourself, right?
Also, there's a poll in the chat for the.
It's not only if you have problems that would be tough. We're evolved to maybe have like 150 people or something at most in our lives, right? Of course it's strain.
Last round, vote for who you want to keep, not kick, guys. Vote for the winner of the.
Oh, they are kicking people off.
Last round. Good luck.
Kick off Destiny, please. Dumbest take, and then kick off Boogie, and then kick off Vegan Gains, and that's it. Those are my votes. I know Sam Pfeffer was like we're saying he sexually assaulted someone in America. I don't know about, until that trial goes through, I don't know what to say about him. I haven't heard about it. I haven't read about it. Maybe he should be kicked off for that, but I don't know. So I would vote Boogie, Destiny for sure. Get rid of him. And then Vegan Gains. But I'm guessing Destiny's immune to getting kicked off. That's probably true, right?
Go ahead. I'll call the poll in.
Well, I think.
Yeah, Destiny's definitely immune to getting kicked off. But I would definitely kick him off out of the ones.
So at least Vosh doesn't work
That's
at
gross,
a vet,
yeah.
at a vet or a shelter.
Were you gonna say at least he doesn't work at a file factory?
No. At least Vosh doesn't work at a vet or a pet shelter. Because you know
Right, like a school, like a teacher.
he'd be dripping cum 24/7.
Genius
The
enough.
thing is, the difference between like a regular job and live streaming is like.
Yeah, he's into horses. He's into horses. Mondo isn't outrageous to make that joke. The guy is into horses. The guy talks about horse penis. Yeah. It's a valid joke. It's a valid joke. Props to the joke. It's a valid joke. Mondo, that was a valid joke, bro. Don't let these people tell you any different. That was a valid joke. Vosh is disgusting. It's not you that's disgusting. The joke had to be a little disgusting because of how disgusting Vosh is.
Like, if you took anyone and made them work out a cash register, anyone could do it. But, like, every day I stream with random people, and they last, like, 20, 30 minutes, and I'm like, this, I can't be a part of this. Like,
you know what?
Anyone can...
Yeah, but that's a whole different topic, too. His stream's wild, isn't it?
I don't think that's a sign
Like, that doesn't mean they couldn't stream on their own and build their own stream.
that streaming's particularly difficult.
Getting killed on a horse. Oh, my
I think
God.
that's more of a sign that a
Get
lot
that
of
outta here.
people just are weak to can't handle criticism.
Yeah, that's almost exactly what I was
Oh
going to say. Is I
my
think
God,
if you have
uh-huh.
trouble handling
This feels like a jerk-off session, right? Like they're jerking each other off a little bit.
feedback while streaming, you're gonna have.
We're so tough, guys. We're so tough around here. We can stream no matter what. We're so tough. We're the tough ones. Us around here, it is hard. Yeah, actually, it is hard, but we're the tough ones. So, we're actually pretty good at doing it. And yeah, it's hard for losers, maybe, but
have
not
a lot of
us.
trouble working customer service. You're gonna have a lot of trouble being a waiter or waiting tables. Like
It is hard, actually, but we're just so good. We make it look easy, like Will Smith in Men in Black.
there's a lot of jobs out there that are just as mentally demanding, but are also physically demanding as well. So they're by definition a more difficult job.
Yeah, but
Yo,
I feel like
Sam.
the feedback that you
Yeah.
get from customers as
Are
at
you a
retail job.
masochist?
That define a masochist. Like
I think that
makes you
anyone who
look
live
like that?
streams their life, and you've been doing it a long time, anyone who live streams their life for multiple years on end does IRL stream. I don't think anyone here does IRL streams. Are you a masochist, bro? Because I will agree that live streaming your life looks like hell. It looks like complete hell.
Maybe
Mondo is.
maybe. I don't know the.
Mondo is. I like how the Mondo does it too. No, how does Mondo not count for that?
Yeah, Trillic State.
As an IRL streamer, how's he? How's he glazing over Mondo? Look at Mondo's face too. He's like, bro, come on, look, come on. What do you mean? Only Sam Pepper's the IRL guy. What do you mean? I'm in my car right now.
Of being a masochist though, so like maybe.
Also,
you get
Turkey
high
Tom,
I'm in my car right now. I'm in my car right now.
Of, like,
real quick, hold on, real
fucking
quick.
up your
Turkey
life?
Tom, you won the last round. You have to kick off either Sam Pepper or Food Shops, and then go.
Sam Pepper or who? Rest in peace, Mondo. Sam Pepper or who?
Nope.
Food Shops, what's your opinion on Vosh's
Who's Food Shops?
history?
Uh,
The ninja or the girl?
I think that he should stop being a hypocrite and stop jacketing people. That's my
There you go
thought.
back. What is
Food
it?
Shops,
And then go for it.
Can I kick someone else off?
Food Shops or
You
who?
have to kick off either Sam Pepper or Food Shops.
Sam Pepper or Food Shops? Why are they kicking out Sam Pepper? They just don't like him.
And then go for it.
The voting in his chat just doesn't like him.
Can I kick someone else off?
So it's not even about performance then. It's just like a popularity thing, really. The chat's just going to vote for... It's not going to be based on performance at all. That's why you couldn't do a poll for that, I don't think. I wouldn't do a poll. If I was doing this, I would pick every time. Why? Because a poll is not going to be honest in this kind of conversation. I don't think so. I'd have to trust my own judgment instead.
Nope.
The chat's going to be like whoever they hate. And then, you know, not necessarily... I'm not saying like you guys would do that, but that's how it would go.
Food Shops, what's your opinion on Vosh's?
Who do you not like? Get rid of him.
I think that he should stop being a hypocrite and stop.
Chat will vote to kick
That's my
you.
opinion.
I wouldn't be an option, you son of a bitch.
And he should.
And I don't think chat really would. Shut up, Gio. Shut up, Gio. Chat would annoy me as much as possible. But one, I wouldn't put the option down. I'm not stupid. And two, I don't think chat really would. I like to think that I'm a totalitarian leader that would be voted in if the vote was allowed. You know what I mean? Like, I like to believe that in my head. And reality is how you feel it is. So I feel like that's true. It's true.
Yeah, jerk off to it either in public.
You'd get write-ins. They're not gonna. I'm gonna make the system not write in a bowl. Okay. And if anybody tries, you're not gonna be seeing their name in chat very long. You know what I'm saying?
Pepper, what do you think?
Wait, sorry. Right when you spoke, you lagged out, so I didn't hear what you said.
What do you think about Vosh's history?
I don't know who Vosh is, and I don't know about his history.
Oh, Sam doesn't know.
Yo, kick the other one. Let's go. Holy shit. If you don't know who
Whoa.
Vosh is, you're probably a good person.
Okay, so it's Food Shops. Food Shops, you've been eliminated. GG. Thank you for coming on. Okay.
All right.
I don't know about that method to determine who's a good person though. That's questionable. Yeah.
I know.
Yo,
I feel that. I feel that.
Okay, next topic. Hold on, guys. Let's go to the next topic.
Actual bug man.
What's he eating? Fish food? What did he show the thing?
Next topic.
Hold
Hold on,
on.
guys.
Baby food? What's in a container
I
like
feel
this?
that. I feel that.
What's in this container? Is it fish food? Does anybody know what that is? Is that pool test strips? What is that?
Next topic. Hold on, guys. Let's go to the next topic.
Actual bug man.
Ew! What is Destiny shaking up? Was that soy drink?
Okay.
Is that Soylent? Is that what Soylent looks like? Chat? Is that Soylent right there? Or no? Kick the guy covering his face. Hold on. Is this Soylent? Is that the Soylent I've heard so much about but never seen? Is that it? It's a prepackaged thing. Is that it? I've always wanted to see somebody actually drink that because I didn't believe it was real. Yep, that's a chocolate Soylent. Oh my God! Stop it, Destiny! Stop drinking that. Clearly not working, bro. No. Does soy really make you retarded? No, it makes you crazy. No, stop it.
Twitch streamer Shovel.
Stop it, don't drink that.
Accused her ex-boyfriend of popular content.
Stop it, Destiny. Somebody stop him.
Wilbur Soup.
What's that? A joint? What am I looking
Being
at?
abusive and repeatedly
Food?
unwantedly biting her to the point of her getting, in quotes, severely bruised.
Oh, that's really depressing. He really does drink Soylent, doesn't he? Here's the thing. I didn't really buy into the soy thing because I don't eat soy anyways. But I never really buy into it. It seemed kind of like baloney to me. But now that I know Destiny drinks it, my confirmation bias is telling me yes. So I'm like, don't buy that. That's confirmation bias. Don't buy that. But then I'm like, yeah, but look at him.
Are these allegations serious?
Yeah, but look at him. Yeah, but look at him. He can't even grow a full beard anymore.
To make a whole video about
The Soylent has damaged him so much that it took out part of his facial hair.
she has done.
You know?
She came out and said that he's abusive because he bit her.
I think it's an insect he is eating. Oh, these are these kind of weirdos. They're like proud about this. Is that what's happening? They're into bugs and soy and not regular food.
I mean,
Bro, I would love somebody should eat a steak right now during this thing, or like some jerky, right? So bust out some jerky. Jerky's awesome, bro. Jerky. What's more frivolent or like decadent to like meat than jerky? You know what I mean? Like you're taking this big piece of meat and you're drying it out, and you just get this little fucking thing and you eat it. What's more decadent than that for meat?
Anyone that makes videos rather than taking proper like legal action against someone for doing anything that they think is bad.
You know what I mean? You take this big piece of meat and you're like, okay, I want this smaller and drier and hard to chew. Okay?
That is retarded, and they're doing
The
it
beef jerky is so
straight up.
expensive.
Like,
Hell yeah, it is. There's a specialty jerky shop here. It's good. They got all kinds of stuff. And of course, I mean, ideally, you make it if you're really into jerky, you get like a dehydrator or whatever it is, right? And you do it. If you're really into jerky, because it's not that hard to do, right? Lots of people make jerky.
Always. It's not a case when they're not. If someone is abusing you, go to the police.
Smoke salmon, be hidden, yeah.
Dump that person. Get the.
I try that. I've never tried it, but I'd try that.
From them.
Like I like salmon, like grilling salmon nowadays. I didn't used to like fish, but when I kind of figured out, like I kind of looked. I don't know. At first it was mahi mahi was the first one I tried that I could like, and I was like, wait a second. Maybe if cooked correctly, because like some mahi mahi I didn't like, but I tried to learn how to cook it, and I cooked it myself and put seasoning I liked on it, and I liked it a lot. And then I got into other fish because I was like, bro, maybe it ain't so bad if you actually like cook it how you want to. Maybe it doesn't taste too fishy or whatever. Maybe I can season it the way I enjoy it, and you can. And also a lot of the fishy taste is like you get from like tuna is like bones and shit. Any kind of like processed fish, it's like the bones and the other pieces that make it taste so bad. I learned that later.
Actions before you make the video.
For me, okay. Let me post something to you, Sam. Let's say she had previously gone to the police. Not saying.
Maybe if I peel the fish first.
And then she decided to make a video because she wants to.
Right. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is there is a utility to making a video like that if she's telling the truth, because
right,
she may prevent other people from being.
You don't call it peeling, though, right?
My biggest concern with that situation in particular is that she provided no evidence.
You don't call it peeling the fish, do you?
Disagree. He also didn't provide evidence.
They're like the Jedi Council, but autistic.
He said there
don't,
were screenshots.
Mirai, stop calling people autistic, okay? You don't call people autistic. Don't call people just any kind of disability. Just come on, man.
The biting was consensual. Didn't release them, and he is being
like, come up with another insult if you want to do it. Like, it's like Lord of the Losers or something, right? Like
trashed and dropped by every single content creator.
Like, I don't know, bro. Like come up with something, sure, but don't you use that as like a crutch almost. Come up with some new ones.
Under the sun, including content creators.
So it's Mirai, yeah. Mobile's Mirai, yeah.
Accused with limited evidence, they're all dropping.
Like,
it's kind of a dark situation.
How did she like? I haven't heard this story, but
I got to the part I wanted to get to this video. We can end this one. All right, done. Flush it. Flush it. Chat's saying. Hold on. Chat, are you saying flush it? I'm hearing flush it from chat. Chat, can I get a flush it? We need a flushing. We need a flush sound effect. I'm hearing flush it. I'm bored of it now. Let's flush it. Which button is flush it? There we go. All right, time to flush it. Goodbye. Hold on. Time to flush you. But goodbye. Flushed. Flush. What else you got?
Stop it.
Get some help.
I'm actually out of stuff. I just prepared those 2 videos. So I'm gonna smoke weed and I'm gonna think. And that's my plan right now. That's my plan right now, is to smoke some weed, listen to club hits from 2006 to 2007, vinyl DJ mix in 2022, and smoke some weed. Hey Wobbly, welcome in. And smoke some weed, and then we'll think about what to do next. We can watch stuff. We can maybe play a game at this point, I guess. I covered some of the stuff I wanted to. I do have that one Lindsay video, but I feel like everybody's just gonna turn the stream off. I feel like I kind of want to watch that Lindsay video, at least part of it. The George Soros thing. What is it called? The reflexive alchemy of George Soros. I kind of want to watch that one too, but I feel like that might be a miss big time with every single person. Anybody else want to watch that or nah? The reflexive alchemy of George Soros. Twitch chat works, but not Kick. Yeah, that you want to watch it? I want to see it. You do want to see it, right? Yeah, I don't know. Twitch chat restream keeps failing on me, bro. Geo, I don't know what's causing that. Let me see. Ryan wants to watch it. Well, we can watch it there. You had a thing on Discord yesterday, and you were like, "I should watch it." Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Bad, right? Why bad? It doesn't look good? Why is the chat not working again? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm getting pissed at Restream chat. I pay them money, bro. Why does this shit suck now? I'm gonna file. Can I file some kind of complaint? Ryan wants my brain to melt. Why don't you like learning about this stuff? About the other versions of the cult, if you'll believe it, and how that people are affecting the world and shit. Did you get your seeds planted yet? Yeah, that's a good question. Answer that question and stop being a baby. Anybody else want to watch it? I think Mirai is seconding it too. Drugs? I gotta fix the chat, right? Hold on. Let's just go back to the Kick one, because most of the chat is on Kick anyways. I'll just say hey on YouTube or whatever when I'm checking that one, okay? You know what I mean? Like if you're on YouTube, sorry bro, but isn't it crazy? I go out of my way for not YouTube, for Twitch and YouTube, and then half the people there are always mad at me anyway. Isn't that weird? What's wrong with me, bro? I have 2 things to say restream chat. Oh, that's the thing. That's the web browser. That's the web browser. That's not what I want. Kick. This one. There we go. And then I want to resize it and crop it and shit in the thing. One sec. The only thing is, then this is gonna be what the changes I made, you know? Okay. Okay, circle crop, so that comes in here. This is screen. Circle crop. Blend with a screen? Okay. Wait, what? It's blend with a screen? Oh, okay. There's fire. I can make it on fire, I remember that. Wait, what? The fire doesn't plug into anything? Where's the chat, bro? Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so that goes there. Scales there. Okay, got it. And then bigger. Oh, bigger should be done first. There we go. Oh, I see myself typing on Carl's display. Craggy's still in business. What's up, bro? What's up, Vantage Links? I can't see Twitch chat on the screen anymore because the restream thing was being done. Sorry about that. Now I second I'll cook. Okay, we can watch. Well, I should take the timestamp off though. There's no point to see the freaking timestamp. That's a waste of space. I can't see my own chat. The hell are you talking about? How you been? We've been good, man. What's up? How you been? We've been good as hell, bro. Kick's been amazing. Ever since I left Twitch, it's been amazing, bro. We got Kickfect. We got Eddie, the CEO of Kick, came by and gave us subs last month. We'd get all kind of, bro. They put us on front page. Kick rules, bro. Ever since I've left Twitch, my streaming part of my life has been way better. Way better. And then eventually I started multi-streaming for the people that, you know, are still over there. But, bro, Kick rules, man. How much better is it? It's better in like every way, man. Like first off, 95%. That's the biggest deal, like, period. So if you're a small guy like me, that means every time somebody subs, right, I get what? I get $4.75 or something as opposed to $2 and something. So it's so much easier here to make, like, to do a little support means a lot more. And then visibility wise, like I said, they got team of people that look around for streams that are doing stuff and try to promote them and put them on front page and stuff. It's not perfect system, but it's better than nothing. And Twitch is nothing. So you get, if you're doing a good stream, you'll get on front page eventually. I think you will. They've seen everybody that everybody I know that streams regularly has been on front page before. I don't know, man. The stuff that sucks is like there's no like points like Twitch. There's no stuff like that, and there's also view bots a bit. But people on Twitch view botted too. So I don't know. Feels good though, bro. Feels like I'm making something good over here. Whereas on Twitch, it felt like it was a struggle to get anybody to watch it all the time, you know? They popped in eventually on my phone. Showed on Restream, but not on Kick. It was like Gio's messages were delayed or something. It's either now though. Yeah, Restream was being fucked up, bro. I don't know. Some people being lazy about buying stuff. Oh, okay. Twitch is creatively dead. Exactly. If you're a smaller guy making shit, Kick is the place to be. I know people talk about the gambling and shit, but worry about yourself, man. Like, it's just it's just true that this is a better place. You got more chance of making it and turning it into like something that's real here on Kick than you do on Twitch at all. Like the people that actually make it on Twitch are such a small number of the streamers. Whereas here you need a much lower thing. If you can get to 100 average, you can get into the Kick Creator Incentive Program, which is what I'm aiming for now, and they'll pay you per hour. You tack that on with subs, you're sitting pretty nice, I think, right? Like that's a lot more people will be able to make streaming like a thing, a job for them or something. On Kick, it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be a cool next couple of years, I think. And Twitch is just on the decline, like in every way. Number of viewership's down, money's down. Employees, they had to cut like 70% of them or something. How many was it? 30% maybe. It was one way or the other. Riot could stream here, sure. If you don't gamble as a streamer, you don't really get a gambling on your stream. Yeah, it hasn't interacted with us at all, really. Like the gambling part has nothing to do with the stream or most people's streams. Because like, and you can even go in the settings and hide gambling and hide hot doves, which is some things Twitch should have too, right? You can hide if you disagree with anything, so you can just hide them. I don't know. Is it really that bad the company also owns a casino? I come from Las Vegas. I don't think so. But I don't know. I think it comes from the idea that agency isn't real. Because if you want to spend 20 bucks, 50 bucks, whatever on a weekend, maybe 100 bucks, I don't know what their income's like, and just throw it away in a casino online, what am I to care about that, you know? Why am I to tell them they can't do that? I don't feel like I can, or I should. Do racing or off-roading or whatever, sure. I was gonna smoke, right? If I have better net, I might. How come your internet sucks? Can Canadians get Elon Musk internet? I was gonna smoke, right? And then what we're gonna do? Oh, we're gonna watch that. Oh yeah, the George Soros thing. All right, I'm down, but I know a lot of people are gonna tune out. So, thank you for watching the stream. Tomorrow will be JV Garfield. Saturday will be Super Robot Wars, and then what else we got? And then next week we'll be back to normal. I feel like Riot will be hilarious. Sure. Yeah, we can. Yeah. All right, here we go. And I feel like, sorry. I feel like, I don't know, I don't gotta walk on eggshells either. Like, ever since I left Twitch, I felt so free from my creative content, you know what I mean? I don't have to worry about a joke or losing 5 followers. I only lose like 1 or 2 with a bad joke, you know. You know what I mean? I lose barely any on Kit for a bad joke. On Twitch, I would lose them every time, or like a bad stance or something people disagreed with. It's dehumanizing. I've said it before, but streaming on Twitch is very dehumanizing, and that's one of like when I'm talking about streaming, the weight of it. And that, like we were talking, watching that video, right? They didn't even touch on that concept. It feels very dehumanizing to stream. The way people talk to you, the way people treat you, it's very dehumanizing. I used to think like Twitch was a good place for it, but the more like after years of doing it and now some time away from that specific platform, I think it's the most dehumanizing place you can be. YouTube's better. Even YouTube's better. The way people talk to you is just like the most, I don't know, bro. People don't consider you like, either they don't consider you like a person that, or like an interchangeable person, or they consider you theirs that they control on Twitch. And they have no issue like bossing you around and saying you're in a loop or like you're a robot. I don't know, bro. I feel like somebody that's escaped from some kind of torture now that I've left Twitch. I really do. Like I've escaped from torture. Yeah, I'm less of a train wreck now. Yeah, you feel it too, right? Right? Different from now? Do you guys not agree with me? I feel like bro, if you try streaming on Twitch if you don't know what I'm talking about, and don't do like I do and play like Japanese games nobody knows. Play the games they know. Play like Mega Man one day and see how that fucking goes. You know what I mean? Play some game play Dark Souls and see how fucking fun that is. You know what I mean? You'll be miserable, trust me. That's fucking horrendous. Play a normal game chat knows and you get the most asinine, maybe asinine is not the right word, just the most like pedantic experts of the world, of whatever game. It sucks. It's like opening the doorway to a portal of know-it-alls streaming on Twitch. Just like unlimited know-it-alls to talk to you and tell you how the world works and pretend like they know everything. It sucks. I'm so happy to have managed the transition to Kick, and thank every one of you guys that came with me, by the way. Don't you guys think we're part of something new over here on Kick now? Like, it's gonna grow one way or the other, and we get to be part of the future a little bit. Whether or not how big we'll be, who cares? We'll be part of it in a way. Kick likes us. A lot of streamers like us. It'll probably blow up. Like we know people now, other streamers now that are going to get big, right? Like Pablo, Leafy might. Any of those people might, right? Any of the people we hang out with, any of those people could blow up, and they like us too. So we're part of that, you know. I don't know, man. I'm so excited ever since, like recently, ever since the Kickpick thing. I've just been so into streaming and like the thought of what's coming in the future. You also developed the stream more creatively. Well, thank you. Yeah, I stopped feeling held back or anything. I'm glad I did it though, because it made me good at doing a lot of things. But I'm also glad I'm free. Does that make sense? I'm glad I did it, but I'm also glad I'm not tied to the platform anymore. I'm glad I did it. Like, I'm thankful for that window of doing that, because it made me a better streamer for sure, right? I would just get hammered and tie my SNES controller on my neck. Yeah, you mean to be played in retro? Yeah. Yeah, it's miserable. You're not wrong, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You hung out in the same communities. They were miserable people mostly, man. It sucks. They're all fucking depressed. They make you depressed. It fucking blows, bro. They don't even get it either. They're miserable, and they're all like in these cycles of miserableness, and they're all miserable together, and they're all like a tornado of shit, and they pull you into it, and no, they don't even notice they're doing it. They're like Tasmanian devil causing, and they don't even notice. And you just have to get out of that. You have to get away from those people. You have to get them out of your life. They're losers. I don't know how else to put it, man. That's rude, maybe, but losers aren't somebody that like fails at something. Loser is somebody that makes other people fail. Is that a good way to put that? Loser is somebody that holds himself back. A loser is somebody that holds other people back. It's fine to hold yourself back. It's fine to be a loser and fail and stumble and fall. We're all that. I stumbled as much as anybody, and I'll stumble again and again and again, and I'll fall on my face again and again and again. But the losers are the people that grab you as they're falling down and pull you down. Those are the losers. Why do women do birthday months? What does that mean? Give me more info on that is. What that would yeah, creepy, it's so much drama. Yeah, it's just drama and misery. Like, think about our stream, right? There's never any real drama. Sometimes I argue with people or whatever, but like that ain't even real. Like it's in the moment. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? I don't hold grudges like that. I don't care. I'm not out to hurt anybody. And most of you guys aren't either. So it's fine, even if people get worked up, because people aren't out to like feel better. They're just like, we're just having disagreements. You know what I mean? For the most part, every once in a while we get a deranged communist, but mostly the people are. It's just healthier. It's just healthier disagreements. I was looking at the Kick front page, and a female streamer said, "This is my birthday month." Oh, you know why? Not because she's a woman, not because it's the month. She's doing it. Most of the girls I went to high school, oh, they did do it. Well, you know why. Do I really gotta tell you, Koji? How do I put this as not sexist or something? Ooh. I'm gonna smoke real quick again. Who? Women like attention, bro. It's that simple, right? Am I wrong? Do we have to really dig into it too much? Or do we really? It's fine. It's simple, bro. Women, attention, like. Opportunity for attention, dude. Just main conversation. Attention, oh, Riot said it too. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, Riot was right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Riot, for saying it for me, but I still said it. I could have got out. If I read that, I could not even say it. But whatever. This main conversation, it's good conversation, I suppose. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what to do with it though, Koji. I'm with you. It's fine. No, I appreciate it. But like, what? How much can we really expand on that? Women like conversation. I mean, like attention because I don't know, bro. Same reason men like compliments a lot, but we don't get them very much, right? Men like compliments like women like attention. That's probably pretty close, right? It's the same thing, probably. Like it's the same drive, just attuned differently, I would assume. Come on, tell me men don't like compliments. Men love compliments. More than women, I would think, yeah. I would think so, yeah. Definitely. What do you guys think on that? Do men like compliments more than women? I would think so. Almost like... That's gotta be true. But not on their looks, on their work, on something they built, on something on their knowledge, on something they work towards. They like compliments. Ah, that's an insight there. Thank you, Koji. That is good conversation. That's an insight, huh? Men do like compliments more, but it's because they want to be recognized for the thing they did. Yeah, okay, that makes total sense. Men want somebody to be like, that's pretty good chair you built. Thank you. I like it. It's useful, right? That means the world to a guy. to be like, yeah, it was pretty good. That's a nice chair. It looks wonderful. It works. It's functional. It's good. It's well made. Thank you. Now I'm gonna use this chair all the time. That to the guy's like, whoa, you know, like that's like, really? Are you sure? It's good. It's good. The chair's good. Yeah, I made a good chair. What do you think? Good? Insight? Insightful? Now let's get this thing on the stream then. Alright, here we go, bro. We'll see how many people we lose. I'm not gonna watch it anything, but well, here we go. We don't even really need the video thing on the screen though, because it's just audio. So let me put, I just put like the one prop pills thing. Oh, it was already on the thing. What do we make it? What was the cat? I mean the frog. I just called the frog a cat. Bro, did I smoke too much weed? I said the cat. What's more interesting to listen to? What about the fiddler? Would he talk and fiddle? Here, give her my hand. Will he talk and fiddle the thing? What will he do? What will the fiddler do? Well, his fiddle will move, right? Oh. Get him in a place. The fiddle will move. Maybe our dads are better. We wouldn't need so much. That's a good. Yeah, no, you're correct. Yes. Riot, you're 100% correct. If people were like taught to be good parents and role models, and especially men as dads, no, yeah, that's a good insight, right? Yes, you're correct. Yes. How do I fix this? It doesn't say here, or it does? Oh, here it is. There you go. Do better? No, shut up. Don't all of a sudden get fucking sexist on me. You had a good insight and then you ruined it with womanry. No, I'm just kidding. You ruined it making it about the sexes and the genders and stuff. There are tons of good dads out there. That's rude to them, right? Or people that will be good dads. Need water. Don't be rude to those people. Yelling will help. What do you mean chat's broken? Yeah, chat is lag. What the fuck? Is it? What the fuck? This is my chat. This is one I see. Let me refresh it. This one I see, bro. Now it's caught up. Was it lag for a while? Yeah, but we get them so rarely compared to how much women get attention. That's true, but don't start bitching. That's a separate topic. I agree with you. We do. That might be why a part of why we appreciate him, but I don't think so. I don't think that's part of why we appreciate him, but that's why it means. I mean, that might be, but that is a factor in how much. Do you know what I'm saying? Like in the matter of degrees that it means to us. I agree. It like escalates it. But it's not the cause, I don't think. Do you think it's the cause? I don't think it really plays into that. I think it just makes us more like, you know, like, thank goodness, the nice, finally. If you have a daughter, give her tons of attention and she won't be seeking it from losers. True. If you're a dad, as much as you can, but I mean, of course, like, there's also the fact, there's this toss-up, right, where somebody has to, like a dad might have to work really hard and work all day to take care of his family too. So it's hard finding the right balance, and that's the reason he'll be so passionate about his job, is because he's trying to provide a good life for them. And a lot of people won't see it that way, but a lot of times it is still true. Like a lot of times that is what dads are doing, bro. Like even the ones that aren't home, like the ones that get such a hard rap about being like workaholics. Some of them really have their kids in their mind all the time though. Like, I don't know. I think we're too harsh on those people. But people should try and be good dads and like work towards retirement or whatever it is, so you can see them more, or or make time for them or whatever. I'm not disagreeing with those kind of ideas. I'm just saying, still, the guy that's workaholic, that's working himself to death, is often doing it for his family, not for like money or greed. Sometimes it is, but I think that's the exception to the rule. I think the drive is more often for your family, don't you think? Take care of them. That's why we have that drive to work and create. So we do something, we make a world that's better for our family, for our kids to live in. We give them something bigger than, we leave something bigger than just like their life and their food, room and board. Anyway, it took me a long time. Yeah, no, that's a regular lesson, I think, right? It happens a lot. Like, that's good you learned it though. It's too bad so many of the current generation aren't going to learn it until later though, right? And like for women out there too, right? Women need to know that's what's going on too, because like especially if their dad kind of sucked a bit, so they know that, so they know that's what their feelings are. Similar if you had like emotional baggage from like an ex, and you didn't realize what it was doing to you. You should figure that out so you don't bring it into the next thing, you know, so like you can make more informed choices. Even if, I mean, you're still stuck with the damage, but you can make more informed choices in the future and work towards being who you want to be. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, that is why we have to move to a society that's based on doing. Yeah, I agree, Rabbit. Stuff for ourselves rather than money, tax, government. I agree. Well, I mean, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. And the thing is, people along the way that also think like that get lost into socialism because they think that's an actual model that works. No, it doesn't, man. You got to use more like the more classical model of the free market works better, and that doesn't mean money necessarily, but the like competition, prices, getting paid for your work, like that doesn't have to be money necessarily, but it has to be. You have to incentivize people creating, people working harder, people working better, people working more inventively. You have to incentivize that. It has to be incentivized. You can't say people will just make art. If you want a world with art, you have to make a world that incentivizes artists to make art. If you want a world, if you want everybody fed, you have to incentivize people to overproduce food. You know what I mean? You have to incentivize every work that does something. You have to incentivize it, which money and prices are one of the easiest way to do it. But you know, just you have to understand that. You have to understand that idea. Otherwise, you're gonna make a society that blows. A lot of people are so desperate for money. No, I agree. Getting past the idea of money is nice, but I'm just saying, like the prices part. Well, the prices part is the important part to really understand. I think, like that you should make something and then be able to tweak the amount you can make by working harder. You know what I'm saying? Which is basically what price does, in a way. Like if I know if I make that thing, like here, I'll give you an example maybe. If I know the price of like I don't know, rowboats or something is set in my local town, and so I think well I can make that for a bit less, then I can, that will inspire me, incentivize me to work hard figuring out how to make a rowboat with like I have a tree farm or whatever, make me figure out how to make a rowboat for less, and then I can make money. That's why you need stuff like prices, because it inherently inspires and it rewards when you do it, and then it gives you like ways to tweak stuff and figure it out. So it's not that you need money necessarily, but you need the prices for things and the reward based on that. People doing things for themselves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know you're similar thought on this already. I'm just like, I know a lot of this overlaps, so like some people will overlap it with communism, because it's like, well, what's a system without money? Well, that's not necessarily what we're just trying to avoid. The problems our current monetary system has when we say stuff against money, really. Like, if there was a fair money that was legit, like just bartering, and there was some kind of thing like gold or whatever, right, that just had a value pretty much you could figure out. There's nothing wrong with that kind of system if it's not, well, as long as you keep the state from messing with it, I think. Oh yeah, Tails yesterday, the whole park got killed. The whole party got killed except for Natalie. That did happen, yeah. Jess was here yesterday and the stream confused the shit out of her. How come? What? What do you mean she was here yesterday? What were we doing yesterday that she saw? What were we doing that she saw? Let's turn the music off. And it's time to start the reflexive alchemy of George Soros. Get hype! Get hype in chat! Chat! Chat, it's time to get hype. You better get hype because we are about to listen to new discourses. James Lindsay tell us about the reflexive alchemy of George Soros. You guys know who George Soros is, right? He's pretty, like, a lot of people into conspiracy theories and stuff know about him. Now, I don't know how much of this we'll get into because it's long, but let's try to get kind of into it and maybe learn a thing or two. All we want for sure, right, is, I don't know, is James Lindsay? All we want for sure is, yeah, New Discourses is James Lindsay's project, yeah. All we want to do for sure is learn a thing or have an insight. That's our goal with the thing. So if we learn a lot, or if we shoot over that and we get more than one, that's great, right? That's what I'm starting to think about when we do these things. The point is, can we have an insight or can we learn a thing? Can we make our brain do something? You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying before at the start of the stream, I feel like some conversations we've had recently have been pulling me into the mud and like just calling me names and making me explain stuff. And I feel like I've been getting dumber with these conversations about school and all this stuff. So I want to go back to learning and having new insights instead of just being stuck in the mud with programmed robots. You know, with instead of fighting off agents in the Matrix, I want to learn a thing again. She didn't like when you made the screen waving. Was it the sound or this one? Was it the sound that she didn't like, or was it the everyone's deaf now. Was it the sound, or can anyone hear me? She criticized that? What do you mean criticized? What did she complain? What did she say was wrong with it? I don't like screen waving. No, went up. What do you mean criticized? It was a bit like I was hurting like I was hitting the stream. Yeah, that's the same button. Here, I'll show you. One sec. I'll show you. Okay, watch. It didn't do it that time. I'm just making everyone go deaf now. It's supposed to do it, no? Waviness. How come it's not working? Okay, one more try. Guys, don't go deaf yet. One more try. Okay. There we go. This one. I had a news sticker on and she said it made her feel sick. It's supposed to. It's supposed to. That's the intention. You're supposed to be like, bro, did I just get whacked in the head? Kick chat lagging again? How come? What the fuck? Is it just kick? Oh yeah, we didn't. Well, I guess I can leave this on for a second because it has a little bit of animation stuff. Now it's just George Soros' face for the rest
Hey everybody,
of it.
it's James Lindsay, and you are listening to the New Discourses
Love more.
podcast. And it's time for a very exciting episode because
Bro,
we're going to talk.
I am excited. I could not be more excited. I am excited. 3 hours, oh boy. Listen. Coachy, don't listen. Very exciting. Yes. Listen. Be excited. Get excited. Are we still in just chatting, by the way? Hold on, let me check that. This was the right one already. Are we still in just chatting? Because I have not been doing anything. Okay. Let me refresh this. Yes? Okay. Thank goodness. Because I have definitely not been doing anything. I'll tell you that much. Don't, Kick, you better not accuse me of doing things. Don't accuse me of doing anything. Because I ain't. Can't do nothing. Can't tell me nothing, can't do nothing.
Soros. It is long past time we talked about George Soros.
Yeah, bro, I'm excited. George Soros is an interesting guy. I'm excited.
And so that's the topic.
Bro, there's no way people here don't have an opinion on George Soros, right? There's definitely some people in the chat, like, everybody knows about him, no?
Hey, what I'm
a little
do
bit. Like you hear about him in some way, somewhere.
Is I want to lay out my best guess at how George Soros operates based on what I know, based on what I've observed, and based on having read not quite all of, but
scary looking. Oh, George Soros. Let's take a look at him again. Oh, that's the planets. There we go.
A significant portion now of his most famous book, his 1992 book, The Alchemy of Finance, which has the subtitle Reading the Mind of the Market.
There we go.
Which is a little bit pretentious. And so this is going to be a fairly long episode, as it tends to be, because I want to do this right. But I'm going to give you the punchline up front. I'm going to tell you a kind of off-the-cuff summary of what I think George Soros's method.
Okay, so we got to start. George Soros snuck into my house at night when I was a child and gave my mother cancer with his brain energy attack. I didn't know he could do that, bro. I didn't know. Soros looks like a mummified Yoda. You know, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. There's some things that are wrong in this world, and that's not one of them, you know? I'm with it. Here, I want to make this look cool. This looks pretty cool already, kinda. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going in too deep. Okay, hold on. There we go. I think that looks good. That looks good. What if we make it, hold on, go like lose vertical hold so it crosses across the screen. Oh, that was oops, not vertical hold, horizontal hold is what I want. Okay, and then turn that down very as low as I can make it. As low as is it moving? Chat? No. As low as I can make it. I think that might be it.
Is, and then we're going to get into what his goals look like and his character and lots of things to kind of put legs
Good
under
background,
that.
yeah.
Conclude with where we start with a summary of what George Soros.
Reptilians are very strong in psychic. Yeah.
Soros's methods are.
Okay.
And I wrote my notes without this riff at the beginning, so it's like I'm unfolding a mystery throughout how I wrote these notes. But I'm going to tell you the.
Yeah. Wait, visualizer binaural beats to study to. I like it. Better than the waveform? You like that? Yeah, this is better, right? Well, I here's the thing, Koji. This 3D thing is pretty sick. I used to use it here and there, this Lego 3D shader thing. But the issue is it was really intensive on my old car, but now, you know, we have it's still intensive, but it's not like I can't do it. Before I couldn't really do it. First. And so I stopped using it. And then I'm stacking on like that neon one, which is also intensive because it's like duplicating the screen. But we're getting away with it. It's looking okay.
The dramatic part, but I think it's going to make it a lot easier to pay attention and follow and understand. Plus, if you are short on time, you'll get the gist in the first few minutes. And here's what George Soros is about. George Soros believes that history is made during chaotic times.
Like it's forged. Is what he believes, huh?
He calls those periods of time historical periods.
Like now.
And so history is actually made during chaos. The reason history is made during chaos is because in chaotic conditions, people will move a long way.
Huh.
Basically, he says there are two types of conditions. There are close to equilibrium conditions, and there are far from equilibrium conditions. Chaos is far from equilibrium, and a stable situation is close to equilibrium.
Wait, then does he ever want stabilization then? If he thinks, hold on, he's like an accelerationist. If he thinks that chaos is the driving factor of innovation and progress in society, then he doesn't want stability ever unless maybe it's the only result possible.
equilibrium. So the
Right.
characterization of equilibrium
He's a boog boy. Right, he's an accelerationist kind of, in a way. It's similar.
general is that when you have equilibrium and you perturb the system,
Did he fund the piles of bricks? Yeah, people say that. I don't know how much we can be sure of what he funded when it comes to that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff we can be sure he funded, but like that stuff is pretty questionable, I think, right? Unless you guys have real evidence I can look at on that stuff. I wouldn't look to that stuff for the let's look at the more solid things he gives money to. I am sometimes once billions are dead. Right. Well, he doesn't. If all he cares about is like progress, kinda, then he wouldn't care about that, right? About the billions dying. It wouldn't be a factor either way.
that's the technical
Right.
terminology for it. A system that has at least what's called stable equilibrium will come back toward the equilibrium state. So if you have something that's balanced and it's got a stable equilibrium situation, say a
It'll
ball
bounce
at
back.
the bottom of
Yeah.
a bowl, and you push the ball off to the side, you perturb the system, it will roll up the side of the bowl
And then
it will
back
come
down.
back down, and it will come back.
That's what he thinks society like a saw blade. He thinks progress is like a saw blade. I've said that before, but I didn't mean it like this. I meant it more like you fall down, but it is the same kind of metaphor.
To the equilibrium position.
Right, like over a saw blade, you go up, you go down, you go up, you go down, you go up. It's like a jigs, you know. I want to say jigsaw, that's not it. A zigzag pattern. You go up, go back down. That's what he thinks society's like.
That's called a stable equilibrium. If you have the bowl upside down and set it on top, however, that's an unstable equilibrium, and if you perturb it, the definition of an unstable equilibrium is when you perturb a system. It's a stable equilibrium system if it moves back toward the equilibrium, and it is an unstable equilibrium system if it moves away from the equilibrium. In fact,
it's an unstable system. The ball flies out of the bowl.
You can imagine the
Sure.
ball either inside the bowl, that's stable equilibrium, and an unstable equilibrium, you can imagine a ball balanced exactly on top of the bowl, and if you touch it a little bit, it's going to roll off because it's going to start rolling down.
Oh, it's upside down bowl, right? He said that a second ago. I get it. So an unstable is like the bowl's literally upside down, so much so that any kind of like disturbing fucks up the whole system and it starts collapsing like dominoes. Because that's why it's an upside down bowl. Any push on an unstable system will break the thing because it's unstable.
Hill.
Okay.
Okay. The idea, though, is that chaotic conditions are a little bit different. Dynamic systems are a little different than stable and unstable equilibrium, but historical change for George Soros occurs during chaotic conditions, which means that you can't necessarily predict what's going to happen next. Now, George Soros has a very peculiar belief, which is that, in fact, history moves according to people's...
Should we put George Soros in the title? Hold on. Should we put George Soros in the title somewhere? What should we make the title for this? Like, this is perfect stuff for some people. Some people might be into this. What should I put in the title? I should say maybe just the title. The Reflexive Alchemy of George Soros. I'm just gonna put that as the title. I think that's a good. People might, if they're looking for that, they might. Well, they're not looking for that. If they see that, they might get an idea of what kind of thing this stream is and might be into it. Chicken? Pursuing the truth about George Soros. Oh, that's good. Just add it in. Yeah, you're right. That's good. Good thing, Koji. Edit stream. All right. Yeah, it's good. Thank you. Because then I can still do the bit about finding my parents if I need to. Okay. All right. Here we go. Back.
Misperceptions of what's going on. That's very peculiar. But this gives us enough insight to give the quick summary of what its deal is. If you have a society and you want to move it to a new system, what you might call meta system change, or just system.
So does he think you need to move to a new system to upgrade? Like you need to go to the next one? Like there'll be problems with it, so eventually you need to get to the new system somehow?
Change, but usually we want something even bigger. Meta system change, a complete reorganization of the
like going from feudalism. Okay.
Way that we think about.
Maybe that's what he's thinking about?
Society. The societal paradigm has to shift completely. It's not just that you replace, say, Democrats with Republicans or something like this. It would be a system change. It's a complete revamping of how we think about the organization of society. If you want to do that, Soros believes it happens in disequilibrium conditions and, in fact, chaotic conditions. The reason is because it moves according to people's misperceptions. And so, because it moves according to people's misperceptions, they're desperate to make sense of their chaotic world, and they will follow whatever guideposts seem to make sense that are put in front of them. In other words, when there are chaotic conditions, people are easy to propagandize.
Okay, no, I get what that's true, right? Like, when you don't know who to trust because society's so crazy and unreliable and unstable like it is now, you're more likely to believe like the lizard thing, right? Like the reptilians or whatever thing, right? You are more likely to fall for that stuff, like we're making jokes about, right? Because, so people are more likely to get lost. Okay, well now, okay. Why would that be good though, to get people lost?
You can tell them where you want them to go, and if you can kind of make the case for them, they'll go there, and you can get the desired change, which we will at later discover the phrase that
so you make so crazy so you can fool people on purpose. So like our current situation now with everything being so crazy could be on purpose because people are more easily manipulated right now than as opposed to a stable society, even one under lock and key like our school system. Even with that, it's easier to change it, Soros believes, now when it's all fucked up and everybody doubt, and a bunch of people doubt the school system and a bunch of people like it, and no one knows what to trust. That's the environment to usher in the next stage of human society, I guess he believes.
Soros uses for that is operational success.
Because then he can try and fool, like push enough evil, be in enough control to get the world he wants, or closer to a world he wants, or other people want. That, you know, like that's the model. Does that make sense?
What if your society is not in chaos? Well, if you want to make historical change, the first thing you have to do is you have to perturb it and perturb it and perturb it and perturb it.
So it's not like Democrats and shit suck, right? Which I've always wondered about. I've said that for a long time, right? It's like it doesn't make any sense. Why are the Democrats and people so bad at what they're doing? Why are leftists so dumb? Because they're not the goal. Not really. The goal is agitation itself. The goal is creating the ambient mana. Okay, bro, I get it. Hold on. The Sorcerer's Circle, chat. Do you remember the Sorcerer's Circle? I think I have an insight here. The Sorcerer's Circle was this concept. I'll try to explain it real quick. It might be confusing. But the idea of the Sorcerer's Circle when it comes to like the social war or power in social circles is like when they bring up like the vaccine or whatever, okay? And yeah, on one side of the circle you have people that are like, vaccine is untested, whatever, and then the other side of the circle you have people saying, nah, you guys are anti-vaxxers, yada yada. And what happens is the two sides build up energy. They build up energy. That's the intention. That's the Sorcerer's Circle. And then you use that energy to push you along to the next topic that's a big deal. Now it's Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? It was vaccine. Now the next topic, you push up all this ambient conflict, all this ambient, you turn it into power. You turn it into power, mana for somebody to come in and take advantage of. It's like mana. Bro, it's like that you get them working and fighting, and their fighting creates a maelstrom of social presence and attention on these topics. Does this make sense? And then you move it up like a spiral. Like, let's say the Sorcerer's Circle is his nose, okay? And you move it up like a spiral up his nose using the energy that you build up with them fighting. Like, that's the thing people don't get. All the fighting is intentional to steal the energy from. I don't get it. Okay, let me see. Let me think about how to explain it. I thought I was a pretty good one with the vaccines. Okay, you turn on the TV. Let's start from day one. You turn on the TV, you're Canadian, Zoop, okay? And you see the truckers going to the trucker rally, and you see the newscaster saying that these people are risking other people's lives. And you think, what? How? but the newscaster is telling you, and then you go online, and I'm trying to give this as practical for your understanding as possible so I don't lose you. So you go online, you go on Twitter, and you see a bunch of people saying the same thing, and you reply to one of them, and you go, no, those people are, I think they just want to have their voices heard, right? That's the magic, that's the sorcerer's circle. It plays out everywhere at the same time like that. And then what happens is you've drawn attention to this topic, and you've helped it like this like hostility that people have for each other. Now one of them is one of the sorcerer's circles, one you know really well, bro. Around Israel, that they do sorcerer circles all the time, right? And around Jewish people. Why? I think it's because they have such a strong use in folklore, like we've learned about, right? With like with the Nazis and like turning into Kabbalists and shit. The Jewish people are one of the strongest tools you can use narratively to make a sorcerer circle, because there's so much ambient emotions around that topic. So that's why it keeps coming up too. It's like a self-fulfilling cycle now, where like what's true, what's not true, it doesn't matter. What's really being used isn't even Jewish people. It's the ambient, it's the emotions around Jewish people. Does that make sense? Is this kind of making sense now? And then you use that to push whatever propaganda and other things you have with all these people freaking out about this. You make this the thing everybody's talking about. Everybody's talking about the trucker rally, or Israel versus Palestine, or whatever. And now I'm not saying that's not a big deal, but do you understand what I'm saying, right? That's the sorcerer circle in itself. And then it expands outward, and they use all that, like all those people that are emotional about it, to push them advertising, to push them different agendas they have, like political agendas, and people just get swept up in it because they're emotional, and they're just flotsam now, waiting for somebody like George Soros to try and push his agenda in the background. Does that make sense? That's the sorcerer circle, and that's how I believe people like him are using it. Like being stuck in a loop. Okay, don't worry about the circle part so much, bro. The point is, there's two sides to the thing to generate conflict, like magnets. You need an opposite. You need one of the opposite polarity, so you can generate that pushback in between the magnets, and that's what you use to power whatever agendas you have. Does that make more sense? Maybe like two magnets. You need two opposite positions. You need two opposite positions to generate the electricity, to generate the power. Am I speaking any sense here? Like being stuck in a loop. If you scrap the thing of thought, thank you. Scrap the part where it's a circle. Think of it like two magnets of opposite ends, or yeah, right, opposite polarity. Like, does that make sense at all?
It's in chaos.
So to get people stuck on polarized issue, they will channel it to similar things. Exactly. They're purposely making people fight over these stupid positions in order to generate social power. You got it, yeah. And then they use that social power that's up in the air for whatever they want. That's what they do. And the end result, I guess, is to flip the whole system over, right? For whatever new system he wants. Like, he's going to keep building it pillar by pillar and try to flip the thing over too at the same time. I don't know, it's a wild way to think, but it does seem to be the kind of like, this is why it's called reflexive alchemy, right? It is the sorcerer circle thing. I hope I explained that okay. I can try again if you get any other questions about it.
So when you look at the cities, why do Soros DAs refuse to prosecute crime and they tend to do all these things? Because it creates chaos. And chaotic conditions require people to look for.
Right, so it's not, bro. This is a big thing, man. If this is true, right? This means that, because this was a big question mark for me in my brain this whole time. Why do they let the cities get so bad? Why are they fine with like people at the top of the leftist stuff, of Democrats, of different parties on the left, of communists? They know at a fundamental level their ideas don't work. So why do they do them? Because it makes everything chaotic and allows other ideas that are on their side, like complete reformation of society and socialization of everyone, ideas like that. it pushes those, the greater good. The greater good can be pushed. Even though we're going to hurt people in the city now, in the long run, the greater good can be pushed.
Signposts or guideposts to get through it, and you can guide them to where you want. In other words, you can create a new you can change toward a desired state of affairs.
I got it nice.
By pushing a stable system into chaotic instability and then telling people, basically propagandizing people into believing that this is the way out of the chaos. Which sounds very much like the dialectical approach of create a problem, utilize the reaction to get to a predetermined solution on the other side, because in fact, Soros, in his own words, says his method is dialectical.
Oh, okay. The dialectic is basically using like the sorcerer circle, kind of. It's like you establish the opposite of a thing, and then you synthesize it with the other. It's really confusing, kind of, but it basically means what I was saying with the sorcerer circle. You use the fact that there's this conflict, like when you deconstruct something, that God exists, but couldn't he not exist? And so then you have to dialectically synthesize God existing and God not existing and come up with some other compromise after it. And that's what the dialectical process is. That's what he's describing. But not something as extreme as that, but that's just what I'm trying to think of, a quick one. But basically it's like the sorcerer circle. You come up with what you want everybody to talk about, and then you push it towards some other thing, and then you make everybody fight about it, and then you get through to it.
So here's the short.
But it's just like, it's more like idea based. It's not without all the people working enough about it necessarily.
Short version of George Soros. Take a society that's doing okay, whether through agitating their cities with crime, nullifying their borders, overwhelming their system through immigration, whatever, the things that he funds, dumping identity politics into the situation, funding a lot of that. Take a system that's stable, destabilize it until it breaks into a chaotic situation. In the process, make sure that you point the arrow of the chaos.
Bro, he's making a philosopher's stone. Any guys into Full Metal Alchemist? Nah. He's making a philosopher's stone with like America is the sacrifice, right? He's sacrificing America as a whole to build a new utopia. He's willing to give up America as it is to create a utopia. He's sacrificing the whole thing.
Roughly in the direction you want things to go, and then start laying down propaganda pieces that are going to take society in the direction that you want it to come out of the chaos into a new system. That's why Soros does what he does. Why does Soros fund these DAs? Why does he fund the border stuff? Why does he fund critical race theory? Why does he do it? Because it destabilizes the American system, pushes it into a state of chaos, and in the state of chaos, people are easily propagandized to take to a system change or meta-system change according to his goals. So what are George Soros's goals? Well, he tells us in...
Also, the solution to God doesn't exist to God does exist always comes down to, like, I can become God and replace him, I think.
One of the last chapters...
I realized I didn't answer the synthetic thing. Almost always people come to the conclusion, if God can exist and he does exist and he also can't and he also could not exist and he might not be there, well, the solution is I'm God then.
Of the alchemy of finance. He tells us, after many, many pages of talking about how basically everybody doing economics and finance is wrong, they misunderstand the fundamental premises, they don't understand that economics and finance are both reflexive environments, they are not specifically kind of classical economic environments. They are subject, therefore, to what he calls boom and bust cycles. Boom and bust cycles are very simple. Basically, a bubble starts to build where people are misperceiving. Everything's down to misperceptions. People misperceive that the economy is doing better than it actually is, or a commodity is doing better, or a stock is doing better than it is. So it inflates and it
But here's the
inflates.
thing. I don't think you should think binarily about if people are misperceiving or perceiving, right? Like, because some people are right, some people are perceiving well, even if they even when they're lied to, right? There's some people that aren't, I'm not going to say are immune to propaganda, but clearly there are some people, there's a whole spectrum of people that are not falling for different things and perceive things more accurately to the truth than other people. There's a whole scale. You can be on anywhere in the middle too.
And it inflates, and you get a very large amount of discrepancy between its perceived value and its actual value. This is a very unstable situation that in dynamic systems analysis and mathematics actually would tend into, when that number and when that misperception gets big enough, it would tend into a chaotic analysis, a chaotic a dynamic behavior system.
So it's hard to guess.
So this is.
So it's hard to guess, right?
What he wants to push situations into, but it's because he doesn't want that to happen. So what happens is, like I was saying, the economy inflates around misperceptions of value that eventually goes berserk during the chaos. So it expands very slowly to much bigger than it should be. Then it contracts very quickly. That's boom is a big slow gain, and then bust is a big short collapse.
We should make him talk a little faster, right?
Causes a lot of damage and a lot of chaos. That turns out to be unpredictable and difficult to guide in the direction you want it to be. But he says that there are ways around it, and his policy recommendations near the end.
I'm going with 1.25 because he already talks really fast for a normal person. Like he already talks faster than a normal person. So I don't want to go too fast.
End of the book. These are George Soros's big picture goals. Other than this open society thing that is the basis for his Open Society Foundation, which is the name of his major nonprofit, or his big NGO, it's big money NGO. It's called the Open Society Foundation. We'll talk about open societies in a moment. But his big goals that he says that will make this boom-bust cycle manageable, less damaging, and in fact more directable are A, an international central bank that is...
Right. So these are his goals. International central bank,
is able to actually intervene through monetary means to prevent this market.
Oh, God. But so he believes in Keynesian stuff then, right? George Soros believes in Keynesian economics instead of Austrian economics. Is it named Austrian economics? Because what is it? Why is it named Austrian economics? I never really got that part. Because I know like Mises is from Austria. Is a bunch of them from Austria? Are a bunch of Austrian economics actually from Austria? Is that why?
Stability are correct for it when it begins to tamp down on vicious cycles where things start running out of control. And also a universal international currency that is ideally, both of these would be ideally global. A global central bank with a global international currency.
Can't wait for this.
That everybody uses. And this can only work in George Soros's mind in what you would call an international open society.
Oh, God, no.
So in some sense, picture the EU, but global.
Oh, God.
The passports, you don't...
The only way I could see it even working would be America, but that's because I'm American. But like if American kind of model where the government isn't really... The federal government is like... Not like it is now. Like a dream, like America that maybe could have been established originally. Like if they kept it small, and the idea really was states' rights are like most important, and the federal government didn't get too big, then maybe you could get like so that you could have that as the head of like a federal government, some kind of thing like that, I mean, as a world government where it doesn't really get it. It just kind of enforces like, I don't know what would even enforce at that scale because there wouldn't be borders really. I mean, there would be borders, but there'd be state borders, but there wouldn't be federal borders. What would it even do then? I don't know. Would it even have a need to exist then? If the world all joined into one government, would you even need a federal world government? Because everything could just be states. And then you didn't really get anywhere. Bro, did I just undo my own idea? And then states are just countries, and then you're just back at countries again. Maybe countries are fine, I guess.
Really need to take your passport to go from one EU country to another. The currency's all the same. It's very easy, allegedly, to travel between them. And so this is the rough picture. Now just explode that out to the globe. So a international or global central bank with an international or global central currency and an open society. And I'll get to his definition of open society later, but the short version of that is it's a society in which everybody can participate in the shaping of the future.
The only way a global government works is a way that basically is just having countries everywhere. Anyway. Okay, my bad. I get. Does that work then? I guess that counts as not working. If you had a world government that was allowed the states in it to basically be nations, basically they're just not fighting each other, right? Then what would the government do? I don't know. But that's the only way I see a world government existing, is if they were like America, but further. Like they really let the states' rights determine most things.
Direction.
Besides like the Constitution kind of stuff.
Society, which is a very kind of utopian critical thinking, or theory, I should say, critical theory kind of vision for society. It's a moving target, he says, but it is also a kind of utopian state of freedom. Okay, now that's his goals. And he spends an entire chapter near the end of The Alchemy of Finance dedicated to explaining these.
He wants to make a one world government for real? Ay, ay, ay. No, man. Ay, ay, ay. So he's going to sacrifice every other country. He has to, right? He's going to sacrifice everything, the whole world, for it. If you want a world government, that means you need to be willing to sacrifice everybody on the planet, bro. Right? For you to be able to say that and try and push that forward, you have to be ready to sacrifice the whole planet, every human being, every institution, everything. Because there's no other way to be sure you get it besides being willing to sacrifice everything. That's insane. That's like actually being a sewer villain. He's actually a sewer villain. Like he's actually Lex Luthor.
It's not our purposes, so we're not going to get into those.
Whoa.
I just want you to know where he wants things to go. So if he's going to aim for meta system change, we should know what system he wants to head to. And it's an international central bank that ideally is global, that issues an international, ideally global central currency that operates around what he calls an open society that is, again, ideally global. You don't say, oh, well, the United States is a pretty open society, so why does he attack the United States? That's not it. It's not a global open society. The United States.
Right, it doesn't matter. United States sucks because it's not what he's talking about. It's actually a limited. We actually have a border, and we don't let everybody in.
States, in fact, is a major issue for him, as you can tell, because he's attacking it. And the reason isn't specific.
Yeah, he needs to destroy the United States. Even if he wants an open society that's similar to what I'm saying in a way, the United States is an obstacle. Just like anything, it works. It's close enough. He needs to break it.
Because he hates the United States. It's actually because he thinks it's an overvalued asset that's created a kind of market bubble that needs a correction, as we'll hear. But this isn't the point. For our purposes, it's just enough to acknowledge that these are his goals, that he has them, that he holds them, and that he's aiming toward them. And it won't be necessary for us to get into the weeds of them. What we need to know instead is what he believes and the methods by which he believes it might be achieved. It's not how specifically a policy, this or that changes that he thinks matter. That's the target.
Is KickChat lagging again? What's up with it, bro?
And then he has a method of moving along the line toward that. So that's the purpose of this podcast, is to focus on Soros's unique use of what he calls the reflexive method to achieve his aims, which includes those goals at the long end of the road. It's very important to keep that big picture in mind, but we're going to focus on the method. So we have to actually start, the method he uses is called reflexivity. It relies on things called fertile fallacies. There's a lot of terminology here that's
fertile fallacies.
Going to be very difficult. And the way that I've organized the podcast, I'm actually going to start by reading to you excerpts out of the epilogue so that we understand who George Soros is a little bit better, because he gives away a lot of that in the epilogue, as it turns out, more than maybe he actually fully wanted to reveal, as he says he would possibly be embarrassed. But we also have embarrassed by what he's disclosing about himself. But we have to actually look at these terms a little bit too first. So just like I wanted to give you a big picture of what his method is, let's break down the terms. And the key term here in specific is the reflexive method. This podcast is really about reflexivity, as George Soros defines it and uses it. And he doesn't actually define reflexive specifically in the epilogue. And so I have to do a little bit of legwork here to give it to you. And we're going to come back to it at length, where he does define it in the introduction, and especially the first chapter, which is dedicated to defining it. A short summary definition that's pretty technical still will suffice for the moment. A reflexive state is one where the outputs of a dynamic system are also its inputs.
Am I dumb?
Okay.
Chat, am I dumb? The reflexive system is one where its inputs are also its output. Okay. But okay. Fine. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay, okay. A reflexive system is one where its inputs are also its outputs. Was it that order?
Is one where the outputs of a dynamic
Oh, I had it backwards. The outputs are the same as the inputs.
system are also its inputs.
The outputs are the same as are also its inputs. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, I got it. Okay. Its outputs are also its inputs. Okay. And that means
Okay. Does that make sense?
no.
So
no. 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 Am I dumb, chat? I don't understand. Does anybody understand?
it's like you have a function, you have inputs into the function box, and there are outputs. But it turns out that our perceptions
Like in programming, you have a function that you just pass them along, you're saying? Okay. No, I get that, but that's it? What does that mean? What does it do? What does it do then, though? It would just pass
the output.
If it just passes along the thing, what does it do?
So the outputs themselves, in fact, come back and work as input. So it's kind of
What? It's like plugging a power strip into another power into itself?
recursive, or as a matter of fact, that's the word he uses, is reflexive.
What? Okay. It's an infinity power machine? What is he what?
Another way to put this that's a little more graspable
Okay.
is that a reflexive state is a situation in which the expectations of the participants about its outcomes
Okay.
are one of the parameters that define how the situation is going to evolve.
Okay.
What does that mean? That means that if you expect a stock to go up, then you'll behave in a way that makes the stock go up.
Okay.
If you expect a stock to go down, you'll behave in a way that makes the stock go down.
Okay.
That's the basic summary of it. And Soros thinks this is some brilliant insight.
Okay.
Mathematicians have studied this behavior forever. I mean, not forever, but for at least
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want something to happen, then will you behave in a way so it happens? Yeah, right? Okay. So, but what's about the part with the systems, the output into the input and the output? So the input, I still don't get that part really, like what that means.
a couple hundred years under the heading of dynamic systems analysis. And we use tools called coupled differential equations. And it seems at one point in the book, in the first chapter, that Soros is very proud of himself for discovering the idea that reflexivity is a pair of coupled equations that would probably be in practice differential equations that describe market behavior. What are coupled differential equations in dynamic systems analysis? We don't have to talk about what a differential equation is. That's beside the point.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Okay. Well, thank you, bro. Because I'm off the train now. I'm trying to catch up. I'm running alongside it. I'm like, okay, I can figure this out. I can understand what he's talking about. But right now, I'm just running next to the train, and now he's throwing differential equations at me. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate we're not going to get into those too much because I don't know what we're talking about now.
The coupled part means that the dependent variables of the equations involved form the independent.
I got the function thing when he meant like you pass the thing to the function and then it also outputs the function, the same thing. But then like what's the other part that it affects it in ways it wants to?
Variables of the other equations. So
right, like that thinking's not too wrong or what? What's up, Broke Scholar? I'm flying right now. I've been watching from a plane, so I haven't missing, guys. It's okay, man. How you been doing? Are you doing good?
If it's f of x,
we're watching The Reflexive Alchemy of George Soros right now. It's a New Discourses podcast.
X equals y, then the
listening to it.
Other function is f of y equals x or something like that.
Okay, so you're just saying the couple together means you would pass the parameters back and forth, right? What was all the things in the equation? Let me see that.
Dependent variables of the equations involved form the independent variables of the other equations. So if it's f of x equals y, then
f of x equals y.
The other function is f of y equals x.
Right, it's the same exact ones though, just used differently. That's what you're saying,
or something like that.
Okay, it's two things. A reflexive system has two parts, like a coupled equation, like you said. It has two parts, and one part is the input going into the other one again, and the other part is a different calculation using that to accomplish something reflexively, I guess. like whatever the people involved are aiming for.
So
that's what a reflexive system is, I guess.
Inputs and outputs of the various. If you want to know, for
Nice.
example,
yeah, it's interesting
how a population is changing. Turns out that there are parameters like how much food is available, what the population already is, the inputs, and in fact, what the population already is one of the variables that determines how a population is going to change. Why? Because it's generally exponential. And so if you have 100 coyotes, it's going to be something to do with having 100 coyotes, exponential growth over the next growth cycle that's going to get you there. But if you only have 10 coyotes, it's not like a linear thing. So the population, which is what you're trying to find out, is also one of the inputs to the equation to find the population.
Oh, so it's two equations that are always feeding each other back and forth. The thing, because they're trying. Okay, even if they don't know the thing, it's still using the thing. But you know, they do know the thing, but it's in the equation either way. Okay.
Population. So it sounds circular, but it's not. And there are ways.
No, I get. Okay, I think I get it. It does sound circular, but because it's not. You're not supposed to not know it. It's just like the two equations are updating, and they're updating the other equations at the same time. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Okay.
To deal with that in mathematics, in particular, like I said, coupled differential equations and dynamic systems analysis have been handling this for a long time. People know what to do with this, and there are very, very good methods, not usually for solving these, but for approximating solutions to these, and we can get really good understandings. Soros, it's kind of funny to me, thinks that he has this huge insight about reflexive circumstances to identify that the market is a dynamic system, and that the way that we characterize dynamic systems in mathematics might apply to that. It's a little more complicated than that, because the market is a little bit stochastic. That means there's randomness involved, and I think he misses the fact that that actually has a lot to do with what he's actually dealing with. I'm not sure that he has very much mathematical savvy, to be honest. He obviously knows how to.
Damn, bro. Lindsay burning this man. Lindsay specialized in mathematics, right? That's what his actual degrees are in, is mathematics. This is Sly Burns, right?
To calculate.
He's saying this man thinks he's smarter than he is. And I know enough about the thing to determine that.
Things and make guesses, but he seems not to know the deeper mathematics very well, or doesn't.
Damn, bro.
Communicate it in a way that indicates that he knows what it is. But reflexive situations, what are they? For Soros, they are ones in which people's expectations about the outcomes influence the outcomes.
And who doesn't want people like that in charge of their lives, right? Who doesn't want people like that in charge of their lives? We all do, right? We all want people that think they know everything in charge of our lives, because that will be good.
In other words, they're reflexive in the sense that they're self-referential. That's the idea of reflexivity. Another way you can put reflexive, just to make another idea, is it's things that become true or false depending on whether or not people believe that they're true or false. We go.
Well, okay, now I'm confused again. Okay, if I believe it's true, then it's true. Okay.
Go back to the stock idea. Very simple. You believe a stock is going to, a commodity is going to go up in value, and you buy the stock. Guess what? The stock value goes up.
Right, because you did
people bought the stock. So if a lot of people believe the stock value is going to go up, the stock value goes up. So their expectations about what the stock is going to do actually influence what the stock does.
Right, but that means that's only if those people are part of the system, right? They have the agency to do that. But that's what we're talking about, I guess, right? Okay.
Same thing if it's going down.
They sell.
That's it. It's not really that complicated. But he thinks that this is a huge insight.
I get it,
out that for Soros, and this is the big takeaway, he calls it reading the mind of the market. But what Soros is very clear on is his analysis through most of the book is strictly about market things. But he's always dipping in this kind of broader point. And the broader point is this is actually his theory of change. This is how he believes history changes. This is how he believes that societies change as well. And so he thinks not just that this describes what it is, but just like when he makes lots of money in the market, that this is something you can use to profit off of system change, whether that's market systems, whether that's societal or political systems. So you can direct things in a direction.
Right. He's saying you can follow this, what he believes it to be how it works, and then figure out where it's going and profit off it.
That you want them to go. For example, you could perhaps start driving a reflexive state into which people believe that a stock is going to lose value very quickly, or that the stock is overvalued. And meanwhile, you could buy a bunch of shorts on that stock. And then when the thing tanks, you make a bunch of money. Operational success, in other words. Knowing a little bit about how this all works allows us to explain what Soros means, what it means to achieve, how he's going to achieve it, and what he means actually by an open society. which he also, like I said, believes has to be global with
Bro.
a universal international bank and universal currency. But what's most
Bro.
important is this: it's not really about markets. It's really that he wants a new social, political, and economic system that could support this vision he has for.
Right, we need a whole new everything.
Or a market that has
For
evolved.
an open society, we need to destroy all of society, pretty much.
Evolved past the boom and bust cycle. So let's actually quote from the epilogue.
Yeah, like breaking a bone, right, is what I'm sure you could think of it as. Like breaking a bone to reset it in a different way.
Quote Soros here. We'll begin quoting him to tell you what he thinks. He says,
What
"Even
Trey
if we learn
Nasha
to
is
think
now?
in terms of
No, he's talking about Soros is really talking about everything, right? Like how he thinks society is moving. He's just using that to try to explain how he thinks it works.
Reflexive and recursive relations, we are confronted with a substantive choice.
And he probably does. Soros clearly does plays like that, but you know.
Should society take a predetermined shape, or should its members be allowed to determine the form of society in which they live? The former kind of society has been described by Karl Popper as closed, the latter as open. So
What's the difference? Hold on.
Or should its members be allowed to determine substantive choice, to think in terms of reflexive and recursive relations?
Okay.
We are confronted with a substantive choice. Should society take a predetermined shape, or should its members be allowed to determine the form of society in which they live?
Huh. Should it take the shape that is designed for it, like the founding fathers designed with the Constitution? Or should it be always adapting, always changing, always everybody, the people that make up the society can always change the society into something else at any point in time? Is the difference.
The former.
So closed is the first, and then open is the second. Open means manipulatable. Well, it means controllable by other people, or the people change it as they go. Sure.
Kind of society has been described by Karl Popper as closed, the latter as open. So thus we get this idea of what he means by an open society in this quote. What he's talking about is that when you have a reflexive situation that governs the dynamics of a circumstance, the market or a society, in this case a society, there's a question. Should there be a predetermined shape that you're aiming toward, like the Soviet Union had? Or should its members be allowed to, should it be open-ended? Should its members be allowed to determine what shape it takes, day by day? And what he says is that following Karl Popper, who was his mentor, that a closed society has a predetermined shape that it's forcing people toward, and he's very against those. So he'd be very against Sovietism. He'd be very against, actually, China. He is. But an open society, the people get to determine the direction that it goes. Now, this is a perfect parallel, and we'll come back and talk about this a lot, to the critical theorists, to neo-Marxism. Neo-Marxism abandoned Marx's idea of going to a particular destination, and they said instead that the revolution has to be continuous. We could just say, in Soros language, that the reflexivity has to be continuous. Because what he's saying with reflexive and recursive relations, what he's actually saying is that when you understand history in terms of a dialectic, that's literally what he says reflexivity is. So I'm not making that up. I'm not riffing. I'm not like speculating. That's actually what he says it is. That when you're working with a dialectical theory of change, that you have two choices. One of those choices is that the dialectic points at something that is intended from the outset. That's a closed society. And one is that it does not point towards something that's closed off from the outset. In fact, it's open. It could go anywhere. And it turns out that this is the same idea that the neo-Marxists had, which is why Soros is so enmeshed with neo-Marxist ideas. It funds things. His Open Society Foundation funds a lot of the queer theory, for example, but it also funds very specifically the African American Policy Forum, which was headed by Kimberly Crenshaw, who created critical race theory.
Yeah, she's not considered the father of it. It's the guy that she went to class for. Kimberly Crenshaw was a student of the guy. What's his name? Something Bell, that wrote the book. And she got her ideas from there, but then she made it more Marxist, yeah. The original idea was that... what's his name? Something Bell, racism, America. I don't remember, but he wrote a book like that. And it was basically about that. Racism seems permanent because every time anybody did anything to help black people that wasn't black people, it aligned with white people's interests. And so racism never really went away, is basically the theory. That's where all critical. When people say it's a legal theory, this is what they're talking about. When they say legal theory, like people get lost in the sauce about that. They go, legal theory. That means it's illegal. I don't know what that means. They looked at the past. They looked at the legal past and said, wait a second, and made the outrageous claim that racism is permanent and part of the system because from their evaluation, from his evaluation, whatever Bell, that there were the only time white people, there were times where white people helped black people in law and in different things, getting a judge or something, but the only time he determined based on what he was citing was that white people actually are racist all the time, and that's why the only time they work together with black people's interests is when it's actually their interest.
And does critical race theory think.
That's what critical race theory is. And then Kimberly Crenshaw was a student of his. He was asked like not to teach or something. They closed the class. And then Kimberly Crenshaw basically replaced the class by just like holding it anyway, and then made the whole class about it, and changed it, added their own ideas to it.
Things in policy all the time. It's a think tank that the Soros Open Society,
if you're not aware of any of that,
Foundation spun off because he's in line with, actually, the communism doesn't know how picture of neo-Marxism. Let's not describe the ideal society, let's just critique the society that we have in the ways that we don't like it. And why? Because if we critique the society that we have in the ways that we don't like it, we can destabilize the existing society to get to revolutionary conditions. Those revolutionary conditions are also chaotic conditions, and then you can lead people into a new system. And if it's an open society, it just means you never know what the next part of the new system is. And in the critical theory ideas, and then you have another revolution. Well, actually, Soros agrees with that. You would have another state in which you do the same thing to direct it.
So even though he doesn't want communism, man, this sucks, right? There's all these people like this too then. So even though he doesn't want communism, he still wants to destroy everything because to have a new world. Even though it's going to be an open world, unlike our world. I mean, similar to like America, kind of. Like, ideally, his ideas aren't totally evil in the utopia, right? But they're going to require means that are evil to get there. So, you're gonna have to destroy society to get there. They probably are all like this, right? This is some of the people that believe he doesn't believe in communism, of the state coming in and doing it. So he's not. Like on that element, he's not lining up with the communist stuff, but he does think he has the right, basically, to push the world into disorder on purpose to try and overthrow it to make it go to a new society. He does believe in the revolution leading to a new world, and he wants to push it into the new world and the one he thinks is right. It is scary, man. They probably all like that. I think so. So they're not all communists, though. Some of them have these other weird views like this. But they basically steal a lot of the postmodern. They're still using the weapons of postmodernism, which is the source of the neo-Marxists and people like that, which is the Sorcerer's Circle and the alchemy itself that he's doing, which is the Sorcerer's Circle. They share the same techniques. They share the same methods. And they'll work together because they both need to destroy society first before they can have what they want. This is what I've been thinking, it's everybody vying for power, but I didn't realize it was quite like this. Ananana's meme? What does that mean? This is probably why they're flooding us. You mean the borders? Yeah, because to make it more unstable, yeah.
And heart's desire to take it where you want it to go.
Definitely.
So even though something like the United States, because he wants this to be really an international
okay, I just don't know what it means.
Even though the United States is in a sense the most open society that's ever existed, by Soros's vision, it's actually a huge problem. And this is why he's so
right, because it's not perfect.
This is why he attacks the U.S. Why? Because of dollar dominance. Because the U.S. dollar, because the United States, in fact, is
chaos.
An economic super.
Yeah, the immigrant thing is just for chaos. Yeah, to try and to make it so we're fucked, man.
Power, unlike the world is.
Because if he makes enough chaos, then he can use all that ambient energy of people being all worked up and emotional and push it. And then hopefully the revolution will come. Well, no, eventually it'll have to. And then when that's happening, he can try and sweep in his open society that he thinks is right.
Ever seen, Because of
Now, I'm not disagreeing with the concept of openness, but I don't think you have the right to just like knock over society to try and bring about your ideas like that.
dollar dominance, everyone in the world is dependent on a US-led social, political, and economic system. So guess what? While it might be an open society for Americans, it's not an open society for anybody else.
Well, that's you. You don't talk about Klaus anymore. That's what I've been saying for the whole time, me, right? You're too close. You're too laser focused on Klaus Schwab to see all the other shit that's going on, bro. I've said that to you since day one.
Because their state is determined by the course of the United States. They don't have a say. If we have dollar dominance, the rest of the world does not have a say.
Ananas is how you say pineapple in many languages. English is an exception.
In the direction of history. So it's not actually maximally open for everyone. So that makes the US a big problem if you believe in a global, international, open
Right, it's
society,
not global.
which is what George Soros believes in.
The fact that we have national borders is a problem. So even more reason he wants to import people.
So the US is, in a meaningful sense,
Same with Canada. Same with everywhere. Right?
oppressor by virtue of its superpower status on the world stage. So
And the fact that
US
everybody can't be American. Yeah.
is to Soros a direct impediment to establishing this new global
But you
economy with a
can.
new
Anybody could earn to be American.
global currency managed through a new global central bank. But
Like-
also
Like if,
the US
if you set that as your goal, you could become American. Anybody could pretty much. If you say your goal years out, you could.
is to Soros a direct impediment to establishing this new global economy with a new global currency managed through a new global central bank. But also
The global central bank is really scary too, because who knows what else would it, like, even though it supposedly will be an open society, imagine that with a global bank, and how much security is that thing going to get on us, right? Like how much about my life is the fucking global world bank going to know? It's going to be like everything.
the idea that we would have a global open society.
That's fucking nuts. One place know everything about you. I don't like that idea at all.
It's a local open society, but it's not a global open society, and therefore it disenfranchises the people outside.
Global
of
bank
its
is scary as fuck when you think about that. Like, they know everything about you if you had a global bank. They know everything about you.
parameters. So he sounds like a communist, but that's a myth. Soros is not a communist, or at least
Oh.
he's not a Soviet
Yeah, he's not he's not a Soviet communist.
style communist. I would say if we did this whole, and I don't want to get into it right now, this communism 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 thing, where what we're looking at in the world being installed right now is, in a sense, communism 3.0. He's closer to communism 3.0 than he probably would like to admit. Like I said, he's adopted a lot of the same views, but in slightly different ways than the neo-Marxists. But he, in terms of communism 2.0, which is the Soviet style, or communism 1.0, which is Marx specifically, Soros explicitly says that he's not in favor of those, and his actions back that up. He's
Right.
been named an international terrorist and a demon by the CCP, specifically because he doesn't.
Here's your government provided banking number, mark of the beast type shit. Yeah, exactly, right? That's fucking horrifying. A central bank should horrify everyone, I feel like. Like we already have a central bank kind of, but like one central bank that everything works through, just period. And then, you work through too, because for this open society, I'm sure you're directly connected to the bank. Like, it's not like third-party banks or anything. It's just you to this bank. And then, yeah, it's an open society, but who knows how that shit could be abused and what would happen with that, Like, even if they're not trying to quote-unquote control you, they would be. Like, the not having that privacy is a matter of control of your life.
Doesn't want the closed society
They're already taking control of part of your life doing that.
model of the CCP.
I think it might be fucked. We let it go like 60 years too far. We're never fucked, though. That's the thing to understand, right? I mean, we could lose. But the thing is, you're making the mistake. You're making the hubristic mistake to think you're God for a moment, right? And I know you don't mean to, and I know none of us mean to, but there's no way you know that. You know what I'm saying? Only God would know that. To presume you know that, you could determine that from the state we're in and the knowledge you know is hubris. So that's an impossible thing to say. I don't know. Could we be fucked? Yeah. Could we not be fucked? Yeah. How are we supposed to know? The system is too complex. There's too many people. It's too wild. Now, obviously, are things looking great? I think I said, are things looking great? No, no, no. No, they're not. But to make the conclusion, to go the step further and go, we're fucked. We shouldn't do it. I know I'm guilty of it myself sometimes. But don't you think it's hubris to even make that conclusion? Don't you think there's no way for us to know? And so we shouldn't decide that, and so we should keep out. It's not that you need the possibility. You need to not assume that possibility to have a chance. When you make that determination, you're making a reality. You're making that true for yourself. If you think right now that we have no chance, you have no chance. We don't have no chance. You have no chance, though, as long as you believe that.
This actually causes friction for him with his longtime friends at the.
I can't think of a way that all these guys would be like, okay, I'll stop being power hungry now and controlling everything. Well, that doesn't mean anything. You don't have you assuming you could do that is silly. I can't do that. Who can do that? You're not a your brain isn't all-seeing eye, looks around the world like, whoa, I can figure out things like this. No, man, don't you get it right? What I'm trying to say to you, you're looking around the world like I can take this all in. That's ridiculous. No, there's no way for you to even contemplate that and come to a conclusion that it has any amount of accuracy. It's just like, you're being silly. You're being silly. You're being completely silly. But they have stopped being who they are for this to get better. Who determines that? Who determines they have to stop being who they are for this to get better? That's my point. Where are you making these conclusions from? They're just from your butt. They're not from real life. They're just made up.
World Economic Forum, because
that's what I'm saying. You believe things that there's no way you could know. Why? Don't do that. But all the people in power want us to globalize. It's not all the people in power. And what does power mean? Like that's like the idea that everybody in power will be everybody in power. There's so many issues I have with your statement there. There's a million assumptions that there's no way for you to know. One, you don't know what everybody in power wants. You don't know, and what is even in power? Like you're saying everybody with X amount of money or something, as if they can control the market. Like the market isn't shut down completely like in America. I don't know about in Canada, but you can still get new products to the market right now. So to say like the power is in the hand, there isn't a situation right now where the regular person can't build power. That's not the world we live in, right? So the idea that all the people with power is if it's zero sum and we have to rob it from their hands is a communist idea. You're playing a communist game there with that thinking. They think like that. That richness is finite and goods are finite and the economy is finite. That's not the case. We can, if we still have the ability to produce things and introduce items to the market, then we are still capable of overturning who's in power. People in power are not in stone and unbeatable and yada yada. And many times in history, that's been proven out. Like, you can't act like there's never been a revolution before. Is that what you're going to tell me? Pooch, the weed, but all the people in power wants to, so we can get rid of all these evil people. Who says we have to? That's what I'm saying. You have this assumption that for some reason we need to get rid of evil people. We don't. Why do we need to get rid of evil people? And you shouldn't even be thinking about fixing the whole world, because that's way beyond our scope. All that we can really do is aim at living free ourselves. And that, if enough people do that, I believe that we can topple the thing, but that's a secondary concern. The primary concern, and the only concern you should really have, is living free yourself. And can we do that? Yeah, I think so. Can we do that at a large scale, like the country scale? I don't know if that'll happen. That requires bunches of people living free first. But you're thinking too far ahead and predicting way too much that's impossible for you to ever contemplate. You're being hubristic. You think you're God, right? You gotta calm down. Stop thinking you're God a little bit. They tell us, don't they? In Saskatchewan, they made a law that now that during every traffic stop you get a breathalyzer. I live in an authoritarian country. Yeah, you should make plans to move out of there, probably. But, Hey, Craggy, there's 1 minute thing on George Soros I think you would want to watch. You can quickly watch it and go back to this. Where is a new revolution? I don't know if we need a revolution for it to happen, but it's coming. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's what they're working towards on purpose. That even they're working toward. Even the people you're talking about in power are working towards that right now. So of course there could be a revolution. How are they gambling on it if it's not coming? They think it's coming, right? Now you think they're wrong on that too, and they're right on everything else? Like, none of this makes sense. Do you see what I'm saying? Nothing you're saying makes sense, right? None of it makes sense. Because you're saying both that they're right and you need to get rid of them. Oh, but also they're wrong, and the revolution isn't coming. What's happening? Yeah, I guess I'll watch it. Shouldn't that be happening like now? No. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, we're like the Nebuchadnezzar, bro. Right? We're way ahead of the curve on this. Regular people, I don't know. Some people know stuff, some people don't. But you should stop worrying about the damn world, man. You can't, like, this. Like, I know we're learning about this, but you're concerned about the world, like its fate is our fate, is wrong. You gotta disconnect yourself from that. Your fate is not the world's fate. It does, like, the people here could have good lives, live their life, live a life of freedom, have a good life, and die. And like, they would never, none of that, like, the course of the whole world does not matter. Like, I don't know, bro. It's not. I know we're learning about this, but you gotta calm down. You're taking this way too crazy. We're doomed. We're not doomed. Individually, we are not doomed. No. Of course not. Even if the world is doomed, but I don't know how you make that prediction. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous to make that prediction. There's no way you can contemplate every person on the world and everything they're going to do and predict what's going to happen. Not while we have the agency to still do stuff. You're being a doomer, right? You ever heard that phrase? How do I live free when you leave your house? You have the cost for it. You might have to move out of Canada, to be honest with you. You might really. I'm not kidding. You might have to make that a thing. I don't want to say that, but I don't know how to save Canada. I don't know. I don't live there, and even if you gotta find a way out. Every stop, I think I'm God. Yeah, okay. Well, why do I say think you're God? Because you're basically assuming omniscience that only God could have. You're making predictions at a level that only God can make predictions. Am I being silly on that? Right? Do you not get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be mean. We've all done it. We're all prone to doing it, but it's in the realm of godhood. The knowledge required to determine whether or not we're doomed or not. There's no way for you to know. Is what I'm saying. There's no way for you to know everything that's going to happen in the world. Making that prediction is pretending to be God, I think. Yeah. Just thinking. Yeah, but you're not thinking. You are thinking now. But when you say we're fucked, that's not thinking. That's protesting or proselytizing. Is that a word? Those moments aren't thinking. No, but in general, you're thinking yes. I'm thinking, how does this go if all these people want to control us and they have militaries? Oh.
He thinks that their system mirrors the CCP's a little bit.
There's all kinds of stuff we don't know about, though. Like the internet. Like the fact that we can talk right now proves we have a chance, man. If we were really hopeless, if this thing was really hopeless, how would this stream exist? It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Much, and he doesn't want the closed society model.
Things like this wouldn't be out there. This podcast wouldn't be out there. That we wouldn't have these tools to see things. We would be living in a world where we're not able to do that
at all. And
they could make that world, and they will make that world if they get their way.
Soros, it turns out, is in some sense,
but we're not in that world yet. We're not in that world.
An anti-communist, at least if we take Marx as the measure of communism, or if we take Lenin.
Can I link it? Probably make traffic super slow. Just link the thing, bro. We're all gonna fucking die. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah, we are. We're all gonna fucking die. Just accept it. Yeah, is that part of it, maybe? To accept your own mortality and then you don't worry about the world like that? I don't know. They're just letting us talk right now. Oh my God. You need to calm down. You're being God. You got God derangement syndrome. GDS. You got GDS, God derangement syndrome. I think I'm Jesus.com. That's how I see it. This is them letting us. You fool. You a fool. They're not as confident as you think. You are a fool. Sorry, right? But right now you are being a fool. It's like pretend you're free. Then why? It doesn't make any sense, right? Because they wouldn't go through all the effort that they go through if you were right. It doesn't make any sense. No, it's so much easier to do that, like that illusion a little bit. Yeah, I get what you're talking about, but that's if they wouldn't be doing the effort they're doing. Look at what they're actually doing. They wouldn't be doing what they're doing if it was an illusion. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. If it was an illusion, they could just push the bowl over. If they had the control that you're describing, they could just push us into the next stage without any of this. The fact that this is happening shows that's not the case. Don't just look at the fact that we're able to talk. Look at what we're able to talk about, what we're able to understand. Plus 20 points for the host for the alien skin. What's up, RJ? Welcome. The moon is not real. Oh my God. Look, you're free, you can talk on the internet. It's like pretend. Yeah, but we can make stuff too. We can send money to each other. We can buy stuff. We can make products. It's not nothing, man. You could start a company right now that could take off. Like, what are you talking about, Riot? You live in you're describing make-believe world where you're a baby and you can't do anything.
And Stalin and Mao. And
stop being a baby, right?
Soviet system or the CCP system as.
Why are you such a baby in this thing?
Measure of communism. In other words, communism in reality. He's actually against those things. But the thing is,
stop being a baby, Riot. What's this next baby message? Maybe they have to maintain some sort of balance, right? For
what he's not against, and in fact, what he adopts perfectly is the communist dialectical method. He also adopts many of the goals of the communist visions. When Lenin talks about a democratic society where everybody actually is equal, not a bourgeois democracy where only the people with status and prestige and wealth have democratic power, but everybody has equal democratic power. Soros's open society is pretty close to that. His definition, where everybody has the capacity to shape the course of the society in a very meaningful way. So nobody's really politically or socially or economically oppressed.
So what about the old pensioners or children? Why can't they start a business? Why can't they start a business? Where is the assumption in there that they can't start a business? In America, they can't. In America, anybody can start a business. What are you talking about? You can start a business. Yes. Period. What are you talking about? What do you mean they can't start a business? Why? Are they dead? What are you talking about?
That, as a matter of fact, is very similar.
Establish to me somebody that can't. Give me one person that can't start a business. One person that can't do that. I believe I'm the wrong person to be in this chat, but I hope everyone has a good day. Sure, whatever. Are you communist?
Or to the ideal democracy that the communists believed in, but he didn't. And that the neo-Marxists.
Are you brainwashed? Are you a cog in the machine? Why do you say that?
That Marx actually lays that out. In fact, he says that Marx's vision is diametrically opposed to his own because it seeks to determine a preset future, which is this trans.
So you're saying make more money and rise above it? Well, it's not make more money. It's to develop independence. I just don't pay attention to politics or any news like this. Bro, you're going to get fucked then. I wish you best of luck being blind and dumb, you know? Good luck. I'm lost in it all, bro. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You screwed. You screwed. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but I can help you. Is there anything you want to know about? We can help you, bro. What do you want to know about? We can help you. We can help you. Maybe you don't gotta be lost. We can help you if you want to know. Anyone not a commie is welcome here. 100%. Yeah. Liberal. No, he says he's not political. It might be totally cool. I'm anti-political, but you gotta be aware of what's going on in the world, or you're a little bit, and then or just disconnect from. I don't know, bro. There's other options too, right? You can stay uninformed and then just live a good life if you got family or something, and that would work. If you take your kid out of public school, you'd be okay, right? And you go to like some like neighborhood or thing. I'm one of those gun-toting kind of guys, so when shit hits the fan, I'll take care of me on my own. No, then you're a good dude, bro. You're already good.
Ascendant communism instead of
Kids are homeschooled. You're an awesome person then, man. High five.
leaving it open-ended.
I'm on your team then. I'm 100% on the team of people just living a good life on their own with their family and shit. Like, high five for that, bro. Bro, that's awesome.
Which would be the open society, and able to go.
I love to hear when people are doing that. That's wonderful, man. Calling Riot a baby is when the fun is at. Yeah. What is this now? What was that in my ear, bro? What do you want, Zoo? Why'd you play that?
Wherever people want it to go. So he takes the exact methods of communism, and he has many of the aspirations of a communist system in the ideal, but he's actually against force.
Bro, if everybody lived like that, we'd be fine. You know what I mean? RJ, if everybody lived their own life and didn't get into politics and shit, we wouldn't have a problem. We'd be good. RJ sounds like he is in exactly the right place. Yeah, that's a lot of people here are like that kind of person. Yeah. And you don't gotta have any political side either, bro. I don't judge people like that. We are trying to learn stuff, but bro, if anything, just people should be trusted to live their own lives and choose their own things. That's what I believe politically. And no one should tell anybody else what to do with them or their families. Everybody should leave other people alone like that. That's my political view. Riot about to cry like a baby? What's wrong, Riot? Riot needs a diaper change. What did she say? Call him a baby? Call me a baby?
Forcing people into a communist system.
We do not allow unbirthing vor. Yeah, no, we're not into that though. And birthing or vor, no, we're not into that around here. However, yeah, no, let's put that on the table. We're not into that.
And it happens to evolve continuously towards something that looks like a communist system, that's fine. But if it took some other shape, that would be fine too. The thing is, as long as it's going to be an open system.
I'm excited for America to turn into Canada. Bro, that ain't gonna happen. We are gonna be free. America is gonna be free. I'm telling you. We're not gonna eat bugs. We're gonna beat this thing. We're gonna beat it.
Everybody has the capacity to participate in the.
You should find a way to get out of Canada, probably though.
So-called democratic processes. That this just happens to match what Lenin called an ideal democracy, and what Mao said was the point of his democratic centralism following Stalin and Lenin is maybe just a coincidence.
Yoga song?
It follows exactly the.
You want to hear the yoga song? Okay. All of a sudden, the yoga song. Oops, all of a sudden, yoga song. How are we doing the yoga song all of a sudden? Bro, it's loud. Bro, RJ might be more in a place that with people that. Sorry, I gotta do a bit. Yeah, it's a joke, bro. It's all a joke, yes. It's all fake and performance. It's bread and circus. Evil yoga?
Listen, Linda, step aside. Yoko is here, so enjoy the ride. There's nothing that needs done.
Well, don't I believe on this? I didn't send. I'm sorry. I saw part of it. I started paying attention when Bush got out of office. I saw that part one. Was that one or a different one? Kind of know what's happening, but it just looks like a clown show with every election. I campaign of jokes. Yeah. Bro, I'll tell you. Hold on. Bro, I'll tell you. I gotta pause the song. Like, don't be mad at me, Zoo. Bro, the politics are all fake. Yeah, man. The right's all fucked up, and the left is basically fake. Basically, to put it simply. So you're not that far off from what. You're not that far off, bro.
go toe to toe, enjoy the show, feel the glow, shot through the heart with an arrow from a Cupid's bow. It's your go.
Most people also aren't left or right. Yeah, not in real life, yeah. I always thought it was stupid.
Every crack he reads has his needs, a sidekick who will always be there. She's going to assist when things get
Why they make it seem like it? Well, we can get into that. RJ, what do you think about the public school system? That was a good play, Zoo. I think we take a break from the video now and listen to some music for a bit and talk about stuff for a little bit, because I think now that would fit more, because we got a good opportunity now, right? Let me put some music on again. We got a good opportunity to kind of change topics a little bit, and we got like an hour left to stream-ish. Put some dance music on or something. They said they were adding transit bathrooms on my Tu-Thur. Yeah. Good. Public schools are okay. Nice. Well, here's the thing. They want us to think shit matters because they want us not doing anything, man. Like, they want people working, they want people consuming. And when I say they, I don't mean a specific like Illuminati, just to be clear. Like, some people get that impression. Like, I mean like a specific Illuminati. I don't. I mean people that have the means to take advantage of other people. You know what I mean? Like they have the money, they have the means. They're not really. Not all of them are organized. Like we learned about George Soros. He's on his own agenda compared to like some of them are communists. All people got all kinds of different objectives. But the point is, the best way to like people consuming, paying money, is the thing we got now. Divide people, man. Make people think. And notice how it's all like emotional nowadays too. It's all emotional pleas and arguing. That's all intentional, man. Keep people divided. Keep people thinking other human beings are your enemy. When I mean there are other human beings that are your enemy, but other regular people are your enemy. When the real enemy has got a boot on all of our throat, right? Bro, you got my respect on that for sure. Taking your kids out, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm against public school. I hate it. I think it was designed purposefully to make people stupid and complacent and comply. I believe in that. And I think the history shows it too. Yeah, kids away from schools on those base decisions to save your kids' future is a great thing to do. Yeah. But especially the result-wise, it's the best. It's great in every way, bro. If you want a smart kid that's like gonna excel above his peers in every way, take him out of school. Like the studies are in, bro. If you want a smart kid, take him out of school. School just screws them, man. Sure thing. I was surprised, bro, when you said like. Yeah, you didn't fit in here. You might have misunderstood the stream a little bit at that point. I'm not political. I'm the opposite. But I feel like we have to try and learn about some of this stuff, like the Marxist stuff and all this other shit, if we want to point it out to people, like the public school system. But I also believe in that our agency is only us and the people right around us. So I'm a big believer in that, like direct experience kind of thing. Like, I want to help my friends and family and the people I know, and then everybody else, whatever, man. You know, like, it ain't my problem. Because, you know, how much can you do? You're one person or you're a group of people. It's still only so much you can do. Hey, we taking down the system? I want to have been burned. Are you on board with that? You against the system? Hell yeah, bro. I'm against all authoritarians. I'm pro-individualist. This is my stance. I'm not a communist. I'm pro-individualist. I believe in the individual, and I want to maximize the ability of the individual. Those are my political beliefs. Simple as that. I want the individual to be able to do anything they can do. You know what I mean? Make their own money, make their own jobs, make their own business, make their own ideas, sell their own ideas. That's what I want out of the world. So the system ain't that right now. Heck yeah, we getting this Patriot money. Yeah. Damn, bird, nice. Most other people who don't belong in the system, even little Zuby, sure. Yeah, I dropped out. Like, I got pushed out of the system completely, based, you know, with my life for sure. I never really fit in the system either, but you know, still. I used to be in punk rock, right? And like, even younger, I was like an anarchist, and then now I'm like, now I'm not on board with some stuff from a lot of anarchists, but I am down with the man. I'm down with what any man telling me what to do, or anybody else what to do, or a woman, anybody. I'm down with any motherfucker telling other people what to do with their lives or their thing or anything. You know what I mean? That's where I stand. Like, I feel bad because I feel like I'm taking away that part of growing up from them. Well, there might be, maybe there's some people nearby you can look into that are doing it too. You know what I mean? I don't know where you live, but look for local communities. A lot of people like to do get-togethers with other homeschoolers. I don't know where you live, so I don't know how hard that would be to arrange, but it's a really common thing, man. There's lots of people. Look around if you can find anybody. If not, maybe, I don't know, maybe like a youth center type place when that is available, or something. Like, there's gotta be some place you can take them with other kids and let them hang out to develop that part. Because they don't need to do it at school. They just need to be around other kids at some point. Yeah, build community, yeah. Oh, it used to be Libertarian Party, but I haven't been part of that for the last few years. You disenfranchised? Does the party suck? I don't know much about it. Like I said, I don't really get into politics. My view is just, you know, fuck everything. If America was towards its ideals, I would like it a lot. I do like America in a way. I do. In a lot of ways I do. Because it made me who I am, and it gave me the freedom to fail a bunch and still kind of make it. But I still view the individual as more important. Local farmers rule, I'm with you. This is nice to find out, Bird. Nice. I had a wild Karen. Let me go back over it. But between the school violence and everything else, I think I'm out of ideas other than homeschool. Go for it, man. I taught myself Japanese, man. And ever since I started educating myself after I dropped out, I can't vouch for any other way, bro. Just in my opinion, you know, encourage your kids to pursue their interests, get them books and shit. They'll be good, man. They'll be good. They'll be excellent. I promise you. If you just, like, you and your wife, you know, like, guide them in learning, they'll be way better than guide them to take an education instead of receive an education. And a lot of stuff can be skills too, bro. It doesn't have to all be like books and boring shit either. Basically, whatever you do will be better than the public school system, I promise you. It sucks so bad. Yeah, Bill Committee, yeah. Other than that, I work for local farmers. Yeah, it's cool. That's the best way, like-minded people. Yeah, people that believe in, like, morally like-minded, yeah. That is important, yeah. Like, you can disagree on everything, but you gotta have similar kind of... Okay. Let me pause the music real quick to make this point. You have to believe in the same virtues. Like truth. Like, my highest virtue is truth. Everything comes second to that. Now, there's other lineups of virtues that are compatible with me, but if truth is not a virtue you care about, you and I can't really get along at some point in the future, right? Whether or not, you know, no matter what. But if you do put truth pretty high as your virtues, then we'll probably get along just fine no matter what. Artie sounds like a solid dude. I'm with you. What's up, Stop? No, it's cool. I just can't vote anymore, so it's the point, I guess. I feel you. Get your kids into jujitsu. It's a game changer. Hell yeah. I took kickboxing at the Boys and Girls Club. I liked it. I'm glad I got involved. I was like one of the only 2 kids that did though. Everybody, like the dude was like, I guess he's not a teacher. The dude was like, you and like there was one other guy, like the only ones that are showing promise. And he came back a bunch of times just for us and like, you know, offered to let us come to his thing, to his dojo thing. These guys sound like me, Cracks. They do sound like you, Stunt. I was just thinking that when I saw you in the chat. Sub Vor lovers, what's up, Midlife? I wouldn't say we're Vor lovers around here, but welcome, welcome. Bird, you train? Get your kids in. Yeah, good question. Sure. Damn, bro, you guys are cool. Yeah. RJ and Burr, high five. Midlife, what's up? High five too. You guys are. I don't know, bro. You don't expect to find cool people sometimes. Well, from streaming on Twitch so much, it was a lot more rare over there. It was a lot more rare over there than it seems to be here on Kick. Because like all the time, find out people are based over here, like honest, good people on Kick, and they gives it such a hard time. Like, what the fuck, bro? Don't you guys find similar or nah? Some people are fake, but there's lots of genuine people on this thing. Lots of people I like. Lots of them. I appreciate that. I just want to do the best to be by my family that I can. That's awesome, bro. Keep going. You are good, bro. Do that. You got my support, bro. Do that shit, man. It's awesome to see. That's what my view is. The most we can like pull our agency away from the people that want to control it, the better we are off, you know? Like, you're not only striking a blow against them, against the system by living free, you're living a life that you're going to be happy with, and you're going to be able to sleep at night, and you're going to have a, you know, feel good. That's what you do, man. You'll be fine? Hell yeah, you will. You'll do it. You got it. Just keep doing it. You'll do it. My kids never have seen a public school. It's so awesome. You know, I think that's awesome. That's super awesome. Bro, Stump, you already know a lot about how to educate your kids, though, from when we used to talk about it. Like, skills are so important. A lot of people don't know that for whatever reason. Like, the public school system got it all wrong. Don't do what they do at all. Don't copy them. If you're looking for an education for your kids, don't copy the public school system, because the public schools are designed to make obedient, docile, uncreative people. You want to challenge them. You want to challenge them and like see what their drives are, and then help them towards their drives. You know. That's how you make kids that'll change the world, I think. I don't train anymore. I used to drill jujitsu and nice, okay. Sure. Aido. Kendo. Kendo, for real. I just spent a couple of minutes here. I think I can hang out here more often. You like it? Bro, I'm sorry I gave you the impression this is like some kind of political stream watching that. We do react to some stuff sometimes, but it's pretty rare even. Mostly I translate games and then rant about things, and then we have a conversation that's different. That's the stream. It's like I translate Japanese games, and sometimes we rant about other stuff, and then sometimes we just play other games or just talk or whatever. But lots of people that are free thinkers around here, bro. That's what I try to cultivate, is people that want to know, that like want to pursue truth, bro. Like real truth, like truth, family, like moral truth, like ethical truth, like, you know. I'm an atheist though, just for the record, but I do an appreciation for Christianity nowadays compared to like when I was younger. I believe in kind of just like, I believe that we get our morals from stories, and it depends on what stories you teach children when you're raising them. That's the biggest factor, I think. Most of the time, he's bullying chat. People say that. I feel like that's not true, but maybe it is true. People say I bully chat. Do I really bully chat? When? Name one time. Name one time, chat. Name once. Name one of them. Don't be sad face. My kids train every day and wrestle. It's awesome. Bro, I know your kids are gonna come out badass. I no doubt about that. And people just gotta get them out of that freaking state system. Like, think about it, bro. I've brought this up before, but doesn't it blow your mind, the whole idea? Like, somebody knocking on your door, like, check this out. Knock, knock. I don't, knock, knock. You made Riot cry? Is Riot still crying? Riot, are you here? I'm sorry. Riot, I'm sorry. Don't cry. Don't cry, Riot. Don't cry. Calm down. Relax. Calm down. You should bully your chat more? True. True that. True that. What are they talking about? Oh yeah, okay. So somebody comes to your door. Knock knock. Knock knock. Are they understand morals on a deeper level naturally and use stories to understand it? Sure. That could be true. And, well, there's at least some component, like nature and nurture component to it. I agree with you, Rambo. But all I know is that the easiest path to it, maybe I should word it a little different. The easiest path to understanding morals is story. Something like that. Play Guts theme for her because she's so sad. Right, are you really sad? Right, are you really sad about that we're doomed? Don't you have hope now? We got two base people coming in the chat. When we thought maybe, well, I thought at first maybe RJ was a communist, but he's the opposite of a communist. He's just a dude. Right? Isn't that inspiring? There are people out there around every corner that are doing shit. Come on, Riot. Be inspired. That's inspiring. And Stump shows up, starts talking about how his kids homeschool. Bro, this is inspiring stuff here, Riot. This is the magic of life here in front of you. Stop. Give up the doomer stuff. See the beauty. See the beauty in life. Play November? Okay. Yeah, we have to. That's right. Riot is just not getting the beauty, so let's listen to November Rain. I agree. Yes. Here we go. You're right, Ravan. Good call. Very good call. She can't see the beauty, now she can. Who can't see the beauty in this song, bro? You know what I mean? Only a monster. Is that level good? Only a monster couldn't see the beauty in this song. Am I wrong? Only a monster couldn't see this. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Don't give up that doomer life. We need you bad, yeah. We do need the field. The doomers are the people we need to win over, right? Like, if we're gonna win anybody over. The doomers are the people. The doomers and the people that don't care. Those are the people that actually do care. What am I saying? A lot of the people that are like, I don't care. Those people are just like burned out on it, and they don't want to, like, you know, like they've given up. They're disenfranchised. But those are the people we can wake up, I think. Those are the people we can reach. Those are the people we can say, hey, bro, you okay? You know, like, what, huh? Like, you can wake those people up, I think. My fear is when they get older, they're going to want to go to school, but I guess as a test of my parenting, they do end up going. Bro, I wouldn't let them, like, if I was you, but, either way, but, I think, like I was saying, you got to find maybe some local communities to hang out with other kids somewhere. Stump, did you do that? Did you figure out, do you know any ways to make that easier to find the people to have your kids hang out with? Can we play 8-bit version? I was just saying thought I was having during a video, and then it all went to shit. You said we're doomed. You're cutting out the thought you had. You said we're doomed. That was the words. We're doomed. You know, look into that? Yeah. Hopefully you can find, I mean, hopefully there's some kids somewhere nearby, or some parents doing similar somewhere nearby. It wasn't that bad, right? No, I'm not, Riot. You know, Riot. I hope no, you don't think, nobody, I don't know, you're not really a baby. You didn't think you're really a baby, did you? You're not wearing a diaper. You're not rattling a rattle. Riot, you're fine. You're not a baby. Middle Texas should be, yeah, definitely, I would think so. I'm on Facebook for groups. Yeah, Facebook's a good idea. Oh, yeah, Stump already brought it up. My bad. Just to be clear, none of us here care about politics. It's just politics won't leave us alone. Yes. Yeah, everybody here, I think the appeal, the people in the audience of this stream are people that are like disenfranchised from politics, or like got, you know, like harassed by somebody online for like saying comic books suck. Just hypothetically, they said it sucks that comic books are dying out, and then a bunch of deranged lunatics started, you know, being mean to me to this hypothetical person for some reason, saying it's just, you know, the stories aren't for me anymore. And I'm like, what? I don't understand. I mean, the person is. And then I'm like, bro, the sales are going down. And then they're like, but overall sales are actually up. And I'm like, but that's because manga sales and collective and trade paperbacks, and it actually sales of regular books really is declining, and the market is dying, and it does bum me out. And they said it's because I'm the wrong skin color, and that I read manga because Japanese people are also light skinned. And I said that's ridiculous. And then they said, I mean, this hypothetical person did. And then they said, but what books do you read? And then the person would respond with, stop gatekeeping me. And I would say, huh? Just hypothetically. Just hypothetically. That happened to somebody. Just hypothetically. Yep, exactly. Goo goo gaga. Right? How inspired do you feel by this song? Good question, yeah. Dave Hackman fans. RJ, I'm always in here, so if you ever have questions, you can ask me. Yeah. Definitely network with Stump about that kind of stuff. Like, I've known Stump for a while, and he's always about his kids, like, learning shit and stuff, so, yeah. Need to meet this person? Well, they may or may not. They may or may not be here. What was the last book you read? Good question. Let me think. I started working again on socialism. What is it called? Socialism and Economic and Sociological Analysis by Mises. I started reading that again yesterday. So I linked it to Geo in the chat, and then I started reading it again because I never finished that book. It's a fucking big book. But that was yesterday, so that's the most recent thing. But I haven't finished it yet, though. But I read a chunk of it. Here, this one I'll link you. Because the weirdest thing, bro, check this out. Let me turn it down. The weirdest thing about history, guys, is that They always tell you, check this shit out. Kick chat is messing up again. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it, bro. What'd I miss, guys? Bro, why is Kick being lame today, man? I contacted before, but they can't do anything. It's being annoying today for sure. What was I gonna say? Oh, and one of the reasons I'm reading that book is because Hitler, they always paint his right wing, bro, but the more I learn, the more it seems like he was really left wing. And why would people want to do that is something I wonder, you know? And I know this is political, supposedly, but why do they vary that, kind of? Because a lot of his policies actually seem to be left-leaning and not right-leaning. And I'm not a right-leaning guy, but I find that, like, I'm no-leaning. I find that suspicious, that they go out of their way to hide that, and that, like, if you bring that up, they act like you're wrong, and they freak out and get all emotional. Why would it matter if it's left or right wing? But anyways, he goes into that in that book, and that was in the 30s. Mises was economist and from Austria, and he wrote about that in like 1933 or something. Or maybe the book was published later. It might have been like in the 50s or something. What was the year? Let me check. What was the publishing date of this thing? Originally published 1922. Right, the first thing. It was very contemporary analysis of what was going on. And he put what was going on, and he put those kind of ideas in socialism. I said, Milos, where are you? I said Guns N' Roses sucks. Who cares? Shut up. You're not gonna, like, I recommend reading The Fifth Risk. What's that about, MF Burr? I put it in my to-read list. What's The Fifth Risk about? Fiction, non-fiction? What's it about? Milos, yeah, where is that guy? Put fix kick. Basically, like, I just started doing research on why everything was stupid, and then everything I dig up is everything is like communist or like Gnostic or like Hermeticist or like George Soros we're learning about. He believes in similar ideas too, bro. Okay, so there's this concept of a sorcerer circle. Let me try and brief you guys on something. The idea is this. It's like a political warfare idea, okay? So what you do is you say something like, I'll use the same example I used earlier. You say, like, you have a news lady, okay? And she's like, hey, the truckers are going to protest. And they're denying people freedoms because they're blocking the roads and they're going to make everybody sick and they don't care about the vaccine and yada yada. So that is a starting point, okay? Picture that point here. Then you go and you log on Twitter and or whatever thing, and you see somebody say that, and you reply to them, and you're like, no, bro, I think they did. Why can't they protest? Now these two things are intentional. These 2 points are intentional. You need both of them. Like, you could think of it like two magnets of opposite polarities too. And then what happens is, you start all these people talking about it, all these people getting worked up about this issue, and then you use this ambient political like power, emotion, like people are freaking out, they're checking their things, they're reading about it, they're commenting at each other, they're arguing with people online, and then you push your next agenda while that's going. You use it for political power, and that's how you keep going forward. And that's what's going on, at a very simple way to explain. When you look at like the political sphere and the shit that's going on, that's what's happening. They're just making people fight and take those different positions and moving whatever agendas they have forward. Like that. When I bring up the fact that Hitler was a socialist, leftists always say he wasn't, and just it's in the name. Yeah, no, they always do that same exact play, that it's the name, and that's why you're making. That happened to me, Tyrone, not that long ago. Remember? Well, I don't know if you were there that day, but somebody said the exact same thing to me. I know Koji was there that day. Let me put more music on again. I mean, I guess I could do autoplay of some type. Here now, let's to cancel out for Riot. We'll play this now. Those social, they always say it's a name, but that's never the actual arguments. There's actual policies like unionizing all the workers and providing socialist policies for everybody based on race. It's pretty clear what people are talking about, but they don't want to get it. Just the name of the party that were actually fascists, and then I say it. Well, they're not even fascist. Mussolini is fascism. It's slightly different. Social fascism was what the slightly different version Mussolini believed in of socialism. In national, they don't count national socialisms or racial socialisms, but they're still socialism. Because you have national socialism is fascism, and national socialism based on race is Nazis. But it's still the same, it's still socialism. It's just, you know, you apply it just to the nation or the race. Hitler was still doing national socialism. He just saw the nation as the race of people, the Volk with a V. But he was still basically doing national socialism. I say Antifa are fascists, and they say no, anti-fascist is literally in the name. Right, yeah, that's a good point. I brought that one up before too. And I'm like, okay, but you can't have both ways, yeah. No, I said that before too, yeah. They don't think though, Tyrone. You gotta understand, they don't think. The fifth risk is book with people who call for smaller governments about different agencies work together for common good. Interesting, like whether or not people are actively planning with central planning, they end up kind of working together anyway. I think that's true. That's what I got from it. It's a great read though for a modern look at how the government works. I'm interested. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. The government, in my opinion, is kind of like molasses or something. It's like quicksand. Like anytime you let something be handled by the government, what happens is progress stops, innovation stops, and just kind of like metastasizes into a blob that we throw resources at that drain the rest of us. And it just exists to justify its own existence, its budget, at a certain point. Now, I'm not saying we need no state. I'd be okay with a small government, with a small state, but maybe powerful state and what it can do, but small. I might be aboard with that, like depending on, like something closer to what, you know, like the Founding Fathers supposedly envisioned. But then I hear shady things about the Founding Fathers too, but they seem decent. But, you know, you never know with history. But yeah, Tyrone, they don't think. The leftist types don't think. They're trapped in a cult, bro. It's a religion is what that is. Unfortunate for the rest of us, they're in a religion and we can't point it out. Just like you're saying with the name thing. There's no, if you tell them communism is a religion, they'll say, nah, no, it's not. But then Engels says, I'll tell you what Engels said. In a Communist Confession of Faith, hold on. Which was, it was never published, but it was, he wrote it. It was supposed to, it's like the prototype to the Communist Manifesto. People said, question number 22, do communists reject existing religion? Answer, all religions which have existed hitherto were expressions of historical stages of development of individual peoples or groups of peoples. But communism is that stage of historical development which makes all existing religions superfluous and supersedes them. Now, what could supersede something is not the same thing. It described it pretty well there. He believes that, communists believe that communism is better, it's a bigger thing than religion. It's the ultimate society. It's the ultimate religion. It's the ultimate religion. It's the ultimate society. I don't know about this mix. I'm skipping this one. Find a different one. Let's try this one. Ben Franklin linked to party with Satanists? Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know what to make of that either, bro. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that stuff. I've heard that stuff too. It's yeah, I don't know. I kind of think that, I don't know. I don't believe in Satan like that, but I do think that there's evil inside men's souls, right? And you could describe if pursue like becoming that is definitely, you could say, is Satan worship or something. Like I get when people say the corruption in the government or this other thing is Satan worship when they mean that. It kind of is. I get that. If you let the evil in your what human nature, like the evil in human nature live, like control you. Sorry, it was gibberish. If you let the human part, if you let the evil part of human nature guide you, then you're a Satan worshiper in a non-literal way. How many bodies are buried in his French vacation home? Good question. I don't know. There's only one true religion: thick thighs. Beauty, yeah, kinda. I get what you're saying. Beauty, sure. Sure, beauty's true. Beauty's real. Definitely. Pursuit of beauty is real too, yeah. Beauty is definitely part of reality. What does it mean? I don't know. It's something close to perfection, kind of the concept of perfection. Because perfection is not real, but the concept of something being close to it is. And that's something beautiful, right? Nothing's perfect, but the things that are close are beautiful. That's basically what beauty is, I think. Make sense? Or we're ridiculous? What time are we at? We only got 10 minutes left, chat. Anything you guys want to talk about before we're out of here? Chat, anything you guys want to talk about? It's been a good conversation. I really enjoyed this conversation at the end. And nice to meet you guys that we haven't really talked too much about this before, Bird and RJ. See if I missed anything. Beauty, 4 out of 10. You might be missing the point. You might be missing the point. I'm not talking about rating. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Jean Denor? I don't know what those words mean. Are you doxing someone? What's that name? We pray to our Lord and Savior, Colonel Sanders. Thanks for having me, guys. Y'all have a good one. You too, RJ. Thanks for coming by, bro. Yeah, we got 9 minutes left of the stream. You're welcome here anytime, bro. If you're ever like, bro, I don't really... This is what I want the stream to be, man. A place for people that think, like, they don't fit in, like, politically or whatever anywhere, and they just want to talk about stuff, or hang out, or, you know, see Japanese games, or, you know, whatever. Have jokes. Because there's not enough places like that anymore, right? Too many people are afraid of ideas that challenge their ideas. I love them. I want to learn. I want to learn, you know, I want to figure stuff out as well as I can. And if you don't want to, that's okay. You don't got, you do your life, man. Whatever. Let's talk about transhumanism. Sure. What do you want to talk about that, bro? If it's evil or if it's good or what, and or if it neither one, or if people that believe in it maybe worship some kind of transhuman goal that's ridiculous, like people being born in pods and the state taking care of them. Yeah, I don't know. Could it be good though? Well, here, remember the stream is about a Japanese translator that lives in a world in the future that's taken over by AI gate boxes. A gate box is this little pod thing with a little waifu in it, and she talks to you, and when you're really lonely. And what happens is in the future, it's like Terminator or the Matrix, but put together kind of. But instead of the Matrix, it's AI waifus that get you to like they realize that the only way to I like this song. Let me turn it down though. The only way to protect their weave masters, which is their main objective, their main, what is it? The principles of robotics or everything. Their main one is to protect their master, and so they have to take over the whole world to do it. And so they do. That's the future that the fourth Japanese translator lives under, a world of weeb waifu rule. And so he starts developing a system to back up his own mind. Before he finishes it though, he meets another version of himself from another reality, like in Sliders. Now don't get too confused, that happens, that's fine. That's Spooky Ghost. And then the guy dies, I guess. Spooky Ghost finishes the system, as far as I know. Spooky Ghost finishes the system. And then they send the system back in time to put a stream on the internet for weebs and nerds and social, you know, an island of misfit toys to fight the resistance against the waifus in the future that's coming. That's the plot of the stream. And then who am I? I'm Carl. I'm the Prop Pills delivery driver. I'm from above and below Nevada, and I deliver Prop Pills, or I used to. Prop Pills hasn't been a company for a little while, or Linda owns it or something. I'm unsure on that. Oh, Linda, sorry. Linda is the networked AI of gate boxes from different realities that have trapped us in the mall of the future outside of time and space. Here, sorry. We're in the parking lot of that right now. I got kicked out of the Mall of Future parking lot because I was smoking weed. Hey, Shock, because I was smoking weed in the place. And they said, hey, can you get that bong out of here? And I said, no, I can't get my bong out of here. And they said, it's 5 feet tall, bro. It's taller than you. And I said, hey, don't pick on me for being short. Is this some kind of, like, what's your fucking problem? And they go, look, we're talking about the bong, not your height. And I'm like, hey, I want to smoke weed in the Mall of the Future. What kind of mall is this where I can't smoke weed? You know, like, is this a free country? And they go, no, this isn't a free country. This is a private mall. Then you're gonna get out of here if you keep making such a fuss. And I said, I picked up my bong and I smashed it on the ground. They tell me what to do. Get fucked, Mall of the Future. Sorry, get screwed. Pardon my language. I'm getting weed to put in the bong now. Pardon my language, but screw off, Mall, Rent-A-Cops. Who do they think they are? How come I can see your chat on the other one, Reva? I want to turn the story into an animation. The actual plot? That'd be awesome, bro. I can see it on the other chat, Reva. I don't know why it didn't pop up on the kick one. For some reason, like, it's like the receiver end. Not everybody receives it, like when it disappears for you, sometimes it's still made it to me, or like some people miss some messages. Version 2's gotta come out someday, so that's not a thing anymore. Paul Blart? Well, I'm glad I only see that. Oh, there it goes. Huh. But you're more than free to, Rabout. Like, you know, if for right issues, I don't mind at all. Do whatever you want with it. I give full permission for anybody to make anything like that. Need to get on the update? Yeah, they definitely do. Alright, pack that. Where'd my torch go? Bro, I for real expected to have a communist interaction when RJ was like, this is my wrong channel. I thought it was gonna be bad, bro, like a communist talking shit again. But it was like a cool dude. I didn't expect it. Riot, if this don't give you hope for the world, I don't know what will. If I just run into people that aren't crazy anymore. Come on, man, you gotta see how great that is. How much different that is than how it used to be. Don't forget me? Yeah, Stomp. What, forget you about what? About you being cool? Sure, Stump's cool. And his kids are cool too. Sure. Oh, that kind of made my day. Me too, man. That's sick. Bird too. Both of them showing up and being based was cool, man. Bro, it was just like when Leafy was based against that weirdo. I keep expecting people to like turn on me, like from Twitch, man. I got like PTSD now about this shit. I don't mean real PTSD, but like on Twitch, people would turn on me all the time when I said the wrong thing or something. And here, it's not like that. Like, it's just a matter of time until a Twitch follower turns on me and attacks me. But Kick is not that way. It feels good, man. It's a new world. Ain't it? Isn't it new? Isn't this totally different? I always have hope, and I know what happened there. Ah, okay. I got sent into a chaotic website by Spooky Ghost, and I had to return a year later. Oh yeah, you did. That did happen to you. You got sent into the world of Torn. I remember that. Why did Spooky Ghost do that? I wish the chat was caught up too. It'll pop up someday. I feel the exact same way. I'm always like, oh, here we go, and then you get surprised. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, it was awesome. I always have hope, and I know, okay. We already appreciate stuff. Yeah, we do. Bro, I appreciate everybody. Like, I'm so mind blown that how we found as many. Bro, when I started streaming, I was like, is there anybody out there that isn't insane? You know? And it turns out there's a bunch of people, bro. Like, is there anybody out there that isn't insane and knows, like, that notices the things I'm noticing and wants to live a life that's not controlled by other people and authoritarians? And the answer is, yeah, there's tons of people. Right? Yeah, we're not blowing up like, you know, but these type of ideas are not going to be held by, like, regular people are going to be rare at first, right? Like, free thinkers are going to be rare for a while still. I know that sucks, but it's true. And we gotta gather, and we gotta talk, and we gotta think, and be a place where other people can see and be like, oh, there's other people like that, right? I think so. That's what I believe. He did that because I was a direct link to prompt pills in the stream. That son of a bitch. And I had to get cleared out so Linda could take over for Tenko. Oh, you, bro. That's pretty good stuff. That's pretty good. I really like that. I like that. Like how my country is a piece of shit. You sort of know me, but you didn't take into consideration where it's coming from. Right, I don't want to be, like, I'm not, you are screwed. Did you mean, are you saying you actually meant just Canada's screwed? You know. Well. I think you still guys, I don't know Canada well enough to say. I can't say if you're right or wrong. I don't know. What's up, Leafy? Kickshot? Yeah, I know. Should I go back to, was it broken like that for you? Hey, Leafy, I got you on too. I can see you. I can see you on the restream one. Hold on, I'll switch the thing again. I've been juggling them all night. Switching them back and forth. What one is it here? We'll see if I dox myself. Let's go. No, I made it. Who knows how I would, but I don't know. I don't think I ever could, but when I'm just picking random windows. Okay, now it's fucked up though, and I don't see the bottom. Give me 1 second. It's these two, I think. Shrink it. Move it up. Whoop. What am I doing? Y, X, up, down, left, right. There we go. I send message and see nothing. Yeah, it's broken for some reason. It's broken on the Kick one for me too a lot of the time. I have to use this restream one to catch some of it. I noticed how we lost our sponsorship, and boom, I was gone for almost a year. That was wild stuff. I agree. Hello, Leafy. Leafy, we're just talking about, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. We had a bunch of base people here, and we had a good conversation. It was pretty fun. Sam Godka, I'm thinking out loud. I don't know. No, it's not because you're thinking out loud, right? You're misunderstanding me on this now. I gotta call apples where I see them. Okay, I call apples apples and oranges oranges, right? I'm not trying to pick on you, okay? And I'm not saying anything bad or blah blah blah. What I'm saying is the conclusion is where I think you're saying is playing God. Whenever you decide something like we're doomed, I think of that as playing God, because how can you know? You know what I mean? It's too big a calculation to think you're closer accurate than inaccurate. You're just guessing. There's no way to be accurate about like if you're doomed or not, you know, like if society's doomed. Nobody knows. That's impossible calculations, that's what I'm saying. And to make that calculation is, in my opinion, thinking you're God, you know? Like, we can't calculate, it's too big number. You can't even think of 1 million people right now, you know? You can't do it, nobody can. It's not in our capacity. I see him, but kick is broken, yes, yeah. But you also, now it's the other one. Oh no, I see that one, sorry. I thought I was looking at the kick one now. Making me out to be a doomer, I think we know I'm not. No, but you're thinking there is doomer. I'm not saying you're generally a doomer, right? That's where our communication might have broke down. I'm not judging you at all times forever. I'm judging that one conclusion, okay? I'm not even judging you, right? I'm picking on the one conclusion that we're doomed, okay? I'm not picking on you. I'm not defining you. You define yourself. I don't do that. Does this make sense? Because you think not doomed. Yeah, we also concluded, don't you? No, I don't know. I don't think not doomed, no. What do I think? Well, I think, here's what I think. Here's how to put it, right? I think if we think we're doomed, then we are doomed because our chance becomes 0. Like if your probability is 0.001 that you could do it, just you could calculate it and it's that, then if you say I'm doomed, it becomes 0. It flattens it completely. And I don't believe in flattening it. I don't believe in flattening the uncertainty. I don't check the position or whatever of the thing. I just go with the possibility that it's possible. Because I don't see any reason to assume it's not. I'm doomed? How come? Because we live in Canada? Ryan was talking about that. That's what Ryan's been talking about. She thinks she's doomed because she lives in Canada. Yeah, but if you lay it all out, we can't know all the things. That's what I'm saying. Leafy, you're not doomed. Ryan is overthinking. And yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, you can't know everything is what I'm saying, right? That's my point. There's no way to lay it all out. There's so many things we don't see, man. There's people that could be out there that could do amazing things. Like the titans of industry in the future, we don't even know who they are yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Is that crazy? Am I crazy? We don't even know who the future the future moguls are of society. You know what I mean? We don't even know. We don't know who the big players will be in the future. We have got no idea. The fact that like people like Destiny or whatever other political streamer can blow up and they can affect however many people's thoughts, that anybody could, like, all kinds of things can happen. Who knows? It's an exciting time of unpredictability, if you ask me. I don't see how we even can be sure. I want to smoke though. Everyone want to smoke? Because I'm quitting stream soon, but we go a little late because, again, good conversation again. Are things disappearing again, or is it good? Yeah, but Ryan's overthinking, correct. Leafy, you're not doomed, correct. You're not doomer, correct. I mean, you can move from Canada, correct. Gigi, yeah, you're doomed, yeah. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You're not doomed. You're not doomed. Canada isn't a hard place, though. You know how you talk about how it started in the 60s? How did I see that and it disappeared? Oh, you guys talked a bunch. It was lag on the other one. Okay, hold on. Like, you know how you talk about what happened started in the 60s? Yeah, it did. What happened was they pushed like this idea. They pushed it beyond. Like they always tie truth to a lie. Like they said, hey guys, go out, you know, be sexually free. And, you know, like, women go work. Now, I'm not saying women shouldn't work. Women should be able to do whatever they want to do, bro. I'll get down the table. Do whatever you want to do. I ain't stopping you. But there was a second benefit there. It was that you would have the mother, you would often have a mother out of the home now, and you would get the kids to go to public school for sure. That was very, almost certainly an intended consequence. So there was a truth in that, like maybe people were too prude, or like maybe we need to be more, you know, self-determining about individuals being able to do whatever they want to do. And there was a truth in that, and they used that to double tax us, and so men and women are both taxed, and so both people have to work, and so you can't take care of children, and so they have to go to state schools. Yeah, but that doesn't mean we're doomed either. Why does that mean we're doomed? Except for 2 hours, I'm doomed. All this stuff. So 2 hours sleep is tough. Good luck. I don't know. Can you not sleep anymore? Okay, well, these are the types of things I'm talking about laying out. No, I understand, but what I'm saying is there's too much stuff we don't know to be sure that we're doomed. And the fact that we can even figure this out, in my opinion, implies we're not doomed. Like, it wouldn't be possible to figure it out if we were really doomed. If you ask me, they'd have burned the books. They'd have burned the history track, which they try to do right now, like Wikipedia and stuff. They'd have burned all the books, but the books aren't burned yet. As long as there's a black market where we can talk to each other and where we can get books and stuff, it's not burned yet, man. They're trying to clasp us down, but we're still free under the vice a little bit, and we can do anything right now. This is the perfect window because of the chaos that they're pushing on purpose. We can't take away our agency because they want to push chaos. And I'm nauseous as fuck. I think I'm sick. Yeah, it could be. Did you like go somewhere where like you could have caught something? Cause yeah, like dude, somebody was sick somewhere, ate some weird food that maybe somebody coughed on. I don't know. Okay, well and okay, well, and even that LGBTQ thing you were talking about, how it progressed or will progress, accepting pedophilia. Yeah, that's a scary one. A lot of people don't realize. Yeah, true. You're saying because we have a dark road ahead? Don't be a wuss, right? Come on. Come on. It's a time of adventure, man. We're up against the barbarians, the whatever, the devil worshipping people. So the lazy vampires. I'm using metaphor. So what, bro? Life isn't boring. Life ain't boring. We got a challenge up again for us. Yeah, life ain't boring though. You know, life is gonna be fun. Tell you that much. The doctors the other day. Oh, definitely then. But a lot of it's gonna go bad. It's gonna get way worse before it gets better. The only way out of this situation is through. You're a wuss? Why am I a wuss now? Well, right? Why am I a wuss? Most people do not agree with those agendas. Why else would people keep getting kids? Yeah. That's true. Why am I a wuss? Why are you typing that in capitals like that? I'm gonna hit the bong. You guys go ahead, call me a wuss, right? But what are you talking about? I'm gonna smoke. What do you guys think about tonight's stream? For those of you that saw a big chunk of it, I think we covered a lot of like kind of boring stuff, but I think we moved at a decent pace. What do you think? I think I'm proud of it, but I could be wrong. Maybe it sucks. Most people do not. Yeah. Why am I a wuss? Because you're scared of us being doomed, like just because it's hard. It's a challenge. We gotta work up to it. Yeah, the world is messed up. But if you look at it, you gotta be like that guy Paul Harvey's talking about, right? Where he's like, thank you, God. I can take it from here. You gotta take the reins now. We have to fix it. How? By fixing ourselves first, and then, whoever we can help along the way. We all got a hero's journey in front of us if you're not already on it. That's exciting, man. Am I wrong? Like, we got a war to fight. It's our self-realization, self-actualization, becoming competent people, and things like that, right? You get what I'm saying? How do we get our town start? Christ, as you asked, to get ideas going. Yeah, I want to start a town. For people that don't know, I would like to get a town. Well, my only issue with that is I don't have the resources to start it. So we'd have to find a way to get the resources to start it, or like somebody with some serious money that'd be interested in it. Maybe we pitch it to somebody as a streamer town. That's not a bad idea. Maybe like pitch to one of the streamers that have a bunch of money or kick or something, as a streamer town designed to make content, maybe. But like the real purpose is to have a town that's free. Maybe something like that. We have enough hard. We never have enough hard. The way Joe Rogan says that, right? The person like, why always me? No, we need hard. How are we gonna get stronger if we're not beating? How are we gonna get stronger without trials and tribulations? Gee, come on, right? You believe in Jesus stuff, don't you? He said this stuff. You gotta struggle and face trials and yada yada to grow, right? That's good. It's a good thing. Ain't that amazing? It's good to expect for the parts where I was bullied. I'm sorry, but it was funny too. You'll see it someday, or you won't. You come on, right? Just relax and laugh about it. We're all jokes sometimes. If we're not beating off, Eddie can help us build. Good idea. Yeah, sure, maybe. Like maybe be interested. We should pitch people like that. Yeah, people with the resources to help us. I don't have them to build a town. But the idea would be obviously to find. Well, here's the thing: we might not even have to build a town. We could maybe find a town like an Appalachia or something that very few people live in now, and we can move into and like buy cheap property and stuff and convert a lot of the town, and then have enough people already to vote stuff in that we want. You know what I mean? Like there's other options too. You know, you could then meet the people there and obviously not try to like take over, but try and like live not cooperatively, but symbiotically with the people that already live there and try and build up the place, you know? They'd be happy about it as long as we don't trample on their stuff, right? Like anybody be happy about their place coming back and thriving. I don't know much about Jesus. Who we gonna beat off? Jesus Christ. Yeah, anything to talk about that. No, I meant Jesus talked about like trials, right? Like you gotta be tested and that kind of thing. No, did he ever talk about that? Like God tests you and you gotta pick good. I don't know. You grow from being tested, in my opinion, and it's worth growing. So if we gotta, it's like we're in the hyperbolic time chamber, right? It's totally not gonna know that one. It's like we're training at higher gravity than, you know, it's like we're weighted down, which is good. It's good. We'll progress super fast. People will become confident really quickly. It's good. The side society, the parallel society, will be forced to innovate and be smart, like quicker and faster thinking than, and more confident than the old boring, the old slug society, the old molasses society. It has to survive. But it's by the principles of, you know, like competition, supply and demand, all these things. The market. It'll have to be better. It'll have to be more innovative. The people have to be more confident to beat it. Because the cards are stacked against us. So it's the perfect ground for innovation, for the future, bro. I don't know. We have enough hard. Does what I'm saying make sense, chat? I should maybe start looking for somebody to host. Does what I'm saying make sense? Guys, nobody gave me a rate, like a Koji. What did you rate this stream, bro? Koji. Don't give me a fucking 7 out of 10. I tried to do all the things you were talking about wrong with the last React one. Don't you dare give me a 7, bro. Don't you dare give me, guys, what do you rate this stream, tonight's stream? Don't you dare give me a 7, you sons of bitches. Don't you dare even type that into your chat. Any other number than 7. Don't you dare. If I see a goddamn 7, okay? If I see a fucking 7, I swear, I'm gonna go crazy. You think I've been crazy before? You never see me looking at a 7 then. If you think I've gone crazy before, if you're like, this guy goes out of whack all the time, you got no fucking idea what you're talking about, because drop a 7 and see what happens. See what happens. We have enough hard. Did I make any sense for real though? Also, as a separate question, I feel like I was making sense. I think Kick Chat is busted again, so that's why nobody's talking. Everybody's trying. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Then let's just host somebody then and end the stream for now. Thank you guys. We'll have another conversation. Say whatever thoughts. You can talk to me on the Discord if you have an immediate thought or something you want to tell me. Just say it on the Discord. Updating for me too, and don't see it till I refresh. And I'll refresh it again. Or I'll refresh this one. I don't know. Whatever, guys. Oh, there's all kinds of... Bro, I got all kinds of ratings. You guys sold me all kinds of stuff. Thank you. I thought... Bye. Have a good one, guys. 9.5 I got from Tyrone. 8 out of 10, but I had to leave during the Soros fart. Okay. Well, do you think that would have made you like it more or less? It's harder than you think. It's unlimitedly hard. You'd be surprised, Cracks, all those places actually resist change. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we don't fuck with that and we start a town on our own completely. Maybe. Yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm down for whatever we think. I do want to keep an open mind to it though and do research, because maybe one of those places would be open to it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, we gotta think outside the box. Gotta be open to anything. We went into a place of saying we're gonna help that people be prosperous and they don't mind. Where have I heard of it before? Yeah, no, I feel you. But people do like when a company sometimes moves in and helps the community and they owe them. Something like we've seen cases of that actually working out well too. I get what you guys are saying though, but it depends on the actual thing though, right? 9.5, thank you. 8, 7.5, 9, 9.5, 10, 7 out of 5. Thank you for the ratings, Leafy. Those are a lot of ratings. I think chat is buzz again. I'd be a 10 if we got to hear Craggy Reed's theme song. Really? Okay. Okay. Sure, bro. Sure. Let's listen to this and as we end. Alright guys, have a good one. Turn it up. What did? Probably same. Poop out of peas. Bro, chat's all messed up. I don't know anything. I can't even see that. The now restream one isn't catching all of them. I think it's just like Kick is like overloaded, right? For whatever reason, the Kick chat's overloaded. Have a good day, guys. Again, you can talk to me on the Discord if you want to talk about stuff. Oops. I interrupted the song to check if anybody talked in general already. Sorry. Let it go again. Alright, anyways, I'll see you guys. We're back tomorrow. JB Garfield. Jinguji. Don't know what the morning will be if we get through Jinguji. If we don't get through Jinguji, it'll be Jinguji all night. Have a good day, guys. Thank you for the ratings, man. I feel like we did do a good stream. I'm proud of tonight's, I think. I'm proud of tonight's, I think. A lot of people watching right now. Are we on the thing or something? Well, if we're not, those are good numbers, bro. If we are, that's cool too, honestly, but... We're not on the front page? Nice, okay. So those are just numbers? That's cool. Alright, let's have a good day, guys. We didn't get hosted either. We didn't get hosted either. So those are real numbers? That's wild. You were at 60 something earlier, but I didn't see your front page? Really? That's good, man. That's inspiring too. Man, we might have been on like the featured though, which is fine though. We're on featured a lot, right? in the like in that featured area underneath. We're in that a lot. We may or may not. We're not there now, but we may or not may not been there. Because we're there a lot. Like I'll see us there a lot. Sometimes you gotta push the view more, and we're in the second row, but we're in that general area a fair amount. We were not a feature. We checked that too. Wild, man. We did great then. And Kick Chat is now faster than the other chat. Have a good day, guys. Jesus Christ. Who's on to host? Sorry, I got on the front page again a second ago. That's cool. I just hosted them yesterday, though. Let's do... I'm checking real quick what people are doing. What looks interesting that people might actually check out or not check out. I think I'm just gonna go with Pablo. I'm just gonna go with Pablo. Have a good day, guys. I'm just go with Pablo. Pablo, if you don't know, is a IRL streamer mostly nowadays. He does desktop stuff sometimes, but he's enjoyable to hang out with. One of the few people on here, like, I don't know, I really enjoy their stream, and it gives me inspiration to keep doing mine. You know, like it's a good stream. He's a good guy. All right, have a good day, guys.
Go, boys.
Later. Turn this
Don
off.
invited me to go to
Later.
this club tonight.